36 right, 36 left. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 127.175, advise on initial contact you have information Quebec. Cincinnati Northern Kentucky International Airport, information Quebec. 1552 Zulu. Wind 245 at 10. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, scattered at 3000 feet. Broken at 25000 feet. Temperature 30. Dew point 22. Altimeter 3012. Arriving and departing runways 27, 36 center, 36 right, 36 left. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight follows.
Oh, I'm on. Oh my god. I'm just setting up the music. Wait, how did that happen? Did I say anything to myself? Was I mumbling to myself the last 2 minutes? Just separating some tabs here. Little sniffly today. No, I didn't say anything embarrassing. Oh, thank God. What's up, guys? I was like, okay, where's that button? Oh. I'm not ranting in the background about Boeing or something. A lot of sniffling. That's what nose jobs will do to you. I actually have like a perpetually itchy nose. It's not too bad, but way better than it used to be. Alright, sorry, I prematurely hit the button, I guess. Better than getting called out for being late, though. I already got the ATIS, so you guys don't have to hear me do that. I can't wait to get the Swift Air livery off just because it's so basic and boring. Sorry, just setting up one more thing. Coffee update. I had a weird coffee experience. I got my normal just the normal boring there we go. My normal boring cold brew with oat milk, and I took a sip of it and it tasted really weird to me. And my initial thought was, my taste buds are changing. You know, it's something to do with me. So for the first time, probably forever, I brought it back to them and got it. I changed it. I was like, all right, instead of cold brew, just give me like the plain old cheap iced coffee. And instead of oat milk, just give me regular milk. It still tastes a little weird. Like, I don't know. Maybe my tastes are changing. Anyway, yeah, boring coffee update. But yeah, that's a coffee update. That's out of the ordinary, I guess. I just watched a couple. P Gatco made a couple videos about the autopilot modes in this. Like months ago, he made the video, so I was just googling a little before the stream, watching some of his. I think I understand the lateral and vertical modes. It just, I haven't used control wheel steering before, but at least I know what that message means now. I think I should probably be using vertical speed mode more than I am. Like instead of using altitude intervene, which is a VNAV function. But anyway, the Vokin. Thankfully not. I don't leave my house often enough. But I do have two friends that got it recently, and one of them had to go to the ER, and they're like still recovering from it. But I think they've had a fever for like 6 or 7 days. It doesn't sound good. It doesn't sound good at all. This is where, I mean, obviously not everybody can avoid humans, but being able to avoid humans when there's like crazy COVID surges is a nice luxury. Sorry, just still setting up here for a second. I think I'm good. Just kidding. Yes, Dave says. What's up, chicken? You love vertical speed mode? I know. Yeah, for the descent, it makes sense. Like if I'm not cleared on an arrival, I feel like I'm just gonna use vertical speed mode from now on. Yeah, humans are gross. Yeah, I wish none of us had to deal with COVID or the flu. It's like if we, yeah, it's weird. When it was first happening and COVID was like spreading and people were trying to get people to stay home, it's like, you know, most people can't stay home, unfortunately. There's too many people that have to go out of their house, you know, to work because they can't just take a week off work. And employers are generally not going to make it happen. But, you know, if we just were able as a society, as a species, to just be indoors for 2 weeks, just support globally all humans and have them somehow indoors and not on planes and stuff, like we could have just stopped it. It would have just died off and then we'd never hear about it again. But that level of like coordination as a species, no way that's ever happening. It's like, oh wait, so if we just don't infect each other for a while, it'll just die off and it'll be gone. Impossible. You had COVID 3 times? Oh man. Your wife called off of work a week to keep you alive. I did have it. I had it one time. I had Delta, which is supposed to have been one of the worst. I don't know how bad the current ones are, the current strains or whatever, but yeah, I had Delta. I'm like a pretty thin guy. I'm like 160 pounds. I'm like just under 6 feet, like 160 pounds. But I've always been pretty fit. You know, I'm not just like a total slouch. But I got COVID, and as like athletic as I was at that time, it doesn't really matter too much, but it just kicked my ass. I think I lost almost 30 pounds because of COVID. So I was down to like an all-time low body weight. I looked gross. It was bad. I felt like Christian Bale in The Machinist or something. I was like, yeah, it was bad. And beyond that, I was fatigued for like, I feel like 6 months. I used to do cycling a lot, done a lot of long distance cycling too. And like, I was just beat. I couldn't do anything. I was winded so fast. It just lasted months. It was nuts. No, it was actually after the shot. I got the double Moderna, and it was January 2021. I think we went to a wedding in Idaho. and I got it and my girlfriend didn't. And so I had Delta. I was sweating on the couch in pools of sweat for 5 days and lost like almost 30 pounds, which was like a pretty high percentage of my body weight. Yeah, it was nuts. I also got the phantom smells. A lot of people heard about people like losing their sense of smell and taste, but I got this more rare thing that was still common, which was you would smell things that weren't there. And the thing that I smelled like rancid, like what I can only imagine is like a decomposing body smells like, or something totally disgusting like that. So I, like, my girlfriend would be like cooking something in the kitchen. She'd be making salmon or something, and I'd be in there flight simming, and I would smell the most rancid smell and be like, what is that disgusting smell? And then when I walked in the kitchen and my eyes looked at the salmon and made the connection, like, oh, hey, she's cooking some salmon. Then all of a sudden it smelled like salmon again. It was super weird. That lasted several months. Very, very weird, man. It took me I feel like it took me like a year to get back out to like cycling, doing athletic things and going to the gym. And, you know, it's insane. I am terrified to get it again. Even with boosters and like all that, and, you know, trying to eat healthy and, you know, whatever. It's just like, dude, yeah. I say that as I'm chugging my Starbucks coffee. Starbucks breakfast sandwich. Just all about health over here. Yeah. You have COVID right now. You can't taste anything, Joe. Man, yeah, it's scary, man. I don't like it. All right, ground power on. I don't remember how to do this. What has it been, a day? Yeah, keep an eye on your temperature, man. If your temperature gets above the danger zone, go to the hospital. Like, I don't know, like my friend went to the hospital for a day because their temperature was getting scary high. It's just, yeah, having a fever is the absolute worst thing. All right, window heat on. What's up, Delta? What's up, Canadian? Yeah, stay hydrated. Yeah. Cheapest but the best payware airliner. Fly-by-wire A320. It's $0 and it's incredible. Weird kid. What's up, planes and more life? Plane you have right now is the one you're gonna... Oh, this? You're gonna be on a 737 tomorrow? Nice. I'm gonna get my checklist up, but I'm gonna try to do most of it off memory, even though that's not a good thing. Electric hydraulic pumps on. I think that'll kick the yaw damper off if I didn't have the hydraulics on first. I joined the stream right now as you're talking about Delta making me sick. Oh. A third time. Ruins pancakes for you? No. Can pancakes be ruined? That sucks. Yeah, it just sucks all around. Nobody has a good time. All right, let's see. I did the guards, IRS, lights are good. Pack signs on auto. Hydraulic pumps, yaw damper, window heat. All right, I already got the Simbury flight plan going. I will paste it in the chat for you guys. We're at our usual Swift Air headquarters at Cincinnati, going to Baltimore. Let's see what's on the rest of the schedule. So I have... okay, so we're just going to Baltimore, and after that, because I put it on random flights instead of round trips, we're getting random ones. So it's any Swift Air schedule that meets the short haul criteria. So next we're going to go to Rochester. It's only a 230-mile flight. Rochester to Windsor locks. Then we got Philly to Cincinnati. Then we're over on the west, Phoenix to LAX. So getting a few more new airports to fly to and from here. The only airliner you can correctly fly is the fly-by-wire? Yeah, the fly-by-wire is awesome. I think it's just if you want like maybe a few more bells and whistles, you get the Phoenix. All right, request from SimBrief, and I already got the ATIS 3009. The ATIS said 3012, so I'm gonna put in 12. Okay, let's go get it imported down here. Position, paste, route, request. Set payload and fuel. And Delta got me sick too. Yeah, Joe, dude, being sick nowadays, like in the age of the internet and unlimited content to watch on Twitch and YouTube and elsewhere, we're very lucky to have all the entertainment at our fingertips we have now. All right, route, uplink, and then we'll call for clearance and we'll get the APU started. Might as well get the pushback thing. The pushback tool has been working pretty good. And I think it's better when I think it's worked better since I turned that nose wheel lift thing off. I think that may have caused the bug the first time. All right, activate and execute. Now we'll do departure and arrival. Let's see, Rocket 3 and the Anthem 3. So we're 2-7, Rocket 3 to our... Oh, we have the AHTIY, which is unpronounceable. Ahiti. And then on the arrival side, what do we got? Anthem 3, Keyman 3-3 left. All right, we did this one last time, I think. ILS 3-3 left is expected. All right, now let's go back to init and performance init. While that's loading, let's do our takeoff calculations here. Runway 27, 53 and full takeoff, flaps 5, 53. This should be working. There we go. Load, execute, N1, 53 for the temp, full takeoff power, flaps 5, autofill CG, and we got our V2 of 143. So 139 for rotate, 143, so we need 153 up here. MCP. All right, 153 is set. Beautiful. Still aligning. Someday I'll beat the alignment. How long does it take for pilot type to respond to applications? I have no idea. I haven't done one yet. Yeah, mine still says I need like 3 more days to apply before I'm able to apply to another one, or before I'm able to get job offers. So I know there's an apply button at the top. Maybe you have to wait for this days since last contract. It says it's been 5 since I started my contract, 3 days until I'll get new offers. Oh, Fish says a real life 24 hours. It's intense. All right, let's just check for discontinuities. We have none. We're left off on a vector. And we're still aligning here, but I'm just going to center it anyway. All right, let's get our clearance from say intentions. Okay, yeah, let's talk to, what do we got? Cincinnati clearance. Cincinnati clearance, Swift Air 557, IFR to Baltimore. All right, so we're going to get Rocket 3, then as filed.
Swift Flight 557, Cincinnati clearance. I'm working on that clearance. Stand by.
I'm working on that clearance. It's a little weird drinking regular milk in the coffee. Tastes very different.
Swift Flight 557, Cincinnati clearance. Cleared to Baltimore via the Rock 3 departure.
Rock 3.
As filed, climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 350 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 126.65, squawk 1657.
Clear to Baltimore, Rocket 3, departure, then as filed. 4,000, expect flight level 350, 126.65, squawk 1657, Swift 557.
Flight attendant Janet speaking.
Hello, Janet.
Welcome
Good morning.
Aboard Swift
I've missed
Flight
you.
557,
Swift
non-stop
557,
service
read
from
back,
Cincinnati to Baltimore.
All right,
We're
1657.
currently pushing back, so please
No, we're
remain
not.
seated with your seat belts fastened. If you don't know how to
APU
fasten
on.
a seat belt, Well, it's like a hug for your waist. Just click it together and pull tight. If only relationships were that simple, right? Please turn
Right.
off all electronic devices. Yes, that means your phones, tablets, and even that Tamagotchi you've been keeping alive since 1997. Our cruising altitude today will be 35,000 feet, which is about 6.6 miles straight up. Or, as I like to call it, way too high to jump out if you don't like the in-flight movie. Our captain today is Kip, and our first officer is Josh. Captain Kip is at the controls.
Aren't we
Turbulence,
getting a
just
beeping
remember,
sound?
He's doing his best. The weather in Baltimore
Oh, is that the
is
pushback
a balmy
tug?
98 degrees
It's the tug, okay.
Fahrenheit, with a few clouds, perfect for sweating through your shirt the moment you step off the plane. Flight time will be approximately 1 hour
All right,
and
APU
15
gen
minutes,
on
or
and
about
on,
the same amount
showing
of time
power.
it takes to watch
APU
a
bleed.
mediocre rom-com. In the
I'll get the
unlikely
packs
event
on.
of a water landing, well, let's just say you'll have a great story to
Yaw
tell
damper?
at parties. Your life vest is under your seat, and if you need help finding it, just ask Toby. He's the one who looks like he
Let's
knows
do your
what
ISO
he's
valve to
doing.
auto.
Thank you for choosing Swift Airways, where our motto is, we try
What's up,
mostly.
Captain Marvel? You want
Enjoy
to
your
download
flight.
it? The link is MicrosoftFlightSimulator.com, I think. Or is it just FlightSimulator.com? It's on the Microsoft Store for PC and Xbox, and it's also on Steam. What's up, Pancake? You're joining? Sweet. Do it. Yeah, we're at Cincinnati again. The usual. I need to go over to ground. 121.7. Cincinnati ground, Swift Air, 557, request pushback and startup. I think I'm on the north side this time.
Swift Flight 557, Cincinnati ground, pushback and startup approved. Expect runway 27.
Push and start approval, expect runway 27, Swift 557. All right. Let's get the airport diagram going. What's up, Cyber? How's it going, man? Janet never takes a break. That's the alarm that you're on battery power. Oh, okay. Yeah, no double pushback trucks. That hasn't happened since then. So yeah, hopefully it doesn't happen. Oh, the chocks are gone. Oh, I never turned ground power off, did I? How are the chocks gone? Oh, maybe that happened as soon as oh, it does it automatically. Okay, so when I connect the tug, it looks like it removes the chocks automatically. That's kind of nice. All right, and which way do we need to face? We're going runway 27, so I guess we could go over this way. Now this way, we'll go tail right. Or nose right. Yeah, nose right.
Cockpit to ground.
All right, then we'll be able to get our engine started. All right, so we got clearance. We need to get our MCP set up.
Cleared for push start. Please release parking.
4,000. How did that get reset? I didn't change my V speed and it got reset somewhere. Somehow. I have no idea how that happened. 143. It was 153 and now it got reset to 100. Okay, 153. What's up, Anderson?
Parking brakes are
Yeah, of course, man. Thanks for being here chatting. Do you have a choice of a hub?
Pushback. You can start.
For Swift Air, this was like the only one.
It will start in the sequence.
They have a second hub, but I think it's only for long hauls. So this was pretty much my only choice. I think it's just what you get when you're brand new, you know? You don't have a lot of options. You just kind of give what they give. You just take what they give you. All right, fuel pumps on. Right, packs off. Ground. I'll get engine 2 up. Transponder is set. Altimeter. There was a difference in the altimeter on the METAR and what the ATIS said. So I'm just going to use the ATIS, I guess, which was 3012. Yeah, that's already set. Loading was done. Takeoff data is set. We're expecting flight level 350. Done. And let's make sure our cruise is 350, which it never is correct. All right, that is set. All right, they want us to hit our parking brake.
Ground. You may disconnect.
Let's check engine 2.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
Dual bleed. That's our only warning. That's fine. Let's check on the arrival side what the elevation at the airport at Baltimore is. 143. So let's set 150 up here. Done. All right, engine 2 is all stable. Starter is off. Let's switch left starter on. All right, MCP. That'll be next. We're gonna do LNAV and VNAV. We're doing the departure and then as filed in 4000. So we have our V2 plus 10 speed in. We got our heading. 276 is set. Oh, no, it's not. 276. 4000 from ATC. And then we'll get auto throttle, VNAV, and LNAV. All right, wait for the starter to turn off. Are these, do you guys know these? This is the ignition left, right, and both. These are just called the starters, right? Like there's the starters, but then there's the fuel switches down here. These are like the fuel cutoff switches. I guess these are the starters. I guess that's what I would call them. All right, engines are started, so let's get probe heat on. Packs can come back on. Now, make sure we have Gen, yes. Gen 1 and 2 are good. I didn't hit Gen 1 and 2 down here, whoops. There we go, that would have been bad. All right, now I can get the APU off. All right, amps. All right, now APU bleed off, dual bleed is off, and then APU off here. Looks good. All right, should have done anti-collision light during the pullback, during the tug. Whoops. What's up, Rick? How's it going? You finally did parking to parking achievement. Nice, dude. I had a feeling. Oh, you're at the same airport? All right, Pancake. Yeah, we're going to Baltimore, so KBWI. I've had a head start on you though, so it's possible that you need to use time acceleration or meet me there. Yes, Versa is here. Probably in a beautiful California flag livery. Oh, I see React over there too. React's in the MD-11, it looks like. I would like to get the MD-11, but I kind of want it to be on the marketplace. I'm also not like an expert in this thing, so I'm kind of committed to getting good in the 737. All right, so now we just need taxi instructions. Cincinnati ground, Swift Air 557, ready to taxi with Quebec. Or Quebec, however you prefer it. RTO or RTO auto brakes on and taxi light on.
Taxi to runway 27, cross runway 2 Sierra, then Golf, Juliet, Kilo 1.
What? What do you mean cross runway 2 Sierra? There is no such runway.
Swift 557, correction, taxi to runway 27 via Golf, Juliet, Kilo 1.
You notice a different controller came on? Like a supervisor. Taxi to runway 27 via Golf, Juliet, Kilo 1, Swift 557. Let me report that in the bugs. KCVG ground keeps referring to runways like 2 Sierra and 2 November, but those are ramps, taxiways. I should have typed that in days ago when it happened the first time. Okay, debug has been logged. All right, let's get our other charts pinned here. We got the Rocket 3 departure. Sounds good to me. Rocket time. We'll wait for the approach. That's fine. And let's look at the departure real quick. So we're doing runway 27, climb heading 276, and then Bonnell. So we're going to the west, of course, then Tisri, Wanga, Waddle. I remember this one. And we just have increased speed to 250 until reaching or leaving 10,000, so that the FMC will take care of that. Got 276, 1400 Bonnell in here. LNAV and VNAV and auto throttle are armed. Flight directors are on. Okay, departure brief. Flight directors on. Frequencies, yes. Pushback, anti-collision light, already did all that. Engines are all started. Recirc fans, LNAV, VNAV, auto throttle, and taxi clearance. Nice, I got through that whole checklist too. All right, auto brake to RTO. Taxi lights are on. Next is pre-departure. So let's see what they gave us for taxi. Waddle. You're about to ask when we might see the MD-11. Well, you guys are saying that it's realistic and not that difficult to fly or something? Like to get started with? All right, so we got our taxi is Golf Juliet Kilo 1. So Golf is here. Juliet Kilo 1. All right. So we're going to go straight forward and then to the left. Jadu King on the move as well. What's up, Nugget? Did startup happen? Yeah, I just pushed back, so we're just taxiing now to take off here from Cincinnati. 420 Texas ready to go. I see that American tail from here. Did you guys also get runway 27? I guess I'll find out. I got 27. All right, Golf Juliet Kilo 1. I think Golf must be here because these all say Foxtrot is after this, so this must be Golf. Ooh, Versus changed it up. He's got the Illinois, Southwest Illinois flag on. Those liveries are so awesome. Someday I'll have a cool livery once I put in my dues here with Swift Air. What fish? What the heck? Fish? Really, dude? All right, Golf. We're on Golf. Then we're supposed to go Juliet. So left on Juliet, right on Kilo 1. I keep rereading that message, wondering if I'm not... I can't believe I'm reading that. What? Dude? Yeah, I don't understand, fish. Why are you typing that? What the hell? Alright, do I have my taxi light on? I do. So next we just have fuel flow, V speeds. Pancake says, how do you fly with different airliners? Oh, different liveries? You just download liveries for any plane that you own, Pancake. So you can get them either through the marketplace. They're pretty much they're all going to be paid through the Flight Sim marketplace. But if you're on PC, you can go to flightsim.to. Is a really popular site for add-ons and liveries, and just find liveries for free there for whichever plane you're flying. So you just go to the liveries section, look up your plane, and download as many as you want. And then when you're in the plane selection menu, when you choose your plane, you can also hit there's a little sub menu on the right side. You can choose what livery you want. You won't see someone in a livery that you don't have yourself, though. So, like, see how, like, Serial Killer here is in this, like, green livery? I might just not have the livery he's using. So, people will make livery packs as well. Another way, I don't know if these work in multiplayer or only through VATSIM, but there's a pack called, oh, that's you, Pancake? Yeah, there's, like FSLTL is this free traffic injector, or the fly-by-wire installer. They have a plane. They have this whole liveries pack you can install that's gigantic. I'm not sure if it lets you use those liveries though. It's Flight Sim 2020, Nick. All right, let's go to tower and get our takeoff clearance here. Tower 118.3, and in the standby, let's get our departure frequency 126.65. 2665, done. And I'm gonna hit the button to see if the swap works. It does, okay. Cincinnati, tower, Swift Air 557, holding short, runway 27, ready for departure. All right, so we're gonna need strobe and steady.
Swift Flight 557,
runway and landing
Cincinnati
lights.
Tower, winds 245 at 10, runway 27, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 27, clear for takeoff, Swift 557. All right, parking brake off. We'll do fuel flow reset,
Swift
get the clock started.
Runway 27, cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, we already said that. TARA is on. V speeds are set. Fuel flow, position lights, strobe and steady, taxi lights off, TARA, start of the clock, and confirm the runway. All right, so we're looking for runway 27. There it is on the paint. Auto throttle is still armed. 153 VNAV and LNAV are armed. We just need throttle and our toga button. And takeoff 53 for the selected temperature or cell temp. I need to look up what cell temp even means. Whoa, what's that? Oh, I forgot flaps and takeoff. I think that's what that is. Whoops. Glad I just stopped right there. All right, flaps 5 and then N1 performance 4.53. That would have been bad. All right, that's around 4.5. All right, let's try that again. Parking brake is off. What? What's the problem now? Okay, I think there's no problem now. All right, toga. We got N1 and toga. 93% N1. All right, there we go. And that could have been bad. I forgot flaps. That's what I get for not doing the checklist. I should never not do the checklist, but I you know, the challenge. You want to be able to do it from memory, but it's not realistic. All right, rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. All right, LNAV is armed. I'm gonna go flaps 2. Flaps 1. We're gaining speed really fast.
557, contact departure.
Autopilot on. Over to departure, Swift 557, see it. Alright, swapping frequencies. Cincinnati departure, Swift 557, 3000, climbing 4000.
Swift Flight 557, Cincinnati departure, radar contact. Cleared direct Kisri. Climb and maintain flight level 210.
Direct Kisri, climb, maintain flight level 210, Swift 557. Alright, flaps up. 210. Look at Kisri in a second. Let's get this off. Taxi light off. Okay, and direct Tisri, there we go. Execute. Tisri, not Kisri. We leveled off at 4,000, so let's hit, I guess, altitude intervene because we wanted to follow the VNav still. I'm actually not sure. So altitude intervention is supposed to clear the current LNAV constraint. So I wonder, I'm not sure how to continue the climb. We want to use VNav for our climb, but then we have, I need to get the gear off. There we go. So I'm not sure if hitting altitude intervene is the way to resume a VNav climb, but also keep the constraints. It's kind of an outstanding question. Yeah, cell temp, yeah. I don't know what cell stands for, though. What does the cell in cell temp stand? I need to Google this. Cell temp meaning. I know what it is, but what does cell actually mean? Sound exposure level? No. Single engine land certificate. What does the SEL actually mean? What does cell stand for? Selected? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Why is it? Who's my favorite YouTuber?
Swift 557, climb and maintain flight level 270.
Climb, maintain flight level 270. Like,
Yes,
whoops,
ladies
I should
and
have said
gentlemen,
Swift Air.
we've somehow managed to reach 10,000 feet without the captain crashing us into a mountain.
Alright, 270.
You can now use
aviation-
your approved portable
aviation
electronic
related?
devices, which is
Probably
great because
pilot
staring out the
debrief.
window is about as exciting
I like
as
that one a
watching
lot.
paint dry.
Then, of course,
For your
like, you know,
safety,
Mentor and Green Dot are the
please
normal
keep your
ones people
seatbelt
name.
fastened at
If you
all
like the
times,
investigation style
even
stuff.
if the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt
Alright, let's get
sign.
our landing lights
Trust me,
off.
you don't want to rely on his flying skills alone.
What's up, JSH? Does anyone play with PS4 or Xbox? Oh, controller? It's possible. Howdy, Chase. What's going on? All right, we're at 11,000 on our way to Baltimore again. I think this might only be the second time we've flown to Baltimore.
Swift 557, contact Indianapolis Center on 135.575.
135.575 Swift 557. See it. All right, Indianapolis Center. Engine bleeds on, auto, up, yes, up, okay. Indianapolis Center, Swift Air, 557, 14,000, climbing flight level 270. Do I know why you can't fly the Super Hornet? No. Are you trying to taxi it, Pancake? There's a common annoyance with it. You have to enable nose wheel steering, and it's super annoying. If you're trying to taxi and you can't turn the nose wheel, then it's a really hard thing to find, but
557 Indianapolis Center, climb and maintain flight level 320.
climb, maintain flight level 320, Swift 557. You need to find the nose wheel steering button. So pretend that this...
Swift 557, maintain flight level 320.
Maintain flight level 320, Swift 557. So Pancake, pretend this is the flight stick in the... It's not letting you turn off parking brake. Do you have a hardware switch holding the parking brake? That sounds like a separate issue. I'm not sure about that one, but you're gonna need to turn on nose wheel steering. You basically need to move your camera around to like the back side of the stick and find a little button on the back. It's like a little pull trigger button looking kind of thing to enable nose wheel steering. You might be able to find a shortcut to it. I'm not actually sure, but that's usually what stops people from flying the Hornet. You could also just start, you could just start on the runway instead of starting at parking. What's up? Delta says Juan Brown cracked us up with his opening for his bid on the LATAM tail strike. Said, what in the wide world of sports is going... Oh, I didn't see that one. That's such a good channel. The Blanco Lirio channel. I'm just grinding these flights out, trying to get away from flying for Swift Air. Just not because of a Swift Air thing, but just because I want cooler liveries. It's a very, it's a decision of vanity. American Airlines tire blowout. I haven't seen that either. Oh, Nick says the Hornet also has a parking brake glitch. You were flying, had to restart before it would come off. Yeah, there's like this plane even has a glitch like that where I have to restart the flight. Sometimes it loads in with the yoke turned 90 degrees and that's a bug and you just have to restart the flight until it's working correctly.
Flight level 350.
Climb, maintain flight level 350, Swift 557. All right, 350 is up here. 350 in our climb. SD Flyer and Mano, thanks for the subs. TCast is going crazy. Yeah, you have to turn that off sometimes. If you just turn off any kind of traffic, if you have a traffic button somewhere, it just matters what your avionics are. All right, we're on our way to Waddle, and then we have Ferrum, Civlo, Rocket. After Waddle, it's not to scale. And just checking our takeoff checklist. Looks like I've done everything. Yeah, cabin pressure. We already got the landing lights off and got the altimeter set to standard. So we're good until descent. Is the sim freezing? Yes, it is. Classic Microsoft Flight Simulator. Alex, thanks for the sub. Classic Toby. Classic Microsoft Flight Simulator. The only brake you use is the parking brake. Explain how a pilot's life works. Yeah, Garen. So if you're on PC, it's like a career mode app. It looks like this. I think it's like $20 or $30 to buy it. And it's just a virtual career mode. So it gives you places to fly. And you basically start out being able to get a endorsement for one type of plane. So I chose a 737. You could start with like a Grand Caravan if you want. Or, you know, a bigger plane. I'm not sure how big you can start with. There might be a limitation. Like you might have to start in like a 737 before you can do a 787 or a 747. But you see here it's got a list of tons of real-world airliners all over the world. And you basically get 5 job offers when you start, and you can choose who you want to fly for. So it might give you something like, for me, it gave me this one called Swift Air, which used to be real, I guess back in like February or April or something like that. Just a few months back, they went bankrupt and now they're not a thing. But I chose Swift Air. It does passenger flights. It flies a 737-800, which is what I wanted to fly. And then as soon as you start, you commit to one of the companies, it gives you a schedule. So you can do short, medium, or long haul flights, and it will base everything on like real world routes and hubs flown by that airline company, by that airliner. So you'll be flying like, you know, real, or, you know, at least, I don't know when they updated the database, but presumably like the flight numbers and the routes and stuff are all like based on real world stuff. And yeah, it just gives you a schedule. So you just start at the top and you do each of the flights. After each flight, when you land and finish the flight completely, it rates you, and you get like experience points and a score based on your performance, and it'll tell you what you did wrong. Like, you know, I keep forgetting to turn the taxi light on before I vacate the runway, so it dings me 1 point for that. If you have a really hard landing, it'll, you know, ding 5 points or 7 points. So you get a score and you get XP, and then you earn money for every hour you're flying as well. And then eventually you'll get more job offers, or you can apply to other companies and you just move to another airline or another hub and, you know, fly a bigger plane or do cargo instead of passengers or vice versa. And then your pay goes up, the routes change to, you know. So yeah, that's how it is. Does it do simmed failures? I don't think so. I think if there are failures, it's just, I think the failures are just in your plane itself. But it does check all the procedural things, like you use the lights correctly, you do a pushback, you know, when you're starting your engines, how much you bank the plane, how much you pitch the plane, what the G-forces are when you land, all that kind of stuff. Do I normally stream at this time? No, it's Sunday, so during the work week, I'm only streaming after work. So like 5:30 p.m. California time and later. And on the weekends, I usually do like a Saturday at noon stream, and I've just been playing a lot. I've just been streaming a lot, just more than usual. What do you use the money for? I believe it's just to buy training, and where is it? Is it under tools? No, not tools. Oh, under shop. Yeah, so you can use money to buy endorsements for different planes. I think you have to earn enough to, like, say I want to fly a 777, I have to pay for that, like, endorsement to fly the plane. And then they have these, like, boosts here, so you can buy, like, you know, training, and it gives you bonus XP after you buy this. They're like little boosts for your XP and money to earn more XP and money faster, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the main part of it is just like being able to follow the schedule and, you know, not have to think and worry about exactly where you're going to fly next and all that. And then if you want to like find a livery, like this is a Swift Air livery that I found. You can, you know, like role play kind of, you know, as the pilot for that airliner. So if you move to Delta, you throw on your Delta livery, you're going to fly out of Delta hubs. You could also like be a little more realistic and only choose gates that are actually used by Delta or whatever airliner at the airports you're flying into and out of. It's just up to you. But yeah, it helps with deciding where to fly. Like for me, I have a hard time deciding because you can pick anywhere in the world. So it's nice to have like a somewhat realistic route and schedule that you're flying based on what type of plane you're flying. All right, on our way to Civlo. So we're at almost 30,000 feet. We need to get up to 35,000. All right, Delta, take it easy, man. Good to see you, dude. Does it add safety announcements? No, it just gives you the schedule, tracks your flight performance. The announcements that I have are through Say Intentions, which is another program, an AI ATC program. All right, switch over to our arrival. We're going direct. Is it Keyman? Yeah. Janet, pass out the complimentary sardine sandwiches to the passengers. Thanks.
Captain Kip, I think the passengers would prefer to keep their sense of smell intact for the remainder of the flight. How about we stick to the usual peanuts and pretzels instead?
Nick, the ATC I'm using is called Say Intentions. It's like $20 a month. And another one I use is Beyond ATC. That's a one-time cost. They're both like modern ATC replacements for Microsoft Flight Simulator. So Beyond ATC, you can talk to both of them. Say Intentions has like the multiplayer stuff and the like the cabin crew and stuff like that. And you can kind of say whatever you want to it. It's more open-ended. But Beyond ATC is great and only $30. So I would say like start with Beyond ATC unless you can afford it, and $20 a month is no big deal for you. Then maybe just go for Say Intentions. They're both great though. They're both improving all the time. Yeah, I know that Kip means chicken in Dutch. Yeah, I do. Nice Typhoon FX. And Nick, I have links for everything I use, like the mods and all that. My PC build and all that is all on the website if you want to go there. It's linked in the description, or just go to kipontheground.com. It's just a bunch of links. So Beyond ATC is in there, Say Intentions, links to other mods and stuff. The multiplayer name tag's part of Flow. It's part of this app called Flow, F-L-O-W. I think it's like $15 in the marketplace. It's really good. It just like got a lot of convenient stuff. You can like pull up, they have like wind and stuff. This one's pretty useful if you fly VFR. You just want to know what the winds are as you're getting close to an airport. You can just have this real-time weather thing turned on with the winds and temperature and altimeter setting. It's pretty nice. They also have a landing rate monitor, so whenever I land and I say what my G's were and what my landing rate was, it's because Flow has it built in. All right, right turn to Rocket. I think this almost ends our departure procedure. Oh, how often do you repeat the same routes? It's kind of up to you. Like right now, because I'm flying for Swift Air, they have a limit of, you know, where they fly, because there's like a smaller airline that now no longer exists. So a lot of their flights have been out of Cincinnati. And then you can choose, though, when you generate each schedule, you can choose between your preferences. Like, do you want to do long, short, medium, or long haul flights? And it'll give you a preview and you can keep regenerating it. Since Swift Air was so small, they only really had 2 hubs. I forget where the second one is, but it pretty much always has me flying out of Cincinnati. So I'm trying to
Ladies and gentlemen,
get through the schedule so I can hopefully get to another airliner with more places to fly.
We've finally reached our cruising altitude of 35,000 feet, which is quite high up, isn't it? A captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign, so you can now roam about the cabin like confused sheep. For your continued safety, Swift Flight requires that you keep your seatbelt fastened at all times while seated, because turbulence is just the sky's way of giving you a free roller coaster ride. Toby and I will be coming around with snacks and drinks shortly, so prepare your taste buds for disappointment. Thank you for flying with us. And remember, the captain's flying skills are about as smooth as a gravel road.
I wonder if she'll ever become nice. All right, we're at 35,000 feet. Check our top and descent timing here. Prague, 148 miles. You can use time acceleration if you want. I think people say have said that with a pilot's life, you just don't get paid as much because it's based on real hours flown, not sim hours flown. Huh, somehow I messed up my number 2 setting. Let's go back and need to reset a new camera back here. We need like a behind the wing. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Let's test it. Nice. Oh yeah, thanks for dropping that in the chat, Josh. Can you tell the flight attendant there's turbulence coming up? Yeah. Hey, Janet, we got some reports up ahead that there's some insane turbulence, so can you tell the passengers to brace themselves?
Captain Kip, message delivered. Let's hope your flying skills are better than your sense of timing. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Janet speaking. A captain, who apparently thinks he's auditioning for a role in a disaster movie, has informed me that we might be experiencing some turbulence ahead. So, if you could all kindly fasten your seatbelts and brace yourselves for a bit of a bumpy ride, that would be splendid. Just think of it as a free roller coaster ride, but with less screaming and more crying. Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah, it's the cabin crew is pretty fun. They also have like tour guides. They have 3 different cabin crew types. So the Janet one is like, she's like very snarky. There's one called Quitting Time, where the guy just like hates his job, and then there's one called Grade A that is more like by the books.
Expect the ILS runway 28 approach into Baltimore. Anthem 3 arrival, Kemen transition. Alright, I'll have your descent instructions in about 2 minutes.
Oh wait, what did they say? We're expecting ILS 28. We'll expect ILS 28, Anthem 3 arrival, Kemen transition, switch to our 557. Alright, we need to change our arrival runway. If you tell her we're going down. You can do emergencies, yeah.
Swift 557, expect the ILS runway 28 approach into Baltimore. Anthem 3 arrival,
Well, I just said
transition.
that. Yeah, we got it. ILS runway 28, Anthem 3, Kemen transition, Swift 557. Exactly what we said, dude. Okay, so ILS 28, and there's no transition waypoint in here. And Anthem 3, Kemen, so let's make sure that's right. And then clear the disco. Okay. Arrival not applicable for the runway. I think that was when I chose the ILS
Indianapolis
first.
Center on 124.45.
2445, Swift 557. What happens if you tell her? Yeah, they'll do announcements for like emergencies and stuff.
557 radar contact continuous filed.
I've also called ATC and like Squawk 7700 and called a Mayday and told my engine failure, and they handle all that too. They'll tell you that they're like sending emergency services. They'll you can ask them what airports are nearby, and they'll give you suggestions on where to divert to. It's pretty awesome actually. All right, 124.45 over to Indy Center as well. Indy Center, Swift Air 557, flight level 350.
Swift flight 557, Indianapolis Center. Good afternoon.
What's up, Lance? On Microsoft Flight Sim, is a real person doing ATC. On Microsoft Flight Sim, for by default, you just have their built-in basic ATC. I'm using an AI product called Say Intentions. If you want a real person, you want to look into like IVAO or VATSIM or Pilot Edge if you want real humans to roleplay ATC. And with Say Intentions, it's all AI, but it does have a multiplayer feature, so you'll hear, if someone else is on my frequency, you'll hear them talking to AI ATC. You'll hear real voices from other pilots. Symphanatic? I don't think so. I don't do a ton of YouTubing of other simmers, really. Like, if I'm watching a YouTube channel, it's usually real-world aviation stuff. There are ground stops. You can ask ADC pretty much anything, yeah. How do you join? You can type !fly for instructions or !join. You just have to change a few settings in Flight Sim and make sure you're on the same server. And we're heading to Baltimore, so if you want to meet at Baltimore, you can do that. It's KBWI. The only restrictions Say Intentions has with ATC is they don't want you to like simulate terrorist activities, but you can do like in-flight emergencies.
Swift 557,
and you know, you're not supposed to like
Cleveland Center on 135.175.
It's supposed to be like family friendly kind of stuff. You're not supposed to be like swearing and berating ATC. That's against their terms, so they'll ban you for that stuff. 135.175 Swift 557. Oh, ask them about delays? Ask the ATC, yeah. Let me switch frequencies first. It's weird, they're switching us pretty often. Cleveland Center, Swift Air 557. I'm not sure if they'll know about that or not. They're generally aware, but I'll find out. Cleveland, do you guys have any information about ground stops or delays in New England? Swift 557. I haven't asked them anything like that before.
Swift 557, negative. No information on ground stops or delays in New England.
How about any delays at JFK or Newark?
Swift 557, negative. No information on delays at JFK or Newark.
Yeah, maybe I have to tell them a specific airport. I don't know that it has any information about delays at all, if it'll ever respond to something like that. But, you know, you can always, like, try stuff like that, so. What's up, Brian? 737-800. Yeah, Pancake, I can't stop you. Do it. Check the website. No, I don't think they'll like look things up like that. You can just go get a free trial though and ask them whatever you want, as long as it's not against the terms of service. There's like a 24-hour free trial if you want to try it. All right, ILS 28. So originally it said 33 left, but now it says they told us to expect ILS 28. Might as well put that stuff in advance here. Approach. ILS 28. 1097 for the localizer. 1097, and then no DME, so we need to use Baltimore VOR 115.1. 1151. All right, that is set. Final approach course 285 and then 343. 285, 343. All right, 285, 285. Yeah, JSH. Yeah, West USA. Yeah, Tayshawn. Say intentions. All right, 285 is set. And then what did I say? 343? 343 for minimums. All right, 343 is set. Okay, and that is pinned. And let's see what the weather is there right now. Ooh, 290. Okay, that's a good runway assignment then. ILS 28, winds are 290 at 6, gusting 14. COR. Is that like a special? Oh, a corrected METAR. A previous message contained an error. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen correction. So that COR means that this METAR was updated with a correction. That's cool. So 290 at 6 gusting 14, 10 miles of visibility. Scattered at 6,000. Is that, what's TCU? Is that thunderstorm? Towering cumulus. Okay, towering cumulus. 3718 and 2997. I'm seeing some things here I've never seen on a METAR. That's cool. All right, so 2997 and towering cumulus 6,000. We'll see what it looks like in the sim when we get there, I guess. And then 2997, I'll just put that in. They'll give us a different one on descent, though. All right, 2997 is set. Top of descent, 49 miles. Music in the cabin. Yeah, the wing flex is pretty nice to watch, I'll admit. Oh, Versa's in the Lone Star livery now. Wait, Versa, weren't you in the? Wait, I could have sworn I saw you in the Illinois flag one, and now I see you in the Lone Star one. Sunset descended to Amsterdam. Nice chicken. That sounds awesome. What's up, Logan? Oh, you're in the Swift? Maybe we have two different liveries or something? I mean, the Southwest looks so much better. Are you doing Swift at the same time as me, Versa? In a pilot's life? Top of descent, 37 miles. Oh, your son is named Logan? There's a Logan in the other chat, Rick, in the mainstream chat. Rem and Ethio, thanks for the subs, guys. ILS 28. Let me dial in the ATIS then. Let's check our charts. ATIS 127.8. All right, 127.8. We'll monitor that. I usually don't like using the ATIS. Like, I want to, but with say intentions, it always lines up exactly when a controller is giving you an instruction. So it's at the exact same moment. You never get the ATIS before you get an instruction from the controller about your approach or something. It's just like on a schedule. So I can like never listen to it at the same time. Garen, you can just go and download it and try it yourself. I tried a couple of your requests, but I'm not going to just keep trying everything you want me to try. Like a... You can inform them of all that stuff. You can say pretty much whatever you want to it outside of things that violate the terms of use from say intentions. So yeah, it'll reply to you. Yeah, Southwest, of course. I heard about the Trump thing. No matter how you feel, how you lean politically, it's not a good thing. I think any mature person will have that reaction. That it's just not good, dude. No matter how you feel, it's pretty bad. You're 2,000 feet off the ground. The hill and the valleys are really nice. Nice. Yeah, that sounds great, Rick. Yeah, we did our normal like more GA flights yesterday. I've just been spamming the 737 now. It's just been really fun learning it. And I know that Boeing is like a pain to learn, so I'm kind of motivated by that. I guess I'm a glutton for punishment. I'm just like, I don't know. Because if I can fly the 737 well, like, oh yeah, no doubt, Logan. I mean, it's an absolutely major event. Yeah, it's I don't know that an assassination has happened in my lifetime, an attempt in the US. Was the last one Reagan? But yeah, I mean, yeah. Objectively, it is a very big moment in history. It's not good. It's scary, yeah. MiG-29, nice. I don't know if I have the MiG-29 or not. When people are flying along regularly, I try to buy the planes that people are escorting in just so they show up on the stream. So I picked up the F-22, the F-35, and I picked up the... I just picked up the Typhoon the other day because a few people were flying the Typhoon. It's just nice to, on the stream, for people to be in the plane that they're flying. But unfortunately, in Flight Sim 2020, you have to buy the plane. What's the website? For what, XCC? Say intentions? If you just go to my website, like don't worry, there are no ads or anything on my website. I just collect all the links for everything there. It's like a big FAQ. Is the bot dead? I think the bot doesn't like it when I do 2 streams. Anyway, if you just go to my website, I just have... There's no ads or anything on it, don't worry. It's just a convenience thing. So if you go there and scroll down, like there's just tons of links to all the stuff we talk about on the stream. So under ATC, I have both Say Intentions and Beyond ATC linked there. I do have a creator, like an affiliate code for Say Intentions, but, you know, if you don't want to use a code, just don't use it. It's like a $5 code. It doesn't matter to me either way. That's the only, like, ad type thing, I guess, that's on there, is that I happen to have a code for Say Intentions. But they have an open affiliate program. Anybody can sign up for a code. Do I know the airport ESSA? Negative. You crashed there? Lol. See you at BW. I don't know, dude. All right, we'll see you at BW. I think I need to start my descent now, right? Yeah, I'm late on starting the descent. Cleveland, we'd like to begin our descent now. Swift Air 557. What is the website for Simbit World? That is for a pilot's life.
Swift 557, descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 4,000, Swift Air 557. I'm just going to use vertical speed. 4,000 feet.
Swift 557, say altitude request.
Oh, we're just ready to start our descent, Swift 557.
Swift 557, descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 4,000. Swift Air 557. MCP
Swift
speed.
557, say altitude request.
We don't have one. We're just descending to 4,000 like you told us to. Swift Air 557. Stop being a weirdo.
Swift 557, say altitude request.
How do I get the MCP speed on? Or I don't want MCP. I want FMC speed. I'll just hit altitude intervene. Okay, arm. LNAV vertical speed. Okay, I guess I'll just do VNAV speed. Yeah, it's just sending us faster than I set. Auto throttle arms. CO? Isn't CO just to change the unit between knots and Mach?
Descend via Anthem 3 for the ILS runway 28
Now
approach
descend via
into
Anthem
Baltimore.
3.
Altimeter 30.03.
Alright, descend via the Anthem 3, Swift 557. Okay, Swift Air 557. Sorry, I just said that. Altimeter, I'm getting... The bugs are so distracting. It's doing this, the bugs are so distracting. 3003. Alright, 3003 is set. Yeah, click speed intervene again. Yeah, I'm trying to get it back. It just says ARM right now. I want it to say MCP speed, and it doesn't. Speed intervene will let me define the speed. Oh, there it goes. Now it says FMC speed. Thanks.
Janet speaking. We've begun our initial descent.
It's
into
weird that it says
Baltimore, Washington
FMC
International,
speed and
where
it
the
shows
weather
a
is
selected
balmy
speed in the
37
window. Why is
degrees
that?
Celsius.
I thought when it shows it in the
Or,
window,
as I
that's
like to
because
call it,
I'm managing the
sweaty.
speed. But it
The
says
captain has turned on the
FMC
fasten
speed,
seatbelt sign,
which means the
so please
FMC
remain
is managing the
seated and
speed.
pretend you're in a
But it's still
roller
showing it in the
coaster with
window.
no loops.
So weird.
Our cabin crew, including
Boeing
Toby,
is very
who
confusing.
still thinks he's on a holiday, will be making one final round to collect
well, we're
any
we're
remaining
descending,
trash
so we're good.
or discarded items.
When they repeat themselves, I ignore them.
Please pass any
Yeah.
remaining service items to us.
132.125.
Unless you want to take them.
132.125, Swift 557.
Remember, the faster you comply, the less time we spend in the air with Captain Kip's unique interpretation of smooth flying. Cheers.
I've turned down the intercom volume so many times, too. It's down to 50% now, but it's just as loud as the ATC. Ugh. Okay, descend. So they have us descend via now. So the problem is, I'm not sure if it's going to... Okay, it does have the constraints in here. Okay. Because I hit altitude intervene, which is going to clear the constraint, the current constraint. Seems to be okay right now, though. Actually, no, it's not, because it has 4,000 in here. Let me hit altitude intervene again. And then hit it again. Or turn VNAV on again. Okay, there we go. VNAV speed. But it still says 4,000. Okay. I guess it just doesn't update. It's saying 15,000 and below. Alright, it looks like it's using the constraints. And it says ARM again. Okay, FMC speed. So I just need to put in the bottom altitude here instead of 4,000. Maybe it's the same. So we're going to Eagle, Anthem, Fins, Ashore, Grams. Ashore is 4,000. Okay, so 4,000 is still right for our selected altitude. No water-cooled chatter still doesn't work for me. I haven't heard a single person in like 2 weeks. Maybe I'll put that in the debug. Debug. Global chatter. Still not working.
84 Juliet, contact
Been
Washington Center
2
on
weeks, maybe
133.65.
longer. Never hear anyone off my frequency.
Thanks, debug logged.
Yeah, no global. Yeah, global hasn't worked since they made the multiplayer changes, I don't think. Oh, I hear one of you guys. Who is that? Oh, it's got to be Lulich. Is that Lulich? He's right behind me. Lulich uses say intentions. Is it really hard to play with keyboard, mouse, and control? Yeah, I would say it's very, very hard. I never tried it myself, but I can't imagine how difficult it is. I think it's technically possible, like if you turn on some assist modes, like especially rudder assist for when you're on the takeoff roll or after you've landed. But if you take advantage of all of the autopilot capabilities and fly routes that have like Cat 3 ILS approaches, so you can do auto land, I think it's possible. It's going to be really difficult though, for sure. It's worse on Xbox. A round trip back. No, so the first schedule I had in a pilot's life, I did choose round trips. So there are 3 options. You can do like a string of flights where it goes from one to another to another. You can do random flights, which is what I did for this schedule, or you can do round trip from hubs, where you go from like to Baltimore and back. I have random flights selected for this schedule. So next we actually have Rochester to Windsor Locks, just to try to get to some different airports because it's so limited how many there are for Swift Air. 132.275 Swift 557. Oh, on Xbox you have to click the joystick. Oh yeah, yeah. You have to open the panel. Yeah. All right, I think we're on Washington Center now. Yeah. Washington Center, Swift Air 557. Flight level 180, descending 4,000 on the Anthem 3 arrival. All right, that's 18,000. Standard altimeter is set. We got FMC speed, LNAV, VNAV path, descending to 4,000. We got our approach in.
Flight 557, Washington Center. Good afternoon, Berkeley Springs, altimeter 29.907.
All right, 2997. We don't have to reply to that, but we'll put it in. 2997. Yeah, I uninstalled and reinstalled as well. Water cooled. It just doesn't work for me. For someone to start learning before buying a joystick and pads, not sure what to buy yet. It's up to you. Like if you try to match like the control type with the plane you're flying. Personally, I think you should buy whatever is in your price range, of course, and whatever's ergonomically good for your setup. I like a side stick because I like my keyboard and mouse on my desk in front of me. I don't want to have to move my keyboard and mouse to the side or put it on top of a yoke or something like that, or put it in my lap or on another table I have to pull up next to me. So I really like having a side stick to my left and then having the throttle to my right and keeping the front of me clear to see my monitor, to use my keyboard and mouse, to, you know, put my coffee or a croissant, whatever, you know. MiG-29's hard to control. That must be you in the MiG-29. See, I don't have the MiG-29, so it looks like this. I do, if you use the Super Hornet, the Typhoon, or the F-22, or the F-35, or the Ghost Hawk, I have all of those. Next flight is not going to be from Baltimore. I chose random flights this time, so it's Rochester to Windsor Locks. So KROC is going to be our next one. Maybe for the next schedule, I'll choose the continuous flight option, which is like, it does do them in a straight line. Like you don't do round trips. You like keep going from one airport to another to another. But the problem is Swift Air, like the schedules and the routes that it has in the database for Swift Air, which is who I'm flying for right now, it's very limited. So I just chose the random routes this time just to go different places. All right, we need to do our landing calculations and stuff. Landing on route. And we're expecting runway 28 in the ILS. So auto brake 3 is great. We're going to go flaps 30. And we already have all the information in. We have the DME in VOR2 and NAV2. And we have our course and everything set 285. And we have the localizer 1097. And bring out my checklist. So we have destination weather. We know there's cumulonimbus clouds, 6,000 feet. And 10 miles of visibility. Arrival data. We have that. Landing altitude. We have up in the overhead here, 150 feet. For the pressurization or depressurization. We have the ILS course set. Anti-ice as required. We are flying through some clouds right now, but plus 20 on total air temp, so we don't need it. Altimeter and minimums are set. Auto brakes set as required. We'll go auto brakes 3. And then altimeter is already set to local. And coming down to 10,000 feet, we'll need our landing lights on. Seatbelt signs on auto. All right, yeah, landing lights, runway turn-off lights. On landing, I need like a after landing taxi light on reminder. I know Josh is gonna spam it, or not Josh, but if Jeff was here, he'd be spamming it. Yeah, it's Rochester to Windsor Locks, KBDL. I mean, I'll have to do the whole flight planning. You'll hear me say those two airports a million times while I'm doing all the planning and loading in at Rochester and all that. Make a point of interest over Toronto? I'm not sure where the route goes yet. I'll just see what we get from SimBrief. Do I have everything set to real life, like fueling and loading? So the fueling and loading is done. I'm just doing whatever SimBrief says. So it gives us estimated, like, it does our fuel planning for us and gives us a payload on how many passengers. So we have 107 passengers right now, 9 people in first class. So it somewhat randomizes it. And I just follow what they use. So it's not an empty plane. It's got 107 passengers, or 116 passengers simulated. And then a bunch of weight as well, cargo. So it does all that, and then it does a fuel calculation. So yeah, it's a little bit different every time as far as the payload amount and how much fuel we have loaded. But I just use SimBrief for all that because, you know, it's fast. I'm not going to sit here and do it by hand and all that. Yeah, Soul's on board. 116. I guess we have like 120 maybe if you count the crew and the co-pilot and the pilot. Maybe +4, +6, who knows. I think it's just Janet and Toby are our cabin crew, so +2 for those two. When setting it up, I don't use GSX or anything because it's kind of boring. It takes up a bunch of processing. I was using it last week, but it's just kind of whatever. I just hit the buttons that instantly load the plane. The aider's wait time is set to realistic though, and it's usually finishing right about when I'm ready to push back. Like GSX is cool. It's cool to see the people loading on and stuff, but part of me just doesn't want too many things running. And I'm also, you know, just staring at the screens here anyway while they're loading on, so it doesn't really add too much to it. It's all right. I don't know. All right, so we're just maintaining 11,000 right now because of our current 11,000 restriction at Jabber right here. Bring up the arrival again. So we got the 250 knots and at 11,000 restriction here, so that's why it's holding 11. But then we're going to continue to, I think we go to Old Blay, Crabs, Fins, and then Oshock, and then Graham. So we'll be left off on a 105 heading over here. Just going to set our heading to 105 in advance. And then we'll wait for vectors. F-15 Eagle is not cheap. Oh, it's great. You like that, Shorts? Eurofighter Typhoon. I did pick that one up. I have the Typhoon. Not for me, but just, you know, you guys. Dude hiding in landing gear. Oh, you live in Windsor? Cool. I haven't flown there before, so it'll be new. I think I've been into Rochester before. Logan, GSX is an add-on that's all about ground handling, so it gives you new crew. It has like, it's like region aware, so it'll have like the right fuel trucks and like, you know, who's, what type of crew or which company is helping with the plane prepared and all that. It has like stairs and jetways, and you watch passengers walk up. One passenger at a time will walk into the plane, you know. It has different pushback tugs. It has follow me cars. It has all sorts of features to help with the realism when you're on the ground. What's up, my game? J-Voiv, thanks for the sub. Actually, let's check the... I'm gonna check the... What's our final altitude on the approach? ILS runway 28. We need the final approach fix altitude. Okay. 2,000 feet. Put that in. And then our missed approach is going to be climbing right turn 2,600. And we got the minimums in already.
And 118.05.
So here's the
Advise on
ATIS. Now
initial
watch, the
contact.
ATC
You
is
have
going to say
information,
something.
Oscar.
Oscar.
Baltimore/Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport.
Oh, it's not saying anything.
Information Oscar. 1754 Zulu. Wind 321 at 7. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, few cumulonimbus at 6000 feet. Few at 1000
Ladies and gentlemen,
feet.
this is your lead
Temperature
flight
37.
attendant, Janet speaking.
Dew point 19er.
We've begun our descent
19.
into
Altimeter
Baltimore,
29er,
so it's
9er,
time
9er.
to turn off all those
Arriving
electronic
and departing
devices.
All right,
runways
29er, 9er, 9er. We'll turn off the ATIS.
Please stow them until
We gotta hear
we've
Janet.
arrived at the gate. In preparation for landing, make sure your seat back is in its upright position.
We're at
Your tray
FMC
table
speed
is
under...
stowed,
We're going 300
and
knots
your
under
seatbelt
10,000. It's
is
not...
fastened. And if you see Captain Kip wandering
Wait,
around,
why does it say
please remind him
FMC
that
speed, but
he's
I'm
supposed to be
controlling it up
flying
here?
the
Is that a
plane.
bug?
Thank you.
It should say MCP speed if I'm in control, but it says FMC speed, and it's following what I have up here. That's got to be a bug. FMC is down here. It should be following 250. All right. Well, I just lost some points for speeding under 10,000 feet. Rip. There goes my rating. I don't understand if it says FMC speed, but it is not using the FMC speed. I'm just gonna switch to MCP. And it's not letting me. Still says FMC speed. I think it's bugged. Look, even when I do intervene, it's not changing to say MCP. That's really weird. Yeah, it's not letting me do a speed intervene. What's going on? Speed intervene, 240. Speed button even. Nothing works. I'm going to turn the auto throttle off and back on. FMC speed. Intervene. Well, at least it says 240 over there. No, that's because it's... This makes no sense. This has got to be a bug.
Flight 557, New York Center, contact Potomac approach on 119.85.
It's still speeding. 119.85, Swift 557. Yours says FMC. Yeah, so FMC, yeah, the box should be blank because it's following the FMC speeds, not the one I put in the window. It's not doing it. All right, we're going to Potomac approach. I might have to use manual speed or something. Turn off auto throttle. Potomac approach, Swift Air 557, 6,600 descending 4,000. All right, total air temp plus 25, so I'm not worried about these.
Swift flight 557, Potomac approach, good afternoon, long green altimeter 29.907.
2997, Swift 557.
We're on 119.4.
I need drag. Yeah, it's not. My question isn't why. My question is not why
84 Juliet, welcome to Baltimore.
I'm not slowing
Kipper
down. My
TG
question is why it says FMC speed when it's using the MCP speed up here. It says FMC. It shouldn't say that because it's not using the FMC speed. It's really weird. It won't say MCP and VNAV? That is so weird. So it's using MCP speed, but they intentionally don't say MC. So this is not accurate? Yeah, the bug is in the right spot. I get it, but I can also move the bug independently, I think. This is scary if this is real. This should always be showing my active mode, what's actually active, and FMC speed is not what's active right now. it's using what I'm choosing manually on the MCP. That is weird. That does not seem good.
Swift 557, turn left, heading 130 vectors for the ILS runway 28 approach.
Left 130? Do you mean right turn 130? Swift 557? Oh no, it is a left turn. Whoops. I'm wrong. That's my fault. 130.
Swift 557, turn left, heading 130 vectors for the ILS runway 28 approach.
That's my bad. Left turn heading 130, Swift 557. That's my bad. What happens if I turn off VNav? Well, I want to get down to 4,000 feet, so I'm not going to do that right now. Alright, here come the vectors. Yeah, I don't want to mess up my approach, so I'm not going to mess with the modes right now. Alright, I might need to extend this further to make sure I have enough distance here. Baltimore VOR is giving us 13 miles. There's no DME on the ILS, so we're using the VOR. And the initial approach fix, Hertz. Hertz isn't the IAF, but it shows it on there, 12.1, so I probably want to be out that far. Oh, I am out that far. Okay, Hertz is to our right. Alright, so I'm just going to get slowed down as much as I can here. Got it down to flaps 1 speed on the speed bug. I guess I could change to vertical speed mode. Yeah, in vertical speed mode, now we get MCP speed. So yeah, it seems like, yeah, I think you're right, Sean, when you have VNav on.
Maintain 3,000.
Descend and maintain 3,000, Swift 557.
Turn right, heading 215. Descend and maintain 2,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 28 approach. Swift 557, 6 miles from Hertz. Turn right, heading 215, descend and maintain 2,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 28 approach.
Turn right, heading 215, descend and maintain 2,000 until established. Cleared for the ILS 28 approach, Swift 557. Alright, I'm going to get slowed down as much as I can here. Flaps 2. I'm going to get my gear down now. I think I've been not getting my gear down soon enough, so I've like been relying too much on the speed brake. Alright, flaps 5. We're just going to go flaps 15. Get our speed all the way down. Alright, here we got more clouds at 3,000 feet, I guess. Alright, we have localizer selected. We don't have the glide slope yet. I'm gonna get my taxi light on in advance here. We'll get the engine starters to continuous. Alright, we got the localizer shown. We're going down to 2,000 feet. Which is a FAF altitude, so that's fine. DME is 16. Yeah, 2,000 feet is good, because Hertz shows 2,000. Jerdy shows 2,000. Alright, we're intercepting the localizer. No glide slope information yet. Yeah, Ghost. We're just turning to intercept our final approach course right now. Alright, 158 is our final speed. Alright, there's the glide slope, 2 dots above. We'll just keep this 800 feet per minute going, which I can actually slow it down a little bit because of our arc there. Okay, it's already capturing 2,000. I'm definitely slow. I'm just still getting all my flaps and everything down way early. Taxi light, thanks Logan, I got it on. I got it on in advance. I'll probably just start using it on approach anyway. Just so I don't get dinged that one point.
Swift 557, contact tower on 119.4, please.
119.4, Swift Air 557, see ya. Pressurization we had, recall, auto brake is set, landing data, approach briefing, yep, altimeter. Yep, armed, landing gear down, flaps, green light. We do have a green light on the flaps. All right, let's switch over to Baltimore Tower. Baltimore Tower, Swift Air 557, ILS 28. All right, glide slope still 2 dots above.
Swift Flight 557, Baltimore Tower, winds 140 at 11, runway 28, cleared to land.
140? Runway 28, clear to land, Swift 557. Alright, see the runway right in front of us?
Swift 557, runway 28, cleared to land.
Yeah, I just said that. Runway 28, clear to land, Swift 557. There's so much duplication in the instructions, it's kind of nuts. There's just been so many bugs with that where it says things 2, 3, 4 times. The tower, all the ATC is AI, but we hear other players that are using say intentions, which is the AI software I'm using. All right, let's get flaps 30 down. Could probably wait until we're like 1 dot above. I'm just gonna keep doing the newbie thing, getting everything set further out and going slower just to make sure I don't miss anything. All right, VREF +5 is set, 148 on the speed, auto throttle, and then once we get the glide slope, which is 2 dots above right now, we can set our go around altitude 2600. And then let's sync our heading bug straight ahead to 285. Actually, we need a 305 heading for our go around. I'm gonna set that. You can see it on the blue dotted line.
84 Juliet, you're leaving the Bravo airspace. Remain outside the Bravo.
All right, 305, and then go around 2600. All right, we're about to intercept the glide slope. Oh, I don't have approach mode on. Whoops. There we go. Now we're about to intercept the glide slope. There we go, glide slope.
Tower, we are not leaving the airspace. We are now on final for runway 28.
We're not leaving the airspace. That's weird. I like thinks you're VFR maybe. All right, climbing right turn 2600 for the go around. So we'll set 2600. That is set.
84 Juliet, runway 28, cleared to land.
All right, MCP speed, Vorlok, GS, 1700 feet. We can go down another 1200 feet until minimums. I guess it's time for me to turn off the autopilot and practice. Practice messing up my approaches. We have a 12 to 15 knot crosswind from the left. Hey Janet, tell everyone to hold on to their butts. It's gusty out there. All right, just following the flight director right now. All right, that's 1,000 AGL. We have 500 feet to go for minimums.
Captain Kip, message delivered. Let's hope your landing is better than your jokes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Janet, your lead flight attendant. Captain Kip, who, let's be honest, flies like he's playing a video game, has asked me to inform you that it's a bit gusty out there. So hold on to your butts, or as we call them in the aviation world, your in-flight cushion. Thank you for your cooperation.
In-flight cushion?
Remember, turbulence is just the sky giving us a little shake.
All right, now we have a crazy tailwind.
Approaching minimums.
We are high. Oh my god, the gust is kind of nuts here.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Ooh. That was very gusty. I don't know if you guys were watching the arrow, but the winds kept shifting from like the right to the left. Ooh. That was not fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, Swift Flight 557 welcomes you to Baltimore. The local time is 4:16 p.m.,
Swift
which is the
557, welcome
perfect
to
time to
Baltimore.
realize
Exit
you
at Golf
forgot
is able.
to turn off your
Contact
oven.
ground on 121.9er.
For your safety, and because
Exit Golf Ground 121.9er, Swift 557.
please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until Captain
Taxi
Kip
lights on
manages
already.
to park this thing.
Flaps coming
The
up,
captain will then
brakes,
turn
auto
off
brakes
the
off.
fasten seatbelt sign, indicating it's safe to stand and start the chaos. Please use caution when opening the overhead compartments, as your belongings may have shifted during Captain Kip's roller coaster landing. The weather outside is a
Hey, that was
balmy
not
91
easy.
degrees Fahrenheit. So
The winds
if
were
you are
shifting
hoping
like
for a
crazy.
cool breeze,
Danny's
tough
coming
luck.
in. What's it?
Fun
Does that say
fact about
G29?
Baltimore, it's home to the first
G39?
umbrella factory in the United States. So if it rains, you're in the right place. Thank you for flying with us.
Oh, everybody else is
and
coming over
remember,
here.
If you enjoyed the flight, it was Swift Flight. If not, it was someone else.
If you enjoyed the flight, it was Swift Flight. Here comes Lulich. Longitude. Get like thought he was flying VFR or something on ATC. Our feet per minute was decent. 226, that's not bad. But our G-force... Oh, G-force was good too. 1.16 Gs. It didn't feel smooth, that's for sure. It felt bad. That was super gusty. What's up, William? Where are we heading? We just got to Baltimore, but now we're going to fly from Rochester to...
84 Juliet, exit at Romeo 1 if able. Contact ground on
Windsor locks.
121.9er.
Thank you, Baltimore. Exit at Romeo Fable. Contact ground 121.9.
Almost got pushed off the runway. All right, Versa, good luck. Oh, look at that crab. A little bit of a crab there. Ooh, nice flare. Oh, a little bouncy. Yeah, that's not an easy one. Now he's in a different livery. It's changed the livery every time I've looked at him. What? He started in an Illinois flag livery. Then suddenly he was the Texas flag. Now he's in this cargo air one. It keeps changing his livery. I don't think he's changing his livery mid-air either. Sim bug, yeah, of course. Air timer's coming in with the Vision Jet. What's up, Arctic? Alright. The Vision Jet looks like it's no problem with the wind. Looks like the wind's doing nothing to it. Yeah, look at the windsock right now. It's like a full crosswind. It's like more than 10 knots. More than 12 knots. It's like a 15 something knot crosswind, maybe more. .420 incoming. Ooh, look at that beautiful flare. Dude, that looked like such a nice landing. That was great. That was hard and you think he has the weather off? Yeah, it could be, or like rudder assist, because it didn't look like the wind was blowing him around at all. JSH, make sure you're on the right server as well. I'm on USA West. I'm doing real time right now, so it shouldn't matter if you're on live or all players, but I would recommend turning your settings to all players. on the world map. I think the bot's maybe taking a dump. It doesn't look like it's working right now. Jadu King on the way in. Cyber Warriors behind him in the CJ4. Oh, I saw you, but you can't see me. It's probably just flight sim multiplayer bugs, unfortunately. It can be pretty buggy. It's kind of annoying. I don't know if that A320 was using live weather either, because it looks like it didn't get pushed at all. And look at the... Oh, the windsocks died down a bit. I don't know. No, it's still shooting like 10 to 15 knots. If it's fully extended, let's say, not soft, then it's 15 knots. 3 knots per segment. Should probably get our get this off, get our landing lights off, get our probe heat off. We're gonna fly from Rochester next, not from Baltimore. Oh, auto land, nice. You did an auto land on a Cat 1 iOS. Yes, John, that's the word. Fully erect. I was trying to not say it, but there it is. Federal Reserve, Arif, and Ramazan. Thanks for the subs, guys. All right, Cyber's still at 2,000 feet. Let's get our taxi instructions and see how accurate they are. All right, ground on 1219er. Swap it. Baltimore ground. Swift Air 557, clear of runway 28 at Golf. We'd like to taxi at the gate, pretty please. Let's see what we get. Probably like Fox, cross 15 right. Golf Fox.
Swift Flight 557, Baltimore ground. Taxi to parking via Golf Foxtrot, cross runway 15 right, then Papa, Tango 2.
All right, to the gate via Golf Foxtrot, cross runway 15 right, Papa, Tango 2, Swift 557. Yeah, that's good. Golf Fox, cross 15 right, Papa's right here. And then around to Tango 2, which is, I don't know, one of these intersections, I guess. Probably need to use the parking spots thing. Parking gates. I just see Tango. I don't see Tango 2 shown anywhere. Golf Fox. I guess maybe we'll see. Oh, Tango 2's up here. I see it. There it is. Right north of us. Whoops. All right, let's get moving. All right, Golf Foxtrot, cross 15 right, Papa. We turn left on Papa, right onto Tango 2. How long am I flying? I don't know. A few more hours? Probably do 1 or 2 more flights. Well, at least 2 more flights, I would say. It's Sunday. It's only 1 p.m. on a Sunday. It is so bumpy in Baltimore. I did a new schedule where I don't have the return flights, so we're not going back to Cincinnati. We're just starting at another airport after this. We're starting at Rochester next. Rochester to Windsor Locks. All right, here's 15 right we can cross. I wonder if it's going to ding me for crossing without landing lights. Let's get them turned on just in case. Cyber landed. Yeah, Rochester BDL, that's the one. Alright, crossing 1-5. Okay, done crossing. We'll get the landing lights off. And we turn left here onto Papa, and then right on at Tango 2, which is right in front of us. I forgot. No, I got the landing lights. I turned them off after I exited the runway. I think there's a bug where it doesn't count the taxi light when I'm taxiing because it always says I fail, even though yesterday's flight I had it on at the right time. It still dinged me a point for it, even though it was on. Alright, here's Tango 2. Yeah, I think I got the lights right this time. I kind of had my landing lights on for a bit longer, just because I was watching people land. It's possible. I mess things up all the time. You're the big guy. Alright, there we go. That's set. Let's get all the lights off now. Oh, you know what? They might ding me for position, strobe, and steady when I was taxiing. Alright, let's get the engine shut down. And I'm just going to shut off the battery once they're off. Alright, we should have credit for the flight now. Whoa, what is going on with the ground? Is that an earthquake? Did you guys see that? Look, it's just tipping around. The ground just popped up out of the, like it separated and then it went back down. That was weird. Plane was settling like the walls in an old house. That was weird. It's like an earthquake simulation. Look at all of us. United. Oh, is this a little guy? Oh, it's an A310. Just like a little dude. I wonder how that compares to the 737. Yeah, 737 is definitely bigger. Here's the A310, and then Austin's in the A320. I think it's probably fun to fly. Hey, Triforce, what's up? Alright, let's check here. Alright, flight has been submitted. Let me see my score, and then we're going to spawn back in. We're going to do Rochester to Windsor Locks. I haven't flown into Windsor Locks before. Bradley International. Alright, check my logbook. Probably around 90. 96. Alright, not bad. Let's see what it says I messed up. Okay, it says, yeah, on my approach, it says my max indicated airspeed was supposed to be under 280. I failed that because of the autopilot mode thing. Oh, the taxi light was correct this time. Okay, I taxied too quickly. I got dinged 2 points for my taxi speed. And 2 points for my overspeed under 10,000 feet. That's not too bad. So I guess it worked with the taxi light. I just turned my taxi light on during final. That seems to be the trick. All right. Now on the schedule, yeah, we're going to go over to Rochester now. Let me see if I have Bradley scenery or not. Rochester and Bradley. All right, let's go to world map. I think I have Rochester already. Whoops. All right, Rochester. I hate how it zooms in like that. All right. One offer. 3 stars. Yeah, not buying that. Let me check the marketplace. K-Rock. Okay, I'm not going to buy the 3-star one with 1 review. And I think MSF scenery builders are usually bad. What just happened? What? Let's try typing again. Yeah, they have some that are 4 stars, but a lot of them are 3 and 2, 2.3. Yeah, it's too all over the place. What is it? KBDL? Yeah, KBDL. Okay, there's a LVFR with 4.7 stars, 142. And, oh, I have it installed already. Nice. All right, so I already have this one. All right, so we're just going to use the default for Rochester because there's not a good highly rated one. It's like it's just got a couple gates over here, huh? Oh no, ramp GA. Oops, wrong spot. There we go. Here's the terminal. Gate small. Is there a gate medium? No, looks like they're just all gates small. Start over here near where some of you guys are. All right, real time, Boeing 737, of course. No, Jocko, you're on the shorts, the YouTube Shorts stream. Just click the link that's pinned that says full stream. What's up, Taco? What's up, Ben? Joseph, thanks for the sub, dude. All right, and this time we're Swift Air 830. It's our flight number, 830. Settings. I'm gonna go change our flight number with say intentions. 830. All right, and let's change our crew. Let's listen to the grade A crew. We'll listen to the professionals this time. What's up, Clumsy? Okay, Rochester to Bradley. Hey, the plane loaded correctly. Nice. All right, we're gonna go generate our flight plan. All right, sim brief. Rochester to Bradley, 737-800. Looks like we're direct, and then we have the Stella 1 arrival. Let's generate that. Oh, Dakota, you're flying the A300-6? Is that even small? Wait, is that the exception? Is that one bigger than the A320? Isn't there a weird thing with numbers? Like in, I mean, with both Airbus, I think, and Boeing, the numbers don't necessarily mean, like a bigger number doesn't mean a bigger plane. What is going on with this jetway? It's just... Let me see if I can close it from up here. Oh, it says the jetway is not even available. All right, good thing we don't have crash damage turned on. All right, looks like we're gonna get flight level 290. This is a bit of a shorter flight. 267 miles, 29,000 feet. And I'll paste the route in the chat as usual. Done. And let's get that imported. Alternates JFK. Rochester to Bradley. All right, let's get battery guarded, emergency exit lights, seat belts, and then ground power on. Okay, window heat. Hydraulic pumps. IRS alignment. Wait for it to be white. Align, align. Alright, window heat, pumps, and then yaw damper. Alright, we're expecting 290 for the cruise. Alright, 29,000, that's set. Let me get my checklist so I don't miss a couple things like I did last time. Alright, parking brake. Emergency exit lights, ground power, IRS nav, done. Packs, hydraulic, yaw damper, window heat, done. Okay, so next is the fuel pump. Alright, we already imported the sim brief, so let's go here. Oops, route. FMC. Copy paste position. Flight plan, sim brief. Set fuel, set payload. So that step where you hit set fuel and set payload, that's where it sets the weight and balance of the plane and everything. So it looks like we have 13.2 thousand pounds of fuel, 13,200 pounds of fuel, 181 passengers with a total payload of 41.9 thousand pounds. All right, loading the flight plan. You're going to Germany tomorrow? Nice. Do you know what kind of plane you're going to be on? Can't believe it took PMDG so long to create that tablet. Isn't this supposed to get an update with like the 777 the 777 tablet? All right, let's get our departure and arrival. Actually, I guess I can do the performance init request. I wonder if this will work. If I hit request here and then I switch, if I come back, I wonder if it'll be ready. All right, departure, runway 22 is what we're expecting. And then on the arrival side, runway 24. The Stella 1 via Audil. Performance uplink ready. Nice, that does work. Okay, now I can go back here and hit load. Saves a few seconds. All right, let's do takeoff performance. Runway 22. Import all the data. Cell temp 48 and full takeoff power flaps 5. All right, 48. N1 limit 48 for the temp. Full takeoff and climb. Flaps 5. Autofill center of gravity. V2 147. So we put 157. All right, that's set. All right, over to ATC, new flight. We're now Swift Air 830. Let's pull up the ATIS. And let's start getting the APU going.
You have information.
APU
Tango.
start.
Frederick Douglass, Greater Rochester International Airport. Information Tango.
All right, information Tango.
1954 Zulu. Wind 251 at 9er. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, view at 4000 feet. Scattered at 20000 feet. Broken at 25000 feet. Temperature 32. Dew point 14. Altimeter 29904.
2994.
Arriving and departing runways 22, 28, 25. Visual approaches in use.
All right, over to clearance 118.8. Okay, so we got
I think we're overloading the clearance.
Oh, they were getting clearance already. They're overloading it. Route discontinuity at Kibby. Hold at Kibby.
84 Juliet, clearance on request. Stand by.
All right, let's check our APU. APU gens are good. We'll get gens on. Bleed on. Whoops. Should have done bleed first, then gens, then packs.
Longitude 2 Romeo Echo, cleared to Windsor. Radar vectors Jossie,
Right.
then as filed.
Ground
Climb
power
and maintain
off.
32000. Expect flight level 35010 minutes after
Just
departure.
remove the chalks. That gets rid of the ground power.
3.7. Squawk 2121.
vector Josty, climb maintain flight level 320. Departure on 123.7, squawk 2121, November 2 Romeo Echo.
That's a readback right there.
Thank you, Rochester. Cleared to Windsor, Kilo, Bravo, Delta, Lima. Departure via Xerox 7, arrival via Stellar 1. Climbing maintain 5,000.
All right, let's pin our charts here while these boys are getting their clearance.
10 minutes after departure. Frequency
Airport info.
4151, release for departure. Clearance void if not off by 2056 Zulu. Time now 2041.
Oh, somebody's getting like a...
84 Juliet, readback correct.
That's weird. Is that chatter? I wonder if that was chatter. Someone had a clearance void time. Usually that only happens if you're getting like IFR clearance on the ground at an untowered airport. So I'm not sure why they're... I don't know if that's chatter or that's one of you guys here, but that's kind of weird for it to give you a clearance void time. It's so funny. The jetway is just in the cabin. It's fine. What's up, Sanyi? Matt, Yosar, and Ian, thanks for the subs, guys. Same size as the 737-9. Oh, the A300 is? Where do you see the trim and flaps needed for each airport? On SimBrief. If you can do it through SimBrief if you want. So generally, like if the plane you're flying has a performance tool, either in the CDU or on a tablet, you can see it showing that here, recommended flaps and recommended trim based on all the info about the runway, the weather, and your weight. That also shows up over here in the performance menu. So if I go here to takeoff performance, we get, I put in the flaps from the tool over there, but we get our trim right here. So yeah, use the tablet. Now you can do it on SimBrief though. So if you want to do it on SimBrief, here's SimBrief. You need to go, after you've generated your flight, click on the menu on the left and go to Performance and Tools. I'm going to open that in a new tab. So Performance and Tools looks like this. And there's a takeoff performance and a landing performance thing here on the left. So if you want takeoff performance, expand that. You want to hit at the very top this big button that says Populate from Last Flight. That'll pull in all the data from the flight we just generated. So it's got our aircraft type and everything and the expected runway. And then if you hit calculate on the right side, it'll show you all those settings. So flap 5, full takeoff thrust, and our temp, which is like our flex temp, 5.1. So this is SimBrief's performance tool. So you can also use that. But if you have one in the plane, might as well use the one in the plane. It's just personal preference. You can do whichever one you want. I just trust the plane because it's built into the plane. All right, take off, full takeoff power, and we got all the charts pinned here. Actually, did I get all the charts pinned? Let me check. Arrival. Oh yeah, we need the Stella 1 pinned, and then we need the airport info at Bradley. Let's look at the airport elevation, 173. So I need to set that for pressurization. We'll round up to 200. All right, let's connect the tug. Let's get our clearance.
Cockpit to ground.
Rochester clearance, Swift Air 830, IFR to Bradley, Windsor locks. Dark Souls, Joao and Mike,
Swift
thanks for the
flight
subs.
830, Rochester clearance, I hear you, 1 sec.
I hear you. All right, we'll set our MCP when we can. 122.
Swift flight 830, Rochester clearance, cleared to Bradley via the Stella 1 departure, then is filed. Climb and maintain 21000. Expect flight level 29010 minutes after departure. Departure on 123.7, squawk 4267.
Wait, that's not a departure, is
Good
it?
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome aboard Swift Flight 830, nonstop.
Cleared to Bradley, Stella 1 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 21000. Expect flight level 290. Departure 123.7, squawk 4264, Swift Air 830.
Comfortable flight.
Wait,
We
that's
have
not
now
a
closed the
departure
main cabin
procedure,
door
right?
And have begun our pushback.
I thought that was our
For
arrival.
your safety, please remain seated with your
Swift 830,
seatbelt
read
securely
that correct.
fastened. If you are seated in an exit row, please
Yeah,
review
that's not the-
exit row
that's an arrival.
responsibilities in the safety
I'm gonna put a
information card
debug
located
there.
in the seat pocket in front of you. At this time, we ask that you turn off all electronic devices or switch them to airplane mode. Larger devices such as laptops should be stowed under the seat in front of you or in the overhead bins. Our flight time to Hartford is approximately 1 hour and 10
All right,
minutes.
I reported that
We will
bug.
be cruising at an altitude of
Thanks,
29,000
debug
feet. The weather in Hartford is currently clear with a temperature
Yeah,
of
Dark Souls,
93
add
degrees
10.
Fahrenheit.
That's what I've
In a
been
few
told by
moments, we will
chat.
be demonstrating the safety features
to
of
add
this
10 to
Boeing
V2.
737 to 800. We ask that you give us your full attention as we review these important safety procedures. Thank you for choosing
Okay, so we
Swift
got
Airways.
climb and
We hope
maintain
you have a
set
pleasant
21,000, which is pretty sweet. There's no departure procedure. It mistakenly thinks that we're doing the Stella 1 departure, but that's actually our arrival. So I logged that bug. And then Squawk 4264, that's already in down there. All right, fueling, loading, boarding is all done. Takeoff data. We got our pressurization altitude set. Flight directors on, and then radios. All right, let's get the flight directors on. We got 251 set. Actually, we need 122 set. All right, 122. So we got our V speed. 122 is our initial heading. Let's double check that with the runway heading. Runway 22. This is the wrong diagram. We're on Rochester runway 22. Oh, I pinned... Is there no airport diagram? I pinned the wrong chart, I think. Oh, here we go. Parking and gates. All right, pinned the wrong one. All right, so runway 22 is right next to us. 224. 224 is the runway heading, and we'll probably just get... There's an ILS hold short there, so maybe we'll probably just get Charlie as our only taxi instruction. All right, so we want 224 in our initial heading. All right, 224. And then it's direct Jossie. Yeah, so we're taking off. We'll have to turn all the way around. So we'll get direct Jossie at some point, or they'll vector us to Jossie probably. All right, radios. Yes, that's good. Ground services. We have that. We need pushback and collision light. All right, let's switch over to ground. Get our pushback permission here. 121.7. Rochester ground, Swift Air 830. Request pushback and startup. 737-800 is the plane.
Swift Flight 830, Rochester ground, pushback approved. Expect runway 22 for departure.
All right, push and start approved. We'll expect runway 22, Swift 830. All right, let's see if the jetway doesn't tear the entire plane apart.
Swift 830, runway 22, taxi via Alpha, Bravo 1, Charlie.
What? Wait, was that for us? Runway 22 via Alpha, Bravo 1, Charlie, Swift 830. We didn't ask for that, but okay. I'm going to debug that as well. There's so many bugs lately, man.
Thanks. Debug logged.
All right, let's plan the pushback. We just need to push tail to the right, nose left.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
Oh, what is that sweet green livery?
Push start. Please release parking brake.
All right, parking brakes released.
Parking brakes are released.
We'll get our anti-collision light on. And they said we're good to start, so we'll get fuel pumps on. Packs to off. ISO valve auto.
Yeah, we'll start in the sequence.
And then starter 2 is on. All right, 20. Just resetting my checklist on my iPad over here. All right, yeah, fuel pumps, both ground and run and repeat. Versa backed all the way up into the alley. Nice. Guess who's back again? What's up, Arctic? All right, and oh yeah, sim brief. I gotta get that imported. There we go. K-Rock to KBDL.
Set your parking brake.
Okay, set the parking brake.
Ground. You may disconnect.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
They gave us Alpha Bravo 1 Charlie. So anyway, we're just gonna go over here to the right slightly. All right, pushback tug has done its job. Airbus or Boeing? Both. In real life, Airbus. In the simulator, whatever you like flying. All right, let's get engine 1 started. A little slow on that. Waiting for 20 and 2. All right, 22. Yeah, it's not a max. All right, then we'll want generators on. Let's wait for this to switch to off. Gen 2 is good. All right, there's Gen 1. Gen 2 on. Gen 1 on. Switches or starters are both to off. Probe heat on. Engine 1 and 2 bleed are on. Packs to auto. Recirc and ISO are all on auto. APU bleed off. And APU off, showing 0. All right, now we gotta set trim, flaps. All right, flaps 1, 2, 5. Okay, we see 5, and then for our trim, N1 takeoff 4.66. Looks good enough. All right, now we need auto throttle, heading select, and LNAV. All right, speed is set. Yeah, heading select, we're just gonna fly runway heading until they tell us, and then VNAV to climb up to 21,000. All right, we have master caution, and that's just because of what? Oh, zone temp. Oh, we got the packs on. All right, reset. That's good. All right, let's get our... We already got our taxi clearance, so we don't have to do that. So we'll set auto brakes to RTO. Get the taxi light on. Okay, and now we will go. All right, parking brakes off. Let's go straight ahead and then slightly right. Runway. Deuce, deuce. Dougler 25. Thank you for the sub. All right, the next we'll need tower frequency. Tower's on 1183. Now let's follow the boys. I know last time we had separation and all that. We were being all realistic, but maybe we should all take off like roughly at the same time, just so we can be flying really close to each other. Be like a race. It'll be beautiful. It's kind of fun to watch people take off, though. Maybe those of us on Say Intentions can just wait for each other. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. It will be very cool when Say intention starts sequencing us. Spam takeoff, yeah. It is a race. Yeah, spam takeoff is pretty fun. Qubit 737. Versa and Joule in 737s. Got a longitude here. I wonder if that's Josh. Alright, this is the ILS hold short point. I'm going to switch over to tower and we'll put in departure frequency 1237. Alright, that's in standby. Oh, not you? Some nice red longitude there. This is fine. We're just slipping in right under the wing. Right under the stabilizer. It's getting all nice and cozy. Excited for the A350? I'm not, just because I'm not an airliner dude, really. I've just been getting into them, so my excitement is going to be way less than other people's. I just want to learn this plane really well right now. The little tail wag. Rochester Tower, Swift Air 830, holding short, runway 22, ready for departure. John, it's say intentions.
Swift flight 830, Rochester
Oh,
Tower.
altimeter is not set. There we go. 2994.
22, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 22, clear for takeoff, Swift Air 830. Alright, fuel flow, reset, clock. Let's get our lights. Continuous here and here. Position, strobe and steady. TARA is on. Clock is set. Oh, did I already get the clock? There we go, clock. And RTO on the auto brakes. We got VNAV and heading select. All right, lights are good. We got our takeoff clearance. All right, now we just need to confirm. Oh, somebody's in a prime air. Nice. I'm only flying for the lowly Swift Air. All right, there's runway 22. We got flaps and trim set this time. Auto throttle still armed, and we were cleared for takeoff. All right, no takeoff warning this time. Toga is pressed. We got N1, Toga, VNAV. All right, so we're going to fly runway heading. V1 is 140.
V1. Rotate.
There's a rotate.
Positive reincline.
All right, gear up. All right, we're in heading select now. So they told us to fly a non-existent departure procedure, so we'll see what happens. All right, let's get the autopilot on.
Swift 830, contact departure on departure frequency.
Over to departure, Swift 830. On departure frequency. All right, that was 123.7. Let's get the auto brakes off, gear handle down, turn off lights off. Oh, taxi light off. These back to normal. Flaps 2, flaps 1. Departure, Swift Air 830, 3,600 climbing. Flight level 210 on a 224 heading. Flaps up. Let's see if they give us direct.
Swift flight 830, Rochester approach, radar contact. Cleared direct Jossie. Climb and maintain flight level 210.
Clear direct Jossie, climb and maintain flight level 210, Swift Air 830. All right, we got direct Jossie, so we're making that left turn. Beautiful, we're doing it. Yeah, it's the wing flex. What's up, Omar? Hey, Yuri. Hello, Dimitri. What's up, Arctic Storm?
Swift 830, contact Cleveland Center on 128.025.
128.025, Swift 830. They're going to install on your laptop? Do it. Yeah, Flight Sim is great. All right, let's go over 128.025. And who are we going to here? Cleveland Center.
Longitude 384 Juliet, Lima, Cleveland Center. Good evening, altimeter 29.901.
He got 2991. We'll set that. Cleveland Center, Swift Air 830, 8,000 climbing flight level 210. Fly-by-wire is going to make the 8380. Yeah, it's probably going to be great.
Center, good evening.
What's up,
Downfield,
CBiz?
altimeter 29.901.
Lake Stevens, Washington. Nice.
Good evening, Cleveland, altimeter 2991.
All right, 2991.
84 Juliet, climb and maintain flight level 220.
That's Lulich getting the climb.
Copy, Cleveland, climb and maintain flight level 220. 840.
Now let's check our altitude here. All right, here comes 10,000. Let's get the landing lights off.
Cleveland Center, climb and maintain flight level 270.
Climb, maintain flight level 270, Swift 830.
Relief flight attendant
270.
speaking. We've just reached 10,000 feet. You may now use approved portable electronic devices.
These are the
For your
professional
continued safety,
crews.
Please keep your seatbelt fastened
They're going to
at all
sound professional.
times, even if the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. Thank you.
So normally I've been using Janet and the quitting time cabin crew, which are like snarky and funny, but just to show the difference between them and the professional ones. We got the professionals on now. A380 will be good and free. Yeah, dude, the 320 is so good by them. It's going to be insane. When the A380 comes out, we'll finally not see the 777 everywhere, right? Logan, somebody over on the Shorts stream said that they're from Lake Stevens. Arctic says I have it on my PC. Sadly, I don't have access to my PC. That sucks. Maybe you can get an Xbox or something. Do I have a video that goes over the flight director? Not in this plane. I'm actually normally like a Garmin G1000 turboprop kind of flight simmer. So I'm just learning the 737 the last week. So yeah, I don't have any tutorials on that. Most of my tutorials are on the Garmin systems and autopilots and smaller planes. There are tons of videos on YouTube for this plane though. Did they say 280? That was for somebody else. Oh, you're in Lake Stevens? Nice. Small world. Oh, Sonya, that's a good one. Oh, let's tell them that, yeah. Hey, I just want to relay a message from the co-pilot. They wanted me to let you guys know that you don't need any sugar in your coffee because you're already sweet. Let's see. The reaction might be bad. They might not like it.
Thank you, Captain Kip. We'll keep that in mind. Let us know if there's anything else you need.
Oh, they just said thank you.
84 Juliet, clear to Naples, direct Cudjar, spin as filed, squawk 4151.
Up here from the flight deck, me and the co-pilot, who happens to be invisible, we're wondering what type of coffee you guys like the best.
Captain Kip, we appreciate the humor. Personally, I prefer a nice dark roast.
Dark roast.
I'll check with the rest of the crew and get back to you.
International Airport as filed. Maintain flight level 231.
Yeah, they like a dark roast, I guess. which, you know, lower caffeine, I guess. Aged in whiskey barrels? FD? I assume he's talking about the flight director, so... The flight director is like a feature of the autopilot. See these magenta crosshairs here? So the crosshairs represent the navigation system and the autopilot, like where we want to go and what we want to do. So it's basically holding us wings level on a specific course. See how it's following it? See how it's turning left right now, and now the autopilot's following the flight director? So the flight director will point like where to aim to navigate and climb or descend the way you want to. So if I had an autopilot off, I could aim at that crosshair myself, and that would continue, you know, help me to continue my climb to 27,000, make a turn, those kind of things. And in this plane, there's 2 flight directors. So there's one for the captain side and one for the first officer side. So there's like 2 switches to enable it here. Usually do that like before you even push back from the gate, according to the checklist that I have. But you know, they were made by a simmer, and I'm new to the plane, so who knows what it's like in real world. Yeah, if I like turned off the autopilot, I could just point, keep that crosshair centered with the yoke, you know, use my yoke or stick to keep this centered as best I can. And that'll basically be doing what the autopilot does for us. All right, 20,000 feet. We got 7,000 feet to go. And let's make sure cabin's pressurizing. 290 is set. Let's set it. Make sure 290 is here. It's not. So we're gonna change this to 29,000 so it knows when we're at cruise. 44 miles and we'll be done with our climb. This is not a super long flight. So our last flight was like 300 and something miles. This one's like, this one is what, 232 miles, so. Yeah, no barrel roll in this. I'm getting rated by this program I'm using, so I'm not going to do anything crazy. All right, JSH, have a good one, dude. Maybe we'll see you later. Thanks, Void. Who's going to fly the A380? Probably like half of the people in the sim, maybe more. We're going to see like a ton of 777s, and the A380 is going to come out. We're going to see all A380s. At least for a few weeks. All right, we're coming up on Syracuse. There's Syracuse right below us. Where's the mainstream? It's pinned in the, see that pinned chat message at the bottom? There's a link to the mainstream instead of the vertical one. And yeah, somebody in there, Logan says he's from Lake Stevens. Fly to Hungary. Unfortunately, I'm part of the virtual Swift Air right now, and I have to follow my schedule here. I'm using this app called The Pilot's Life, so it gives me a schedule to fly and tells me where to go and which airliner I am. So I got to work my way up to a bigger airliner so I can fly more places. Definitely not doing a barrel roll. Negative. Not on this flight. Not in a 737. I'll leave that up to you guys that aren't using a pilot's life. I don't want to lose points.
Swift 830, contact Boston Center on 124.125.
124.125, Swift 830. All right, Boston Center. No barrel, do a loop-de-loop. Will not go. No idea, 2 streams. Yeah, it's the only way to get on YouTube Shorts is basically to have a second stream running. At least right now, because it's kind of a new thing with YouTube. Alright. Boston Center. Boston Center, Swift Air 830, flight level 260, climbing 270. Alright, top of climbs coming up.
Flight 830, Boston Center, good evening.
Oh, Syracuse is to our left now? Wait, that was Syracuse I saw before, right? Has to be. Oh, it's over there, right? Yeah, we made a turn, didn't we? Syracuse is right over there.
Swift Flight 830, Boston Center. Expect the ILS runway 24 approach into Bradley. All right, I'll have your descent instructions for you in, let's say, about 4 minutes.
All right, we'll expect ILS runway 24, Swift 830. Short flight, yeah. We only got up to 29,000. Still got 14 miles until top of climb. And then top of descents in just like 2 more waypoints after that. Is there a way to get rings on here, like distance rings or something? It's probably down here in the settings. I think there's a way to get rings. Aircraft displays, maybe? AOA dial. Oh, range arcs are on, it says. So I see 80 right there. So maybe if I zoom in, 20, yeah, 20, 40, 80. All right, we're at 27,000. We're at our cruise. Top of descent's in only, oh no, it says top of climb still. Oh, 270. I set it to 290, right? Whoops. I need to reset this to 270. Fix our pressurization. 290. I think I messed up. I changed it to 29. All right, now we got top of descent 60 miles. All right, nice. All right, let's look at the ILS runway 24. Let's bring that up. Get that info in. Arrival approaches. All right, there's a Cat 2. All right. All ones for the localizer and final approach course 238. All right, 238. Whoops, not that. All right, 238. And 238 on the other side. 238 is set. And minimums are radar altimeter 113. Or a radio 113. All right, radio 113 is set. Josh doing work with the links. Thanks, dude. You've been in a car since 6:30 in the morning? Being rejected by the Discord? Are you on a VPN or something? Oh yeah, why are all the master cautions on? What's going on? Did I click that by accident? Oh, they're just stuck in like the warning mode. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, we don't have any warnings or anything in the overhead panel or on the CDU. I think it's just, maybe it just like clicked it when I don't know. I don't know how it got stuck either. That was weird. Like if I left click it, I have to hold it right now, and if I let go, then it goes away. So I'm not sure why it was staying on. All right, top of descent, 40 miles. We got our landing elevation in, right? About 200 feet. We got that up here. And we got our info in for the ILS. We got the localizer tuned, 111.1. Oh yeah, I didn't tune it right. 11110. There we go, that's tuned correctly now. Let's get the ATIS frequency tuned in, 118.15. 118.15. 222.15. 118, and then let's turn on monitoring. Okay, let's do our landing performance calc for runway 24. 152, so landing distance looks good. Auto brakes 3. Down here we'll set flaps 30. VREF is 148. So 153 for our final speed. Alright, top of descent's coming up soon-ish. We'll wait until like 20 miles out and see, we'll wait like 10 more miles, see if they give it to us. What's up, Greg? Oh, ask the flight attendant how much a peanut is. And what is the going cost of a pack of peanuts? Let's find out. Hey, Quint.
Captain Kip, I'm not sure about the current cost of a pack of peanuts. Would you like me to make an announcement to the passengers?
Yeah, tell them that peanuts are now free and you're going to cover it personally out of your own pocket. You're going to pay for all their free peanuts. Alright, so we have the Stella 1 arrival. Swede cannon. Wait a minute, do we have the arrival? There's Stella. There's Swede, sorry. Yeah, Swede cannon, and then...
Captain Kip, I'm sorry, but
Shiggy.
I can't make that announcement. Is there anything else you need?
Flight level 230. Alright, we should tell them top of descent. It's 20 miles out. Washington Center, we're ready to start our descent. Swift Air, 830. Alright, our bottom altitude on the descent is expect 11,000.
Swift 830, descend and maintain 15,000 feet. Meridale, altimeter 29.94.
2994, 15,000. Descend and maintain 15,000. Swift Air, 830. Alright, they gave us 2994. That's set. Alright, let me look at the checklist. Descent checklist. So we got destination, weather. Not really. Let's look at the METAR. Just so we know. Winds are 240 at 7. That's perfect headwind for runway 24. Well, we're reading it, so there's it's gonna have a little magnetic variation to it, but that's fine. Roughly 240. So maybe it'll be... What is it on the East Coast? What's that magnetic variance? Is it like 15 degrees? Anyway, it'll be close to runway heading. $10 miles, clouds at 6,000, 8,000, 18,000, 20,000, 23,000. So we're gonna have clouds all the way down. Temperatures 2993 at the airport. So we'll just have to keep our eyes out for clouds and on our air temperature to see if we need anti-icing. I feel like I almost never need it because we're either like going too fast or it's like too cold. Okay, arrival data is set. I want to double check those waypoints here. We got Cannon, Shiggy, Swede, Cannon, Shiggy, Oh, sorry. Cannon, Shiggy, Stella, Molds, Tomes, and then Kibby and hold at Kibby. But we're actually supposed to just end off... Yeah, expect radar vectors. So we're supposed to end off on a heading of 327. I think I need to put this in again, but not remove the discontinuity. So we have Stella, and it was via Audil, and then ILS 24 Kibby. Oh no, it's having us go on the way to Audil. That's wrong. We're direct Swede right now, so let's activate Swede. Okay, there we go. And put the LNAV back on. Oh yeah, we're not descending either. I didn't start our descent. Uh-oh. Alright, let's do vertical speed, and we'll just watch our green arc here to make sure we get down to the right altitude. Because they didn't give us... These aren't mandatory altitudes during the descent. It says expect. So they told us already to go down to 15,000. So we're just going to go all the way to 15,000 however we want. Alright, and then... So cannon...
Descend via Stella 1 for the ILS.
Why does it always do this? Now it says descend via Stella 1. Was that for us or someone else? Why does it always do this? Yeah, it says descend and maintain 15,000. And now a few minutes later it says descend via the Stella 1. You already told us to descend and maintain 15,000. Swift Air 830. They need to fix these like contradictory
Swift 830 descend
commands.
via Stella 1 for the ILS runway 24 approach into Bradley. Altimeter 29.904.
Descend via Stella 1, Swift 830. I didn't look for the magnetic deviation. I would have to go look up like a chart somewhere. I'd have to go look at like a sectional maybe. I'm using say intentions, Maruku. Alright, so we're going to go auto brake 3, flaps 30. So does it even have those altitudes? Like they're expect altitudes, so there's not really a descend via, because the expectation is we're ATC expectations for our descents, because they're not mandatory. So alright, we just have to abide by the speed. So it's using MCP speed. I guess I should do VNAV so it'll do the 250 speed and slow us down. That's probably a better idea. Last time I sped under 10,000 because of this, so I'm just gonna keep it on VNAV this time. Yeah, it's still continuing our descent. Okay, yeah, it's slowing our descent a little bit. Okay, that looks good. So then after this, it's going to leave us off on this vector straight ahead at Tomes. It's going to leave us off a 327. No, it's the reciprocal of that, right? It should be 1147, I think. 148. 148. All right, so we're going to put in 148 on our heading here. 15,148, and auto throttle has the speed. Oh, it's okay, CBiz. It's not going to be a huge difference. And they'll give us the wins when we're on final. The magnetic wins. And we'll also get them on the ATIS. The METAR just doesn't take into account magnetic variation. But the ATIS and ATC do. Alright, on our way to Cannon. And it says, expect radar vectors to final approach course prior to Tomes. Alright, All right, so before we get to tomes, we're expecting to get vectored. We'll still be on a 148 track that whole time. All right, let's check. We got landing altitude set at 200 up there. We got the localizer and ILS course and frequency in and minimums. Got our altitude set on the MCP. Minimums are set. Let's look at approach and missed approach. So it's a Cat 2, radar altimeter minimums 113. Missed approach is climb to 4,000 and then left turn direct HFD. HFD is Hartford VOR.
Boston Center on 132.65.
All right, that's us. 132.65, Swift 830. All right, switching over. Boston Center. Here comes 18,000 feet. Switch the altimeter. Boston Center, Swift Air, 830, 18,000, descending 15,000.
Swift Flight 830, Boston Center. Good evening, East Shodak, altimeter 29.9 or 1.
9 or 1, Swift Air, 830. All right, 2991. Why is it not... It again doesn't say MCP speed. I have VNAV and LNAV on and auto throttle on. It must not have any speeds defined. So now I'm wondering if it's gonna pull us down to 250 anytime soon. It doesn't have any defined speeds in the flight plan, that's why. But it should have the restriction. Yeah, it's got 240. It should be 250, but it's got 240 at 10,000 in there. But it still shows 287, and it doesn't show MCP speed on there, so I don't get it. I think I'm just gonna take over myself and put in 250. Oh yeah, we're leveling off. All right, we'll leave it up for now. We'll leave it at 280, which is around where we were because we're leveling off at 15,000. Actually, I'll just give it control again. The computer, how do you use it? Are you talking about this? The CDU? Reset altitude. Alright, so we're waiting for them to give us instructions now, vectors. I mean, it's kind of, you kind of have to learn. You can rewind and watch me set up the flight with it, but it's not an easy thing to teach like all of. I just know the basics, but it, you know, yeah, I would just watch a tutorial. No, Shark, I'm not. I just play the sim. That's what you need to learn. Yeah, YouTube is your best friend. Alright, so we're just off on this. It says expect 11,000, but they haven't descended us again, so we're just chilling here at 15,000 for now. Hey, what's your name again? I forget the name of the flight attendant.
Heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested.
Alright, here's the ATIS.
Read back all runway and hold short instructions. DFR departures contact clearance delivery on 121.75. Advise on initial contact you have information golf.
Info golf.
Bradley International Airport, information golf. 1905.
Hi, Captain Kip. This is Erica, the lead flight attendant.
Visibility 10. Sky conditions, view at 7000 feet.
Alright, wind is 313 at 8.
View at 2000 feet. Temperature 34.
Okay, so information golf. Winds are 313 at 8. Which is very different than what the METAR says, which is 240 at 7. There's no way it's like a 70-degree magnetic variation. It's going to be like 20 at the most or something. So, yeah, that means we're going to have a crosswind from the from our right side. It's going to be small, though. It's going to be like 3 knots or 3 or something like that. It's going to be like negligible. All right, so we're on a 148 heading where we haven't been told to descend or anything. For some reason, the FMC is slowing us to 210 knots. Do we have a speed restriction down here? No, we don't have a speed restriction. It says 240. I wonder where is it getting the 210 from? It's got 240 here. 219 at Kibby, 3,000. We're not at 3,000 feet, though. It's got a 240 as the restriction that's highlighted.
Juliet, climb and maintain flight level 270.
I forgot to do the descent winds last flight and this one. Any second now?
Austin Center, we're descending through 9,700 feet. 148 on our arrival in Stella into Kilo Bravo Delta Lima.
Lolich is getting they told him to climb to flight level. He's at 9,000 feet. They told him to climb. But you guys are right below me. That's awesome. Versa and Jewel are right below me.
Juliet, Boston Center, roger. Continue descent via the Stella 1 arrival into Bradley. Altimeter 29.904.
So we're at 15,000. Jewel and Versa are down near like 10, 11,000. They're right below us. That's so cool.
Austin, altimeter 2994. Juliet.
Oh, 2994 on the altimeter. I'll change to that too. All right, I guess we're just hanging out here. We're still at 15,000 feet, so I don't know what they're thinking. We need to get down to 2,100 for the final approach fix, so they just have us hanging out for now. It's really cool seeing everybody lined up, though. Taxi lights, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'll probably just always turn my taxi lights on whenever I turn on my landing lights. Just so I don't forget. Alright, auto brake was set as required. We're just waiting. Alright, it's got me in control wheel steering for the roll mode, so it's just holding us straight ahead. I'm just going to put on heading select instead. Just going to hold us going this same track because we're at the end of our arrival procedure. We have DME 15 miles, but they're not descending us, so this is going to be a weird approach. They're going to have to circle us around or something. I mean, look, the airport's right there. We're just going to fly right by. That's where we're landing. But we're at 15,000 feet. Hey, we're getting a nice view of the airport from here. Any chance we could, you know, descend? Maybe get on the approach? Swift Air 830. Is the ATC offline?
Descend and maintain 5,000. Turn left heading 050 vectors for the ILS runway 24 approach.
We are way too high to start the approach. We're going to need you to hold us for a while. There's no way we're getting down that fast.
Swift 830, roger. Hold as requested. Expect further clearance shortly.
Do you still want us to descend to 5,000? Should we maintain our current heading? Swift 830. They need to give me instructions here.
Swift 830, affirmative. Maintain 5,000 and current heading.
Alright, descend and maintain 5,000. Swift Air 830. Uh, 280 ground speed.
Negative. Maintain 5,000 and current heading.
Descend and maintain 5,000 and current heading Swift Air 830. ATC is running like the flight sim game ATC. This usually doesn't happen. I mean, it could be because there's like 4 of us flying in right now at the same airport. I'm not sure. Maybe it's getting confused. Maybe it's getting delayed or bugs because there's so many of us. I think there's like 3 or 4 of us on going to the same airport right now. So maybe that's why it's messing it up. But yeah, there goes Bradley. Actually, it's a little ahead of us, isn't it? I think it's this one over here. And I don't hear them giving the other guys any instructions either, so I don't know. Lolich was getting descent instructions. Looks like Versa's going around the other side, maybe? They just told us to send and maintain 5,000. They're going to have to turn us all the way around. Sorry, passengers. Hey, Erica, due to an ATC mishap, we're going to have to fly around a bit longer until we get into Bradley. So we're going to have like a 15-minute delay. You can let everybody know. And make sure to let them know it's air traffic control's fault, okay?
Understood, Captain Kip. I'll inform the passengers about the delay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Erica, speaking. We have been informed by Captain Kip that due to an air traffic control issue, we will experience a delay of approximately 15 minutes before landing at Bradley International Airport. We apologize for any inconvenience this may cause and appreciate your understanding.
Wow.
Thank you for your
So
patience.
professional. So professional. All right, we're just flying away. Goodbye, airport.
Swift 830, contact Bradley approach on 123.9 or 5.
123.9 or 5, Swift 830. Yeah, it's a flight attendant. Part of Say Intentions. AI, yeah. Bradley approach, Swift Air 830. 10,000 descending 5,000. Alright, landing lights on 10,000 feet. Pressurization is steady right now. Alright, maybe they'll give us some vectors around or something. We're still on that 148 heading. You like the snarky behavior? Yeah, I usually use the non-professional ones, the ones that sound funny. Yeah, I like the other ones. The one with Janet, and then there's another one with the quitting time crew that has Jim, who is like, it's Uncle Harley's voice, but those are pretty funny. Taxi lights. I'm gonna risk it and wait until I'm on final. Alright, 9,000 feet. Well, they didn't reply to us, right? Bradley approach, Swift Air 830.
Swift 830, good evening.
Approach, can we get vectored around for our approach for ILS runway 24, Swift 830? Alright, we need to get down to 2,100 feet for the approach.
Swift 830, turn left, heading 030 vectors for the descent runway 24 approach.
Left turn 030, Swift Air 830. Alright, I don't like the left-hand turn because like a right-hand turn would have made a lot more sense. We're gonna have to just keep going around and around. Like this is like a long left-hand turn. I don't like it.
Swift 830, descend and maintain 5,000, turn left, heading 020 vectors for the ILS runway 24 approach.
Descend and maintain 5,000, turn left, 020, Swift 830.
Altitude 384 Juliet, Lima, Bradley approach. Good evening, Chicopee altimeter 29.88.
Our speed is 270. Oh. Alright. I guess I need speed brakes every time. Like we're constantly in a descent, a steep descent because of their instructions half the time. So I've been over speeding this whole time. Rip. Hey Bobby, what's up?
84 Juliet, contact Boston Center on 127.65.
Alright, I'll try to get down to like 200 knots. We'll see. What's up, Tan? You're finishing your commercial pilot license? On point? Nice. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm just a sim dork. I've just been learning the 737. This isn't my normal thing. These vectors are horrible. I'm just gonna vector myself. I don't trust this thing. We're just gonna go all the way around here to the initial approach fix because it's messing up too much. I got a 4080 and a 7800 X3D. But I have them all on my website if you use like the specs command. Or just go to kipontheground.com. I have everything listed there. Yeah, we're just gonna do this ourselves. We're gonna go down to 2100 for the FAF altitude and just do it ourselves because I don't trust them.
Contacting Bradley Tower 128.5 for clearance. 84 Juliet.
Alright, let's get vertical speed mode going again. Let's get our speed brake arms. Alright, localizer's alive. DME is showing 17. We'll go to approach mode. Get down to 2100. We need to be, what, 3000 by Kibby, so maybe I'll switch over to that. I'll just do Kibby. We don't need the hold at Kibby, though. We need direct Kibby. Oh, no. What? Oh, there we go. There's Kibby there. Alright, we're just going to change this whole thing. What do you mean discontinuity? Just give me Kibby. Direct Kibby. Kibby? Up here? There we go. Execute. Alright, 3000. Alright, now let's switch to VNav and LNav. Okay. Oh, did I turn the wrong way? Yeah, I think I made a wrong turn myself. Whoops. Maybe they were right. Rip. No Kibby. Alright, 2100. VNav is taking us down. VNav path, FMC speed. We're going to take over the speed ourselves, though. Alright, we're at 180. We got the altimeter set. Alright, we're just at flaps 1 speed with flaps 1 down. Alright, 3,400 feet. So we're descending ultimately to 2,100. So Kibby 3,000, Surly 2,700, Motel 2,100. And let me get... Oh, approach mode's not showing in white, so I'm going to turn it... Oh, I hit it again. Okay, it showed up now. Vorlock, glide slope, 11 on the DME. So FAF DME is 5.5. Yo, what's up, Tim? Wrong turn to Albuquerque, yeah. I think I turned off. I think I turned around the wrong direction. LNav to the rescue. Alright, it's holding us at 3,000 for now because that's our restriction at Kibby. Water Cooled says people have it in their mind they need the best hardware. It's not true. Last gen's perfectly capable. Yeah, I was running this and streaming just fine for like a few years on a 3080. I just felt like updating, mainly because for the stream's sake, I just wanted better performance. But I was using the 3080 and what did I have? Was this 5950X? Something like that. What did he say? Right turn 030?
2500.
Can you just clear us direct Kibby for the ILS 24 approach, please? Swift 830.
Swift 830, cleared direct to Kibby for the ILS runway 24 approach.
Alright, cleared direct Kibby, ILS 24, Swift Air 830. I wish they would just clear direct more often. I know it's like a realistic United States thing where they always vector you to final. But they forgot to even tell me to descend past when we were just holding at 15,000, so it kind of messed everything up.
Swift 830, contact tower on 120.3.
120.3, Swift 830. Alright, 120.3. Is it called Bradley Tower? Yeah, it is. Bradley Tower, Swift Air 830, ILS 24. Alright, VREF plus 5. 153 is our final speed.
830, Bradley Tower, winds 313 at 8, runway 24, clear to land.
Runway 24, clear to land, Swift Air 830.
Charlie, cross runway 15, then Sierra.
Oops, it's Swift Flight, not Swift Air. Alright, I'm a little worried about the glide slope, so I'm gonna do this. We're gonna have to catch up to the glide slope. I don't want to catch it before the turn, because that's weird.
84 Juliet, contact ground on 121.9.
I'm just gonna get our gear down now, because we're DME 11, and I don't want to do it later, so we'll go flaps 15, and gear down. We're flaps 5 so far. Alright, here's the localizer. I'm going to hit approach mode now because at least we have the localizer before the glide slope. Flaps 15.
Thanks, Bradley Tower, contacting ground on 121.9.
Alright, speed brake is armed. Flaps 15. Alright, we're on VNAV pass still, not on the glide slope yet, so but VNAV's descending us, so that's fine. Alright, there's the runway. Localizer is still capturing. Get down to that flaps 15 bug. So 153 is going to be our final speed. Wonder when glide slope's going to capture. We just need to be closer, I think. We're like a few more miles till FAF. Alright, let's get our landing lights on. We'll get runway turn-off lights. I'm going to do taxi light in advance. Continuous, continuous. Speed brake is armed. Auto brake set to 3. Let's sync our heading to 238. Alright, glide slopes 1 dot above, MCP speed, and glide slopes in white. Alright, let's get flaps 30. Alright, flaps 30 is set. FMC is yelling at us. VNAV disconnect. Oh, that's fine. We're on the localizer. Alright, go around is climbing, is straight ahead 4,000 once we're on the glide slope. Alright, altitude acquired 2100. Let's do VNAV plus 5, or VREF plus 5. Alright, 153. Flaps 30, gear down, flap screen, speed brake arms. I think it's all good. Alright, there's glide slope. Let's set go around 4,000. Done. And we can definitely see the runway. We got a bunch of boys in front of us, though. We are right behind one of you guys. We're right behind Austin in the Airbus. This is fine. Alright, let's check our lights again. Yeah, lights are all on. Engine starters at continuous. No warnings. Auto throttle's on. Foreloke and glide slope. And we're setting the speed. Alright, minimums are 113. It's a Cat 2 ILS. 113 radio. And winds are showing 10 knots, almost straight ahead. We got a little gust from the left happening, so it might push us a little bit to the right, but probably not. It's only 9 knots. A couple knots from the left here and there. All right, let's get the taxiway diagram up now. Bradley. Oh, that bug is so annoying. We haven't been here before, so. Landing on 2-4, we're gonna exit to the left at Charlie 3, Charlie 2, probably Charlie 2. All right, we're 1,000 AGL, and the winds are calm-ish. Let's get the autopilot off. Try to practice. Follow the flight director for a little bit. Now we got 500 until minimums.
Glide slope.
We're getting a lot of gusts.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
I'm following the flight director. It's pretty gusty all of a sudden. 10 knot headwinds.
Approaching minimums.
The wind was calm and now it's 10 knots.
Minimums.
Oh, this is so shallow.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
All right, reversers are on. Auto brakes are off. Wait, why did I turn the auto brakes off? I'm just doing manual braking. I think we'll roll past Charlie 2 then. Whoops. That was a little weird. It's so I don't know what's up with the winds. I feel like every time I'm on final, the winds just start going insane.
Contact ground on 121.9er.
Over to ground 121.9er, Swift Air 830. Whoops, I keep saying Swift Air. It's Swift Flight. All right, taxi lights are already on. Flaps up. Speed brake retracted. And that was harder than the other landing. All right, runway turn off lights off. Landing lights off. We're not going to do the APU just because we're not doing passenger stuff. All right, probe heat off. All right, let's see if anyone else is still coming in. Yes. All right, that was 1.3 Gs. That's kind of crappy. 376 feet per minute. We'll probably get dinged for that. The Gs aren't the worst, but I think we had 1.1 or near 1.2 last time. That was not a great landing. If I have an extra 18 grand, build an in-home cockpit, I don't even have the space for that. I'd have to turn an entire room, like this entire room, into that probably. Yeah, it's not worth it. I'm not into that kind of stuff. I know there's a lot of people that get that into it, but I like a really minimal setup. All right, we got a longitude A320 Neo. And is that the 300-6, I think Dakota said? It's not, it's showing a 4-engine plane instead because I don't have the A300. Longitude incoming. Oh, laptops, yeah. You started simming on your Alienware laptop with a 1080. Worked fine. Yeah, just turn the settings down. Lower resolution, turn the settings down. Totally doable. What's up, Jeremiah? Hello from Rochester. We just took off from there. Oh, about an hour ago, maybe. A320 down, lime green style. S7. I don't know what livery that is. Maybe it's a fictional one. Looks cool. All right, Dakota's coming in. It looks like a 747, but it's a A300. I just don't have it. And then behind him, Lake Pilot's in the 787. Yeah, no wheel landing. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to fix that in Flight Sim 2024 when it comes out in November, but it's so annoying seeing everybody with their gear up until they're on the ground. It's just a dumb bug. It's just a non-feature, you know? It's kind of silly considering multiplayer was in it from the start. It's coming right at us. Duck. Everybody duck. I don't know why it's showing a 7.4. I think aren't you supposed to be the size of like a 737? All right, here comes Lake Pilot 787. Nice little crab there. Baby crab. A380? How? There's no A380 model in the sim. How is there an A380 model? They're wide bodies, big planes? There is? Since when? I do not own an A380, so... Why do they have a generic A380 model if there's no A380 in the sim? Or at least I don't own an A380. Is there like a Captain Scam A380 probably? But nobody's actually flying an A380 as far as I know. I don't own it though. That's what I'm saying. You don't see a plane that you don't own the model for. So if this is an A380, then Microsoft has added an A380 model, even though they themselves don't make an A380. Does that make sense? You only see the planes that you have the models for, and I don't have an A380. So it's either Microsoft has a generic A380 model. Generic, right? So isn't it weird that they have a generic A380 model when I don't have an A380 to fly that's installed? Generic model that happens to look like an A380. Got it. So yeah, there's just nothing in it. Yeah, it's weird. Someday there'll be a fly-by-wire A380, but it is not today. Okay, parking brake is still on. We're like shaking around here for some reason. Okay, ground 121.9. For you, it shows a 787. Yeah, well, model matching is definitely not a thing the Microsoft Flight Sim is known for, even after the supposed fixes they did. All right, 121.9 for ground. Let's see what they give us for taxi. Bradley ground, Swift Air 830. Clear of runway 24 at Delta. We'd like to taxi to the terminal in front of us, please. Look at all those Southwest liveries. Oh, there's United one too.
Swift flight 830, Bradley ground, taxi to terminal via Sierra. Good day.
Taxi via Sierra, Swift Air 830, see it. Good day. All right, parking brakes off. Pick a gate, any gate. Dude, 787 is so pretty. Oh yeah, I think I said Lake Platte was in a 737. Sorry, it's in a 787. Let's see how well this works. That's a big boy plane right there. I kind of enjoyed flying the 787. The only time I flew the 777 was when I, like, shortly after I bought it that night at like midnight and did one flight. So I don't really have an opinion yet. I just don't know that I'll probably eat my words later, but I don't know if I'll ever fly the 787 or 777 or even the A380 when it comes out. Just because I don't know how people find it fun to fly a long haul, and like they probably use time acceleration, but I don't want to do a long haul on the stream. It just sounds so boring, especially if you do it in real time. You do like what are you gonna do? 1 6-hour flight and then be done? Like, I don't know, it's kind of nuts. I like these short hauls. We'll get like 4 or 5 flights in instead of 1. More takeoffs, more landings, more climbs and descents. Seems more fun to me. All right, parking brakes on. We'll do the quick shutdown. There we go. Oh, I forgot the anti-collision, or sorry, yeah, I forgot the position light after I exited the runway. I always forget that one. All right, let's see how bad my rating was this time. Flight has been submitted. Our next flight is Philly to Cincinnati. Can't get away from Cincinnati doing the doing Swift. All right, let's check the logbook. This one's gonna be pretty bad, I think. 88, because I sped under 10,000 feet again. Oh, it didn't call that actually. So landing G-force was good. It gave me 5 out of 5 points for that. But landing rate -336 gave me 3 out of 5. Oh yeah, max pitch angle plus or minus 20 degrees fail. I probably failed that on takeoff, or sometimes the autopilot will do it. So you lose 7 points if you pitch above 20 degrees. And then it says, I taxied too fast, and it says my taxi light was off on the taxi in, which is BS because I had it on final. I think it's just a bug. It counted last time, but not this time. I don't know. All right, next we got Philly to Cincinnati. I'm going to load into Philly and get that set up, and I'm going to go take a little break just for like 2 minutes. I'm going to go grab a snack and use the restroom, and we'll do Philly to Cincinnati. Cincinnati, our favorite airport. We're going to be Swift Air 187. I think we've done that one before. Went about my day, came back to in time to stick the landing. Nice. Been doing Joe says I've been doing the hub to hub with the 777. Chicago to LAX, DC to... Wait, what's KIAH? I should know that. KIAH. Oh, George Bush. Okay. Houston to Dulles. All right, I gotta do Philly to Cincinnati. All right, Philly to Cincinnati. Sim brief, let's get that going. All right, Philly, Cincinnati, 737, 800. And we just have the Gavin 7, and we have no departure. No departure procedure. Some of those guys do 5 to 6 hour streams. All they do is talk, not a lot of real flying. Yeah, it just sounds boring. If I was ever going to do that, I would use time acceleration as high as possible, as fast as possible, to get through the boring cruise phase, which is going to be like 90% of the flight. Just for a stream, it doesn't make sense. I don't know. I would be so bored. I wouldn't have enough to talk about for 6 hours in cruise. Oh, I guess we're at gate F4. Ooh. Anyone want to go shopping? All right, I'm just gonna grab a snack and just from the fridge grab a shake and then go to the bathroom real quick. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes, guys. Oh, some simmers refuse to use time acceleration. I get it if you're going to be AFK. I never seem to go quiet at all on stream. Yeah, I mean, usually most of the stuff I'm saying, it's either I'm chatting with you guys, we're just chatting back and forth on the chat, or I'm doing the next part of the checklist, so there's kind of always something to say. But I feel like on a 6 hour flight, like, man, or, you know, even 4 hours, it's like, ugh. I could understand not doing time acceleration if you're a simmer, if you're going like AFK and you're like going and doing the laundry and eating, making dinner, watching a movie, and then coming back. Like, I get it. You want the like satisfaction of quote unquote like doing the flight like in real life or like in real time, you know, even though you're not there. I don't know. Oh, you signed up for Say Intentions? Nice, Canadian. It's pretty fun, yeah. Yeah, well, thanks for using the code, man. It helps both of us. But yeah. Yeah, I've been getting a little frustrated with Say Intentions here and there. Like, Say Intentions, except for the last flight, it's usually really, really good at vectoring, is one thing that it's definitely better at than Beyond ATC right now. They're both going to ultimately be great at it, right, as they improve it, but say intentions, like, it's been giving me lots of duplicate instructions. Like, it'll tell me to descend, like at the last flight, it told me to descend to 15,000, and then 1 minute later it tells me to descend via the star, but I'm already descending, open descent to 15,000, so it's kind of weird. So, you know, it's just like, there's going to be bugs. Like, we're paying for it, so we're allowed to complain, but at the same time, recognize it's pretty complicated stuff. I'm not sure about Honeycomb getting back on their feet or not. I haven't heard anything about it since the news that it was like all the like crazy change of ownership or whatever was going on. Oh, Jamie, your neighbor's watching and listening besides you. Nice, water cooled. High traffic is an issue. Yeah, the vectoring was on point. Yeah, it's probably with like 4 of us or whatever. I think there were 3 or 4 of us just now flying in, right? It was me. Lulich was in there on his. Yeah, Lulich was on in the longitude, I think, right? And then who else was? Somebody else was on there too. Was it Josh? Ooh, 787X Cyber, nice. That's a big boy plane right there. I'm a little jealous, but, you know, I'm kind of enjoying the 737. Getting used to it a little bit. Oh man, guys, doing the walk around and stuff is going to be so awesome when we get flight sim 2024. I'm literally going to take a week off of work in November and just sim all week. Comes out on a Tuesday, I think. All right, I'm going to grab the route from SimBrief here, and I'll paste it in the chat if you guys want to double check that you have the same one, and paste it into my notes. All right, got that imported over here. Winds are calm at Philly. Clouds at 2,800, 5,000, 25,000. 2997 on the altimeter. All right, back to the checklist. This iPad app I'm using for the checklist is really nice, but I don't know how to just reset all the checklists. There's no button that just says reset. Maybe if I get and finish the very end, it'll let me reset. No, it doesn't. It's so weird. They like don't expect you to do more than one flight, I guess. So I have to go through every single checklist and keep tapping until it gets to the top to undo all of what's checked. What's marked as completed. It's not the worst thing ever. All right, parking brake. All right, let's get going then. So we got battery guarded, emergency lights guarded, ground power on. Okay, we got DC volts. Let's get the window heat on. Electric hydraulic pumps on. And alignment on DC. Align. Beautiful. It's getting a little dark, right? In Philly. Put this on dim and let's get the panel lights on. Just a little bit here and here. And over here. All right, IRS is set to nav, pack sign, electric hydraulic pumps, yaw damper, window heat, all done. All right, next is gonna be, let's turn the dome light off for now. Next is gonna be the APU when we're ready for it. All right, say intentions, new flight. We are now Swift Air 187, and we're gonna bring on the quitting time crew. Yo, quitting time crew, what's up? Welcome to Philadelphia, my boys. All right, that's gonna be Jim, the quitting time guy.
Yeah, I see it. We're in Philly. Just another day in paradise.
Nice. Jim, what do you think about Philadelphia?
Philadelphia. Oh, it's just peachy. Can't wait to get back there.
It's just peachy. All right, let's get the ADIS 133.4.
4300 feet.
It's info
Broken at
Quebec.
1200
Winds are
feet.
231 at 9.
Temperature 33.
Scattered 4,300. All right, altimeter 3001.
3001.
And runway 27 left is on their
Arriving and
list.
departing runways
That's good
27
enough.
left.
Over to clearance. All right, FMC, position, copy and paste, route, flight plan request, sim brief, blah, 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 set fuel, payload, done, done. Route. All right, let's get clearance while we're waiting for that. Philadelphia clearance, Swift Air, 187 IFR to Cincinnati. All right, we're direct MXE is what we're expecting, or Vectors MXE. The mountain. Here for the dog. She hasn't been barking yet. She's sleeping. She's doing a good job sleeping right now. Philly cheesesteaks on the menu, yeah. What app? Say Intentions. The only discount code I have is for Say Intentions, so if you want to use it, go to my website. It's at kipontheground.com. There's a link. Or you can just put in Kip OTG if you but try it. It's got a 24-hour trial. You can try that first and see if you like it, but it's pretty expensive. It's $20 a month. But if you do a whole year, it's like $160, so it's not the worst. Their prices went down a lot recently. All right, performance in it. Let's do departure arrival first. Departure, we're just direct, and we're expecting 27 left. So we'll go 27 left to execute. Arrival side into Cincinnati. Gavin 7, 18 center. And the Colnes transition. Done. All right, back to our performance. Let's request that. Let me try clearance again. They didn't say anything to me. Philadelphia clearance, Swift flight 187 IFR to Cincinnati. $16.25 a month. Yeah, I mean that's much more reasonable than $300.
1 sec.
It's basically half the price. All right, execute. N1 limit. Let's get our performance takeoff calculated. Runway 27 left
Swift
is what we're
830
expecting.
cleared to Cincinnati. Radar vectors MXE, then is filed. Climb and maintain 15,000. Expect flight level 36010 minutes after departure. Departure on 119.75. Squawk 3241.
Clear to Cincinnati, vectors MXE, then as filed, climb and maintain 15,000. Expect flight level 360, 119.75, squawk 3241, Swift 187. Takeoff 1 derated, cell
Swift
temp.
830 readback, correct?
Oh, I didn't change. Wait, did I say? Did they call me Swift 830? Hold on, intercom identity. Oh, they said 830. Whoops, we're
Good evening, folks. Welcome aboard Swift
187 now. Let me.
830,
Whoops.
Flight 187 to Cincinnati. Federal rules say
There.
you need to stow your bags
187.
before we close the door.
All right,
Overhead
42
bins
for
are
the
under
temperature.
seat.
Takeoff 1.
Your choice. Watch
42.
your head or don't. It's your
D-rate
noggin.
takeoff 1.
Sit down quickly, please. Safety cards in your seat
Flaps
pocket.
5.
Read it if you care. Exit
146
row, folks. Read your
V2.
card too. If you can't or won't help in an emergency, let us know.
156.
We'll move you. Thanks.
Climb maintain 15,000 from ATC. Yo, Jim, we have a word from corporate. They just called. They wanted me to relay a message to you. We'll have a new catering truck arriving with free McDonald's for everybody on board. Make sure you announce it, okay? Make them feel really excited about it. Even if they say they don't like McDonald's, just convince them that they're going to enjoy it. Do your best. Good luck.
Sure, Kip, because nothing says luxury flight like cold McDonald's. I'll get right on that.
Cold?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Jim. In a stunning display of corporate generosity, we've got a new catering truck arriving with free McDonald's for everyone on board. Yes, you heard that right, McDonald's. So, even if you don't like it, just pretend you do. Enjoy.
In a stunning case of corporate generosity. Logan, I'm using an app called Simfly Pad. I'll type it in the chat for you. It doesn't have that many checklists, though. It just happens to have the same one I was using, which is the British AvGeek 737 checklist. Dude, that's pretty funny. All right, let's get the... Oh, yeah, I already got APU started. We're waiting for APU gen up here. All on Captain Kip's tab, 100%. All right, there's APU gen. APU gen 1 on. Gen 2 on. APU bleed on. Packs on. ISO valve is on auto. All right, let's check the FMC again. All right, 293. So we're going to be taking off runway 27 left. Let me pin all the charts. Departure Philly airport info. We have no SID. On the arrival side, we have the Gavin 7 and the airport chart. And I'll leave the approach until later. So at Philly, runway 27 left, heading 267. I'll get that in up here. 267. All right, alignment's done. All right, 15,000, 267, 156. That is all pretty good. Let's get the altimeter set. We got 3001. I hit B and it's wrong, so we'll put in the ATIS one. You know, it's... The sim has its own weather. We'll just use the ATIS one, though. 3001. Double check the transponder. 3241. That's correct. We have our takeoff data, and we have both of our pressures up here. We're expecting flight level 360. We'll double check that on the climb. It is wrong, so I'll put in 360. Execute. While I'm here, I'll just get the descent wind forecast. All right, then departure briefing. So we're just going to take off runway 27 left, and we're just going to fly runway heading because they're going to vector us to our first waypoint, which is MXE. If I check sim brief and just point at a few points. Okay, that's Modena VOR. So I'm going to type that in my notes. Modena, just in case they use it by name. I don't think they do on say intentions, though. And then when we get pushback, we'll just want to turn our nose right, I guess. If that's even possible. We have enough room back here. Barely? I might need it to like take us down here first and then turn us around in the planning. Maybe we'll do that. All right, we'll load the winds and then execute. All right, winds are in. MXE is first. And we have no discontinuities. We're left off on a vector after the end of our arrival procedure. Okay, sweet. That's all done. Flight directors 1 and 2. Or 2 and 1, I guess. Let's get the pushback up. Connect the tug.
Cockpit to ground.
And let's go to the ground frequency.
This is ground.
121.9 for ground. Philly ground, Swift flight 187, request pushback and startup.
Swift flight 187, Philadelphia ground, pushback approved. And hey, expect runway 27 left for departure.
And hey, push and start approval, expect runway 27 left, Swift 187. It says, let's see. I don't know, maybe it can handle this. We'll have it push us back into the alley. Hope we don't, hope it works. I don't know that it's gonna work. That looks kind of tight. Let me try a two-step one. We'll have it bring us... Yeah, how's it going to turn us around? I think I need to... Huh. Okay, it could bring us out this way first, I guess. Like this, and then turn us around over here. How is it going to do this? I don't know if this is going to work. There's like all this stuff over here. I need to like bring the tail all the way out here. Maybe I should do it manually. Like I can bring the tail out here maybe and then turn us all the way around like this. Alright, let's see if it can handle this. Oops. Let's see if it can handle this. Wait. The line is very confused. Okay, let's try again. I'm going to do it in several steps. Let's see if it does that. I don't know why. There's something wrong with it. Chocks are off. It says the tug is connected, but it's not letting me do it. I can't hit start pushback. Even if the parking brake is off, it doesn't let me start the pushback. Let me try disconnect.
You may disconnect.
What the?
Okay, sir.
I hit disconnect and now I can hit start pushback?
Cockpit to ground.
I'll try again.
This is ground. Stand by.
What's the arrival? Cincinnati. Where'd I get the planner? RG, I got it from the marketplace. I think it's the Aerosoft, like Pushback Pro or something like that. It's usually not that buggy. This is kind of weird.
You may disconnect.
I'm gonna delete the manual one or delete the planned one, and let me just try the manual pushback. Oh, slow down. All right, we'll just try the manual pushback. This is fine. Oh no, I forgot my recognition light or collision light. All right, let's try to get the engine started at the same time. What could go wrong? There's no pushback tug. This is, you know, it's all good. All right, engine 2 can start. The invisible pushback tug. It's magic. There is this annoying bug where it keeps trying to change my direction automatically for the tug. So if I let go, watch, it's going to snap it to the middle without me touching anything. There it is. And it keeps doing that over and over again. It's a very annoying bug. All right, engine 1's looking done. Or engine 2. Stop turning me. Just holding my mouse button down to try to get it to stop. Or to not straighten me out. Alright, let's get our parking brake on. Engine 1 on. Stop pushback. Alright, parking brake is on. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, we're still on with ground. Pushback planner is usually pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't had that problem, really. I think I just gave it a tricky spot, so. Alright, 27 left's right in front of us. Or, sorry, right to our south here. It's not too far. We're going to get like Echo, Juliet, Kilo 2, Lima, Papa 2, Sierra 1, something crazy. Or maybe it'll bring us up to Sierra 4. Alright, both the engines are started. Let's get the gens on. Done. Probe heat can come on. Packs can come on. And then we can get the APU bleed off. APU off. 45 and 49 amps on Gen 2 and 1. Nothing is yelling at us. Alright, let's get our taxi. We'll get brakes to RTO. Radios are set. Ground surfaces, yes. Anti-collision light on. Good. Fuel pumps, yes. We got the engine started. Probe heat's on. Packs are good. Recirc ISO. APU's off. Alright, flaps and elevator trim. Alright, we're flaps 5. 1, 2, 5. Alright, flaps 5. And then N1 takeoff. We got 4.83 on the trim. Almost 5. Alright, back to legs. Alright, LNAV plus VNAV. We're going to go heading select. And... oh, it's not LNAV. We're going to go VNAV heading select. Auto throttle on. VNAV heading select. We got the speed, heading, and altitude set. Okay, now we just need taxi. Philly ground, Swift flight 187 ready to taxi with Quebec.
Swift 187, taxi to runway 27 left via Foxtrot, cross runway 27 right, then Sierra, Sierra 3.
Sierra 3. Taxi to 27 left, Foxtrot, cross 27 right, Sierra, Sierra 3, Swift 187. Water cooled. Jamie keeps asking me, how do you know all this? I told her, you taught me everything I know. Hey, we just learned this plane together like last week. So, yeah, with enough repetition and checklists. All about the checklist. All right, now we can do taxi lights on. All right, taxi is on and position lights staying there for now. All right, 27 left. So we're going Fox, 27 right. So they give us Foxtrot is over here, cross 27 right. Then we turn right onto Sierra and take this to Sierra 3 up here. So no displaced threshold for us. Maybe it's not for taking off. I wish I could draw on this thing. You can draw on some of the other ones, but yeah, we're going to go this way. Fox, cross runway, Sierra, Sierra 3. See how good the taxiway signs are. All right, taxi light is on. Parking brakes off. RTO is set for auto brakes. We're finally moving. 200 minutes later. Cyber's still at the gate, so I don't feel bad.
Ladies and gentlemen.
He has more
this is
passengers.
Jim. The door's closed. We're pushing back. Stay in your seats. Belts on. Turn off your gadgets. Captain Kip and First Officer Josh. The end game will try to get us to Cincinnati. Weather there, broken clouds, calm wind, 88 degrees Fahrenheit. Flight time? Who knows? Maybe 2 hours. Gary,
who knows?
Beverly, and Jenny are here too. Follow instructions, or don't. Just don't bother us. Thanks.
Follow instructions, or don't. Just don't bother us. What every flight attendant probably wants to say. Sea Storm, Pitt, and Mateo, and Desac, thanks for the subs, dudes. Alright, so we're supposed to go straight here for Foxtrot. Turn right on Foxtrot. This is Foxtrot. And then we're going to cross runway 27 right at Foxtrot. Then we're going to go straight, turn right onto Sierra. And then Sierra 3 where the threshold's at. Yo, Jim, that was a great announcement, dude. Very inspiring. Keep up the good work. And, you know, once we get into Cincinnati, as long as you're funny enough on this flight, beer's on me, okay? What's up, truckin'?
Yeah, Kip, I'll be sure to work on my stand-up routine. Just focus on not crashing us, okay?
Last time we just all took off at the same time, but then... What was it last night? We all took turns and like watched each other take off like more realistically as if we kept getting cleared one after the other. Either way is fine. We end up getting a lot of separation in once we're in the air anyway. I need to slow down a little bit. Alright, so here we can cross runway 27 right. Okay, yeah, I see the sign says Foxtrot 27 right, so we can cross. I don't know if it expects me to use my landing lights when I cross or not, but I'm gonna do it just in case. Get our lights on for crossing. And then we're gonna go right and follow that American 737. Turn right onto Sierra, and then we're gonna go to Sierra 3. Alright, is this Sierra? Yes it is. Alright, we got the signs. I think those guys are going to the threshold. Oh, Sierra's in front of me. Oh, that... Wait, what? That sign said Sierra this way. That sign is wrong. Sierra's to my left. Oh, jeez. Sierra is here. That sign made it look like the parallel taxiway is Sierra. Alright, then we're going to Sierra 3. Oh, you have default and we're on grass here? Sweet. Alright, here's Sierra 1 on our left. I wonder if that's I don't know, it's got white arrows. That can be used for takeoff. With the white arrows. But they just want us to go to the threshold. Alright, let's switch over to tower frequency and get our departure frequency in there. Tower 118.5. Alright, then our departure is 119.75. Alright, that's set. This version of Philly's not accurate. Yeah, to real life. You know the airport, your last job had you stationed there. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm using the add-on. I'm using some kind of payware for it. Who's first in line? You know what? I never watch the takeoffs, right? I always watch landings. Why don't I watch some takeoffs with you guys in front of me? This makes no sense. I don't think I've ever watched anybody take off on the stream. It makes no sense at all. Where would I bring this? Like midfield? I don't know why I've never watched people take off before. This seems like a no-brainer. Bad streamer. Alright, Versus on the roll. Flair Airlines. Whoops, bad camera work, sorry. You have to have a brain to do a no-brainer. Ape Index is back. What's up, dude? A320. Plane spotting 4K. Nobody wants 4K. Everybody always says no when I say, should I do 4K? They're like, nah, we like the chat to be more real time. I actually see the, like, the, like, wind coming off, whatever, the air disturbance off the wings, whatever that's called, the wingtips. Oh, Jewel is invisible with the MD-11. I can't even see him. I'm gonna move up a little bit here. Sorry, Jewel, you're invisible. I see your lights, but I didn't see any plane. $737-900 on the roll. Shotgun time. This is kind of fun watching all the takeoffs. I don't know why I never do this. I feel stupid. Ooh. That almost looked like almost a tail strike. On takeoff. Oh, we even see the gear coming up? What? I didn't notice any of the other gear coming up. Any of the gear, landing gear coming up on the other planes. That was a massive plane. Look at this 737 versus the, is that a 787? Oh no, it's not a 78. What is that behind? What's in Lake Pilotin? America. American. Wait, where'd that other plane go? Oh, Lake Pilot's up. 787. Oh, I missed him. He was like... Was he invisible? There's so many of us. Longitude. Crashing soon as invisible. Oh, now he's visible. There we go. Longitude. I guess I should get going. Oh, Cyber's in a 787 as well. He's lined up, but again, invisible. It's like too many, Oh, you lost all sound? Like too many planes or something. Josh, thanks for the sub. There we go. Now we see him. 787 action. Is that the X or the -9? My God, that thing is so big. Alright, I think it's finally my turn. Oh, nope, Dakota and calls. Wait, what are you guys in? Are you guys escorting me? Oh yeah, those are all the escorts waiting. Alright guys, sorry. Philly Tower, Swift Flight 187, holding short runway, 27 left, ready for departure.
Swift Flight 187, Philadelphia Tower, winds 231 at 9er. Runway 27 left, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 27 left, clear for takeoff. Swift 187. Alright, auto throttle's on, VNAV heading select. V1 speed's 139, we're clear for takeoff. We got flaps 5, and we set our takeoff pitch trim. 156 in the window, 15,000 was our climb. And we're expecting Vector's direct Modena VOR. We'll give a little rolling takeoff, is that legal? Here we go. Alright, Toga, N1 and Toga.
Airspeed's alive. knots.
Alright, we're just gonna fly runway heading. Here comes V1.
V1 take. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Alright, autopilot on. Oh, it just pitched us over 20 degrees. Rip, there goes 7 points. Alright, flaps are still down.
Swift 187, contact departure.
Over to departure, Swift 187. .75. Departure, Swift Flight 187, 2,600 climbing 15,000. Alright, flaps 2. Flaps
Swift
1.
Flight 187, Philadelphia departure, radar contact. Cleared direct MXE. Climb and maintain flight level 200.
Clear direct MXE, climb maintain flight level 200, Swift 187. Flaps up. 200, direct MXE. MXE twice and execute, and then LNAV. Alright. Check that we're pressurizing. We are. And our lights are good. Turn off lights are off, taxi lights off. Oh no, I forgot the position strobe and steady light. I always forget that position strobe and steady flip. And TCAS is not on. TCAS is on TA, or on standby. Alright, TARA. Rip. There go all my points. Alright, there's 4,000 feet. I think I did everything else, right? Position. Yeah, I didn't go through my checklist. Classic Toby. Retracted flaps. Yes. Auto brake was set off. Okay, now we just have our altimeter next. We got some nasty clouds coming up. Did they say 200? They did. Alright. We are set. That was fun watching you guys all take off. 10 out of 10. I loved it. Clouds are so nice. Total air temps plus 23, so Leaving anti-ice alone. 8,500 feet.
Swift 187. Climb and maintain flight level 260.
Climb, maintain flight level 260, Swift 187. Alright, 260. Done. Not too bad. All right, coming up on, there's 10,000, landing lights off.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached 10,000 feet. Feel free to use your precious electronic devices. For your safety, keep your seatbelt fastened at all times, even if Captain Kip decides to turn off the fastened seatbelt sign. Enjoy.
Another departure ahead? Probably? I think so. I don't know. It's about 4 p.m. here. Once I get started, about around 11. I don't know. I'd say there's like a 70% chance.
Contact New York Center on 135.45.
135.45, Swift 187. See you. Josh and Munawar, thank you for the subs, guys. And we're going over to New York Center. 135.45. Since we actually have other people flying, we'll wait and see if they're talking. Don't want to step on them. New York Center, Swift Flight 187, 12,000, climbing, flight level 260. Where's the rude flight attendant? I switched over to the quitting time crew, so this guy Jim also hates his job.
Altimeter 29.907.
2997. All right, 13,000. Can go all the way up to 26,000. Check our pressurization. It's good. Is good. All right, C-Biz, you got to bounce. Sounds good, man. Appreciate that. Good to see you again.
Flight 187, New York Center. Climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb, maintain flight level 320. Swift 187. 320. There we go. Set. All right, here comes 15,000.
New York Center. Climb and maintain flight level 320.
We already replied to that, so I'm just going to ignore it. I'm going to hit debug.
Thanks. Debug logged.
Now that I'm behind, I don't hear any of you guys on frequency. Who would be on frequency though? Actually, I'm not sure if any of you are, right? It's usually just like me, Josh, Delta, and Lullage. Man, the MD-11, does anybody know if the MD-11 is going to be on the marketplace? Does that developer have any other planes on the marketplace? Not too many of us, yeah. Oh yeah, and Josh too. All right, here comes 18,000. Transition level, standard pressure, done. Oh, you turned it off because the sound... Oh, the sound shut off in the sim, okay. It won't be on the marketplace for a while. I wonder what kind of routes there are in a pilot's life for the MD-11.
climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb, maintain flight level 360, Swift 187. 360. Let's double check down here. 360 and up here 360. We're good. Probably none. Yeah, because it's ancient. Unless you want to do FedEx. Yeah. Yeah, I do like the idea of like, yeah, flying something that's like still in use often, and I'm pretty happy with the 737, honestly. I could see switching over to an Airbus for like do the A320 Phoenixing. Entered service 5 years before the 777. One of the last aircraft to have more than 2 engines to be produced. Tim says I flew the MD-11 20% of my career. 20 to 30%. Mang, thanks for the sub. You were watching a channel out there. They were speculating the Chinese might have a 3-engine plane in the next 10 years. Huh. This is it just looks very unique. Yeah, whenever you see 3 engines. Was there a Boeing? Was it the 7? Was it like 727? Was that 3 engines? Or does it just look like it has 3 engines? Yeah, 727, right? I assume that's a 3rd engine. Yeah, here's the 7. It had a tail engine. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I remember Delta Tango saying this is like his favorite plane, and he can't... I don't think there's one in the sim, right? I think he was like saying that he can't wait for there to be one in the sim. The only tri-jet aircraft to be produced by Boeing. Oh, nobody thought that 2 engines were reliable enough. For E-tops, I don't really know much about E-tops. It's just for fuel conservation, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Extended twin engine operation performance standards, yeah. Is E-tops more for efficiency, like fuel efficiency, or is it more for safety? Does the Airbus have the wing flex like this? The Phoenix? Does it have this wobbling like the Boeings do? Or like the PMDG planes do? Alright, 26,000. We got 10,000 to go. We are now direct hyper. How long is this flight we're on? Let me check. Asking myself a question, then answering. Yeah, this is longer. 492 miles. But in-air time is hour and 24 minutes. Yeah, 492. This is a bit longer than the ones we've done in the past. Philly to Cincinnati. I think we did Cincinnati to Philly and back on the last schedule, though. But since then, we've had like 300-ish miles, 350. Only reason they made 3-engine was to get around ETOPS requirements. But just a safety thing. Close enough to an airport went over long stretches of water or land. All right, top of climb, 53 miles. I got the wind forecast in there. It's weird. I love north up plan mode, but for some reason I just like, I don't think I like how it works in airliners. Like generally it has the current, it doesn't center the plane, right? It has the current waypoint as the center point, which always throws me off. Oh, the tri-jet boom was because of ETOPS. Did YouTube just mess up or something? All of a sudden hardly anybody is says that almost nobody's watching. Maybe YouTube. Maybe it's just on the stats side. Looks like my stream is okay. Still good. Okay, cool. All right, here comes 30,000 feet. No mess up on YouTube. Very nice. I'll Dolfo, thanks for the sub. Still watching at 2K. Heck yeah. You guys want 4K? I can just turn it on. Maybe I'll wait till I get the 5000 series. Maybe I'll build a second streaming PC and have it running 4K, like maximum bit rate. I probably will never do that. It sounds like a pain in the butt to have a streaming PC. 4K is too laggy? What do you mean laggy? You mean like in terms of trying to watch it as a viewer? Or you just mean the chat lag? The chat lag is like, it's like 30-40 seconds before I can reply to you guys. It buffers and you get 10 seconds of video buffers. Oh, that might just be your internet then. 4K is too laggy with the chat. Yeah, if it's buffering, like, it's probably not a YouTube thing. It might be your connection or something. But yeah, the chat lag is the main annoyance of 4K right now.
Swift 187, contact Washington Center on 134.15.
134.15, Swift 187. See you. We will see you. Oh, Lake Pilot right in front of me. What is that livery? Is that Virgin? Looks like a Virgin livery. Washington Center. Good evening. Swift Flight 187. Flight level 322, climbing 360. Oh, when you watch streamers, it does buffering a lot at 4K?
Swift Flight 187, Washington Center. Good evening. How are you doing today?
Oh, we're just swell up here. You know? Loving life. Living the high life. You know what I'm saying? Swift 187. I don't know, Josh. It could. Are you using an ad blocker by chance? Because YouTube.
187, roger that. Enjoy the high life.
YouTube detects ad blockers now and intentionally messes with people's streams. Tough time processing 4K. I don't know. I feel like I watch a bunch of 4K content. I never have an issue. No ad blockers. I don't know. I'll try to watch more of it and see. Maybe mine just like degrades to 2K and I'm usually not in 4K actually. We'll see. Hey Dag, what's up? Love your videos. Just got Flight Sim. You really like the game. You want to get into VAT Sim. Yeah, use one of the AI ATC. Go get Beyond ATC to start. That's a really good one to use to learn. And I've been streaming so much, I had never finished that Beyond ATC video, and now it's got the taxiway chart. Probably do that at one point, and then I can just point to the video. But yeah, use Beyond ATC. I think it's a really good training resource if you're doing IFR. If you want to do VFR, though, it just matters. I assume if you're doing VATSIM, you want to do IFR. So in that case, yeah, in that case, I would say Beyond ATC is great. If you want to do VFR, I mean, you could also consider Pilot Edge if you don't mind flying in the west of the United States and paying for it. Pilot Edge is really good. I did that when I first got started. But if you don't want to talk to real humans yet, I would use Beyond ATC or Say Intentions to practice. What's up, dude? No, I might do one more. It's only 4. Kind of want to be done before it's dark outside, so that gives me a few hours. This is kind of a longer flight, though. All right, 1,000 feet to go. Let's see what our... It's estimating 0014 Zulu. So we got
Ladies and gentlemen,
an hour
we hit our cruising altitude of 36,000
until we get there.
The captain, in his infinite wisdom, has turned off the seatbelt sign. For your
I have
safety,
not, but...
Swift Flight 187 insists you keep your seatbelt fastened while seated. Snack and drink service will be around soon. Try to enjoy.
Snack and drink service on the way. Do you have to spend money? I mean, some of the best planes are payware, but if you're flying an Airbus and you're on PC, you can get the fly-by-wire. A320, it's free and it's awesome. So, no. If you want more realistic ATC and you don't want to pay for anything, then yeah, you could use VATSIM since it's free. But I think Beyond ATC is a good starter one. It's $30 US, just a one-time fee. And I think that's good enough to help you build confidence in talking and just saying the things. You'll be talking to AI, but it's still great. So it just matters what plane you want to fly. Like, if you want to fly an Airbus, use the free fly-by-wire A320. And if you have $30 to spend, I would recommend getting Beyond ATC. Yeah, Morgan, yeah, it's weird how bad the ATC is. I don't think they put any work into it. Like, people were saying that it's pretty much like Flight Sim X. I hope they consider acquiring, or at least partnering with like Beyond ATC and Say Intentions, because they're doing pretty crazy work. Drumstick, yeah, Pilot's Life is like, it's like $20 or $30 one-time cost. All right, we're at our cruising altitude. If you want kind of like a career mode that doesn't cost money, you can use NeoFly or FS Economy. You learn the A320, you want to get better. Your dad plays with you. He flies the 787. Yeah, he's going to be a bit faster than you in a 787. Maybe you can get him to fly like the 737, like I'm in right now. Yeah, the A320 is good. If you're flying the default A320, I would check out the fly-by-wire one. I haven't flown the new AnyBuilds A320 though. I'm not sure how good it is compared to the fly-by-wire. But people have always loved the fly-by-wire, and it's free. And Versa is right next to me. He must have slowed down for me. Oh, you want to learn the 787? Nice. 787 is really cool. Especially if you want to do long hauls. Tim says I want to try it. Try what? Beyond ATC? Oh, because in Beyond ATC you have to speak slowly? Really? I've talked pretty fast to Beyond ATC and it seems to be pretty good. I guess it's been a bit. Usually when I open Beyond ATC, it's because I am checking the co-pilot buttons. Oh, Riley over on the Shorts chat says the V2. Yeah, the Phoenix V2 is crazy, yeah. But if you want something free, then fly-by-wire I think is probably still the best. Oh, you want to try Say Intentions? Yeah. You could try it for 24 hours for free, Tim. You could always like pay for 1 month. I do have that $5 discount code you can use, so you can do 1 month for $15. And then if you like it, maybe commit to a year, because the year cost, you save a bunch. Beyond ATC doesn't understand you when you talk at normal speed. Yeah, I would, when you have a day where you can sim a lot, maybe try the, maybe try Say Intentions free trial. It's like a 24-hour free trial. So just figure out what day you can fly a lot. You know, fly a little in the morning, take a break, fly a little at night, try to get a bunch of flights in, see what you think about it. You learned on the AnyBuilds A320, and now you're doing the fly-by-wire. Yeah, nice. I think that is the way. The V2 is more in-depth. Yeah, the Phoenix Block 2. Yeah, but he doesn't want to spend any money, so I think fly-by-wire is still probably the best choice. You'd imagine ATC should have all the text capability with the audio. Wait, Tim, do you have like a heavy accent? Do you have like a, you know, everybody has an accent, but I'm wondering if it just doesn't recognize you as well because of an accent. A specific accent. I think I've, like, people who don't have like an American English or British English accent, sometimes the ATC programs don't work as well for people with other accents, so that could be the case. It'll just get better over time, but no. Riley, the Phoenix A320? It must be the you must be talking about the AnyBuilds. The Phoenix is like $60 and PC only, I believe. I think you mean the AnyBuilds, yeah, Riley. Which is the default A320 Neo, right? And it got updated.
Swift 187, expect the ILS runway 27 approach into Cincinnati. Gavin 7 arrival, Collins transition. I'll have your descent for you in, let's say, about 2 minutes.
2 minutes. All right, expect ILS approach runway 27, Gavin 7 arrival, Collins transition, Swift 187. Oh yeah, the AnyBuilds. Okay, Riley, yeah. There's a, the Phoenix one is like, the Phoenix A320 is like $60, I think.
Expect the ILS runway 27 approach into Cincinnati.
Supposedly the Phoenix is like, people say it's still the best one, especially since they did a version 2 of it recently, and people love that one. Yeah, it's on my website, Tim. You can just like type in KIP OTG when it asks for a code. I'll probably take tomorrow off, actually, from streaming Nag. I think I've been on like, I think the last 2 weeks I probably streamed like 11 or 12 days. I don't know. I've been streaming a lot. Beyond ATC has issues with your Canadian accent and frequency changes. Seem to understand everything else, huh? Maybe you say take off and A all the time. Maybe say A. Call it a hoser. Yeah, I'll probably take a day off. We'll see. My only scheduled streams have been Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, but I've just been flying a lot recently. And look at our, we're pitched up quite a bit. 36,000 feet, we're like a 6 degrees pitched up. And he builds A300s pretty sweet. Like flying the 310, but with repairable items. Huh. Is it weird to fly an Airbus with a yoke? No. I'm flying a Boeing with a stick right now, so seems to work just fine. Hey, Sam. You have the same plane. You have a problem with the throttle. You were moving it, but N1 was stuck at 3.2%. I'm relatively new to the plane, so I don't know that I can help you troubleshoot. Was stuck at 3.2. Do you have failures turned on or anything? I don't have any failures on. I would just look at your engine information here and see if everything looks normal or if anything's getting called out. No failures. And you're using auto throttle, or you turned off auto throttle? Sean says maybe check your calibration. Or if you're moving your throttle manually and it's stuck, I would like visually look down here at the throttle and make sure that it's actually moving it up high enough. Like make sure this isn't physically pulled way down over here, you know? You tried with and without. I would just move your throttle over the full range and make sure that it's physically moving the throttle levers to the full range. Make sure that's working. You just got to start ruling things out. Like make sure your throttle is working correctly, the full range is happening. Check that full range is being reflected here, where there'll be like a little white caret. Actually, it might be that line right there. As you move it, you'll want to see the line or the caret moving on the gauge here. And are you doing if you're using an auto throttle, are you doing all your performance data here when you go into like N1 limit or the initializations? Are you doing all your performance data here and here, where it calculates all your speeds that it uses for auto throttle? Throttle was physically moving, the line was also appearing, and it just suddenly stopped responding. I wish I was more experienced in this plane, but I've done like fewer than maybe 20 flights in it at this point. So I haven't run into any of those things myself yet, because I'm relatively new to flying it. Oh my god, you guys are so close. Whoa, what the heck? I didn't realize you guys were all this close. Bunch of stalkers. Is anyone allowed to fly? Yeah. Yeah, Nick, you can join, of course. I can't stop you. And I wouldn't if I could. Formation flying stream. This just looks so funny. Yeah, more escorts in Air Force One. Yeah, we got security out in full force today. Yeah, you paid 70 euros and can't use it. Did you try Googling and everything? And have you always had that problem with the 737, or is it a new thing? Does it happen every flight or not? Philip and Bush, thanks for the subs. They said to expect ILS 27, so let's go check our top of descent here.
Swift 187.
124
contact
miles.
Washington Center on 128.6.
128.6, Swift 187. See you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right, 128.6, Washington Center. Yeah, imagine to see those escorts at your window. Washington Center, Swift Flight 187, flight level 360. Oh, it happened once.
Swift Flight 187, Washington Center. Good evening.
I mean, it's possible you just ran into a bug. I mean, I get the bug where when I start the plane up at parking at the gate, the yoke is turned all the way 90 degrees left. The yoke is like turned totally sideways. And the first time it happened, people in chat told me that that's like a bug that happens all the time with this plane. You just have to restart the flight. So I don't know if that happened to you and maybe that ended up causing the bug, but basically if you start in the plane and the yoke is turned completely sideways, like full left turn, just restart the flight until it starts neutral position like this. You had that? Yeah, I run into that one like probably 1 in 3 flights, 1 in 4 flights, something like that. How do you enable multiplayer? It's on the world's map in the top right. Click on flight conditions and choose all players for multiplayer. I would recommend turning all AI traffic off. And then in the top right of the game, in settings where your name is, or just in the game menus, top right, click your name and choose USA West for your server. Qubit says if you read the PMDG forums, if they have a bug they can't fix, it's Microsoft's fault. Of course. All right, let's get the approach chart up. ILS 27, nice Cat 2 approach. I'll just get this stuff in advance. Yeah, I'm sure this bug, every time you click an approach chart for the first time where it goes back to the home tab, I'm sure that's Microsoft's fault as well. All right, 134375 is the ATIS. Let's get that in over here. 134375, that's set. And we'll get COM 2 monitoring. All right, let's get in 108.7 for the localizer. 1087. And there's no DME, and it does not use a VOR. We'll just put Cincy VOR 1173 on standby. 117.3. All right, that's in standby. Please stop. I don't want to have to go into settings and turn on the hide aircraft in proximity. Okay, 276 and minimums are 90. 276, 90. $90 for the radar altimeter minimums. No TCAS, because I don't have traffic turned on. It's all good, Austin. I could turn TA only on. I don't want it to do any kind of RA automation. But I don't have traffic on, but I could just hit traffic up here. TA only. Maybe it doesn't do anything with traffic on in TA only mode. I just don't want to risk it trying to do any kind of automatic traffic avoidance, you know? All right, we get 90 in on the minimums. All right, that's done. All right, let's see. Top of descent, 89 miles. You checked the forums for the throttle issue, but it was unclear. I mean, if it's only happened once, I would just do another flight. Like, just and make sure you're following a checklist. Like, I've been using the British AvGeek checklist, and it's been great for me learning it as a newbie. It's like an abbreviated checklist, and it's great. Yeah, I do have the Lear, Tim. I only flew it once. I felt not good flying it. I had a rough time getting it started. There were like no checklists. The checklists in the cockpit were horrible. There were no in-sim checklists, I don't think. It was very frustrating to try to learn because of that. Lusitania, what's up? Probably saying your name wrong, sorry. Excited for the A380? Yeah, I'll try the A380. It's probably going to be the same kind of experience I had with the 777 though, where I'm going to fly it and I'll be like, yeah, okay, it's big, it's cool, but I'm not going to fly 6 or 12-hour flights, so I don't really need it, you know?
Indianapolis Center on 135.125.
Oh, is that one of you guys? Oh no, that was me, 187. 135.125, Swift 187. See you, bye-bye. I wonder... Oh, I said it right? Nice. Let me see if it translated that. It did. See you, bye-bye. It says bye-bye. Bye-bye. See ya. Alright, let's switch over to... Is that Washington Center again? No, Indianapolis Center. Indy Center, Swift Flight 180V87. Flight level 360. You always wanted to try the A380? Yeah.
Flight 187, Indianapolis Center. Good evening.
Hey, Maria. And sync. Bye, bye, bye. We should end all of it with bye, bye, bye. Swift Flight 187. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye. Bye, bye. See, this is the kind of dumb stuff I'll be saying if I'm doing a 6-hour long-haul flight. I'll just be sitting there saying it's the most random stuff to try to entertain myself. Pulling up YouTube videos and showing you guys YouTube videos. Hoping to not get copyright struck by people on the internet, on YouTube, by bringing them up. You got a new washer? Nice. That's some random information right there, but I'm interested. That's so random. Are you gonna tell us what washer you got? A new washer, like a dishwasher, or like a washing machine for clothing? You didn't ask where we're arriving? It's in the corner. We're going to Cincinnati. Always wanted to fly the A380, but you don't know when it's coming out. I don't know if anybody knows when it's coming out. I'm sure we're going to see literally everybody in the A380, kind of like we see everybody in the 777 right now. You know, you got to respect Austin for picking the banana runt yellow livery. Maybe he's got something I don't own, but bananas are the best runt flavor, so anyone in runt banana yellow, you got to respect it. Oh yeah, dude, in Florida. I'm definitely getting 2024. I'm going to take time off work. I'm going to install it on stream, probably. Well, maybe not that. I'll install it, and then I'll start the stream. And then I'll be streaming it for like a week straight. I'm just going to take a week off work. Stream it all week. Marathon style. It'll be fun. They gave me ILS runway 27. So what's our top of descent now? 55 miles? All right, I guess I should take a look. We got all the ILS stuff set. Airport elevation is about 900. I already have that set as well. Let's just check the weather. Winds are 200 at 3, so pretty much have no worries about wind. And clouds are at 15,000 and above, so 10 miles of visibility. So we'll probably get a visual for 27. Altimeter is 3004. Dew point and temp are 4 degrees apart, so we're probably not going to have any fog or anything. I think if they're within, like, if they're equal or with I think is it like 1 or 2 degrees difference, then it's most likely going to have fog or clouds. Like if this was 2.6, 2.5, or like 2.1, 2.2, then I think I'd expect some kind of fog or lower visibility. All right, so 3004, we'll just plug that in. Barrow, right, yeah, 3004. All right, that's set over here. And we got our top of descent coming up in 46 miles. Can't wait to fly 1 hour regional flights in the A380. Yeah, exactly. That's how I felt silly flying the 787 before I hopped in the 737, just because I like flying shorter flights. Like 500 miles is probably my limit. There's rain moving into Ohio and Kentucky. Maybe it'll change. That'd be cool if some weather moves in on our way. All right, JBiz is our first restriction, flight level 240 or above.
Swift Flight 187, Indianapolis Center. Descend via Gavian 7 for the ILS runway 27 approach into Cincinnati.
Nice.
Altimeter 30.00.
All right, we'll descend via the Gavin 7 for the ILS 27, Swift Flight 187. All right, 3000 for the altimeter. That's updated. Let's check the bottom altitude. We're landing runway 27. So 8,000 at Bruise. 8,000 at Bruise for landing runway 27. So I'll just put in 8,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jim. We've started our descent into Cincinnati.
No, we haven't.
Captain Kip has turned on the seatbelt sign, so buckle up.
All right,
we'll be
8,000.
coming around one last time to collect your trash. Please pass any remaining items to us, so we can get this over with. Thanks.
Oh, you started doing Dublin to Kaunas? I don't know anything about Lithuania. EYKA. Probably mispronouncing that. Second busiest civil airport in Lithuania. Well, we're getting into some clouds here. Yeah, it's not as crazy behind us, but look at this coming up. Got a blanket. You went there for a wedding? Kaunas football shirt? Nice. Another escort on the way. We need more. More escorts. I don't know what the TF-14D is, Rick, but what is the TF-14D? TF-14D. Is that the Typhoon? Oh, it's a Tomcat. F-14 Tomcat. All right, 15 miles top of descent, and VNav is going to do all the work. How much longer? I don't know, William. It could be done after this stream. I could... I might be done after this stream. I think it's going to be another like 30 minutes until we land, so... I've already been on 5 hours. I do need to, I do need to practice some songs. I got to plan another show, another music show in a couple weeks for a friend's birthday. Got to learn some songs, practice them. I should do that the rest of the day or for a few hours and just relax, you know? You were gone for the whole day. Yeah, I've been on about 5 hours so far. I don't know, let's see what's left on the schedule. Do we get to go to Phoenix next, or are we doing something we've done before? Schedule. Oh yeah, Phoenix is next. Phoenix to LA, 321 miles. That's pretty fun. And then after that, we get Cincinnati to Richmond, Bradley to Rochester, the reverse of what we did before. It's definitely the longest of the flights so far, 440 miles. That's just a direct distance. Phoenix to LAX sounds kind of fun though. Rehearse the songs on the stream. We'll rate you. I think I might actually get copyright struck if I do that though. It'll detect the sounds and the... I practice a lot to backing tracks, like practice tracks, so even if like basically like karaoke tracks where you can customize them and turn off the different instruments. So I'll turn off the instruments that cover my parts and I'll play along as if there's a band playing. YouTube would probably detect those as the originals and potentially copyright strike me and stuff, and I don't want to deal with that. Oh my god. You guys are right under the wings. It looks like I have two F-22s attached to the plane. This is ridiculous. All right, we started our descent. So auto throttle is on and the status just says arm right now in white. Let me look up what the arm status means. AT arm mode. There are lots of forum posts about it. It means thrust idle. We're at 46% and 1. Just want to see what arm mode means. In arm mode, you have low speed reversion or protection from auto throttle. Tim says it'll always give you a bare minimum of 30%. So that way you have hot air for de-icing. Huh. Look at the levers. Oh, yeah. I mean, that looks like almost idle. I don't know if it goes any further down. This says arm mode is used when flying manually, like auto throttle on, but with no mode selected. So it doesn't have like an active mode. I turned off the FO screens, Pranav, just for performance reasons. I don't use them, so there's no reason to have them on. Joystick and throttle. I have the Virpil Constellation left-hand stick and the Virpil Sharka control panel for my throttle. Virpil is amazing. Love them. I have them both mounted at my desk, so I just have one mounted to my left and one to my right. Stick on the left. The Zebo 737 mod, negative. No, I'm just flying the PMDG, so I don't really have a reason to get a mod, I guess. Unless maybe it fixes some bugs with this or something. Alright, JBiz is 20... Oh, sorry, Icky. We're on our way to Icky, 24 miles. Our next restriction is at Gavin. Oh, Zebo's X-plane? Oh, there's no way. Yeah, I don't see myself ever playing X-plane again. Man, X-plane 12 was so underwhelming. It's just so, it's so lonely in X-plane. People like to complain about the Microsoft Flight Sim ATC, but X-plane is way worse. It like won't even assign you an approach. And there's no multiplayer, there's no AI traffic. It generally looks way worse. I still think the only reason to fly X-plane is if you have a plane you can't get in a Microsoft Flight Simulator. X-plane just feels so lonely. Like, there are no other players flying along unless you're using VATSIM. It's just nice to load into an airport and just see people flying around. The people who still are on X-plane probably just like do the same flight. They've been doing the same thing for 5 years or whatever, longer, you know. They know they have their routine, they have their favorite plane, they have their favorite VATSIM routes, and they don't need to change, so they just stick with X-plane. But man, Flight Sim is... I think it's far superior. They help bridge the Flight Sim gap, yeah. Yeah, but it's hard to say they can compete with Microsoft at this point. 90% of my excitement is due to photogrammetry, yeah. Good looking sim superior. I don't even, like, for me it's not even about the visuals. Like, surely the clouds, like, in the live weather system is just so nice, but I mean, I remember using the G1000 in the X-plane and even like paying for the Reality XP stuff or whatever. And unless something's changed in the last year or two, like, there's still nothing that compares to the working title G1000, the working title Garmin Avionics, the TDS and the PMS GTNs. the Phoenix and the PMDG avionics. Like, it's just insane how good everything in Microsoft Flight Sim is.
Contact Indianapolis Center on 135.575.
X-Plane just feels like so outdated. 135.575, Swift 187. Alright, 135.575. Indy Center, Swift Flight 187, flight level 230, descending 8,000, Gavin 7. Alright, we have done this one before. 8,000's our bottom altitude.
187, Indianapolis Center. Good evening.
250 restriction at Yotar. It's going to bring us down to 240 around there too for 10,000 feet anyway. Yeah, I still don't know what ARM means. I looked at 7 forum posts and there's nobody that just says ARM means blah. Like, oh, maybe the AI. Here we go. Google AI. Thank you. The ARM switch on the auto throttle powers up the system, makes the auto throttles ready to use. When they are... Oh, no. Nope, it's wrong. Never mind. The ARM switch. No, I want the ARM mode. I thought Google was helping me. Yeah, even Google's not helping me. Auto throttle ARM mode. Purpose of ARM mode. Where does it say it? Right here. It automatically switched to ARM mode when descending. Maybe it just means idle, like you guys are saying. It's like the Boeing way of saying idle, because it's not like in an actively managed auto throttle speed mode, like MCP speed or FMC speed. Pretty sure that it means idle. Okay. Someone here says on this forum I'm looking at, allow pilots to manually adjust power. Why does the mode engage when descending? It'll go into hold mode during flight level change. No, they're not answering the question. In ARM mode during descent, the aircraft will retard power prior to it, follow the vertical profile. Sometimes you have to add or subtract power to maintain the speed bug, so the servos will disconnect. This guy says, let's say you have a tailwind on descent, the wind suddenly starts dropping. Your indicated airspeed drops below the pink speed bug. You would want to add a little power. So it's put it in an automatic mode. So I'm supposed to be doing this myself right now, huh? So if I move my throttle... No, moving my throttle is doing nothing, actually. Yeah, I just move my throttle through its entire range of motion and nothing happens. So it doesn't look like it's true that you can manually adjust the throttle while you're in ARM mode, because I can't. It says you would add a little power, but he doesn't say how to do that. Yeah, this guy once again says increase power, but you can't, because the auto throttle is still using it. All right, there's our transition altitude. 3000. Maybe there's something else I need to hit to let me use the throttles, but I can't move them right now. Setting on the CDU that has 3 different modes for interaction with throttle during auto throttle. Maybe I shouldn't mess with them right now. Maybe I can just look at them. Aircraft equipment, maybe? Optional equipment. Auto throttle manual override, maybe? Oh, in the real aircraft, you can manually control them when in ARM mode. Manual override, is this it right here? This must be it. Oh, always? Let me try it. What could go wrong? Okay, so now my throttles are currently in their max position, so I'm gonna move them real fast back to idle. Oh, yep, it does work. Nice. Okay, cool. So I can move them manually now. Nice. Okay, cool. Today I learned. Thanks for the help, guys. There's a setting for showing where the throttles are set to match. I mean, I see them at 36. Show the caret on the throttle diagram. Okay. Okay, guys, let me find that. Setup, options, simulation, probably. Show thrust lever position. Got it. So, well, auto throttle is on. Oh, is it it's not the yellow one. Let me move it a little. Okay, it's not showing a caret, but I do see that little. Maybe it's once there's an auto throttle mode active, it'll show the caret is what I'm guessing. Since I'm in manual right now, it doesn't matter. All right, 14,000 feet. I think I'm gonna need a little bit of speed brake. Interesting. Okay, so all along this whole time, whenever arm mode has been on, and I'm wondering why it's not working, that's why. All right. You know, I'm slowly learning. And by that, by learning, I mean I'm slowly being taught by you guys. All right, let's get the approach diagram up. We already got the ILS and everything in. Taxi lights, thanks, dude. Yeah, landing brakes, taxi lights. Yeah, we need auto brake 3 on. Speed brake is already armed and in use. And I think I already set my flaps here. Oh, I did not. 144. Did I do the landing performance already? I don't think I did. ILS 27. All right, that is plenty of braking for us. All right, there we go. This is a Cat 2. Yeah, localizer then approach. Yeah, I only had to make that mistake real hard once, so it's getting a bit better. I think I can move this a little bit more. We're almost at 250 knots. All right, so because... Oh, it just went to FMC speed now. Okay, so now it's taken over. And let's see if I see that caret. Oh, I see. Okay, so is this blue arc representing where my throttle is at the bottom here? All right, FMC speed is armed and it's got 258 set.
Cincinnati approach on 119.7.
We're gonna bring it down to 240. I don't, or 245. I don't want to get dinged. 119.7 Swift 187. All right, we're going over to Cincinnati approach. Cincinnati approach Swift Flight 187, 11,000 descending 8,000, Gavin 7 arrival. Thanks for the help, dudes. Okay, there we go, 245.
Swift 187, Indianapolis Center, good evening.
So you guys are saying now what I can do is I can move my throttle to match. Whoa. Okay, I think it just happened to change it. So I can move this independently right now, right? Oh no, it's actually moving it. Why? Oh no. Wait, why is it actually doing that when FMC speed mode is on? I thought I would be able to move this to match. So maybe the always mode is the problem.
Turn right heading 340.
Descend and maintain 4,000. Turn right heading 340. Swift 187. Choose the third option, not... Oh, not never or always. Okay. There we go. Thrust, hold, descent, arm mode only. That makes sense. Okay, cool. So only when it's in manual mode. Perfect. All right, there's 10,000 feet. Let's get landing lights on. Okay, so now over here I should be able to move it. Nice, yeah, I can move it and match where it is before I disconnect auto throttle or switch to ARM mode. Beautiful.
18 left, 18 right. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude.
I'm gonna get flaps 1 out.
Requested. Read back all runway and hold
All right,
short
folks.
instructions.
We're finally descending into
VFR
Cincinnati.
departures
Time to
contact
turn off all your
clearance
gadgets
delivery
and
on
stash.
127.1.
No, I shouldn't have flaps
Put your
1 out. That's a bad idea.
Straighten your
You have
seat backs
information
and
hotel.
make sure your seatbelts are fastened.
Cincinnati
Secure your stuff
Northern
and hand any
Kentucky
trash to
International
us.
Airport.
Thanks.
Information.
Alright, there's information hotel. We're gonna listen to the winds that they give us anyway. How'd I get a tablet? It's part of the plane. PMDG 737 has it.
14 miles from Gelda. Turn left heading 330, descend and maintain 3500 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 27 approach.
Turn left heading 330, descend and maintain 3,500. Cleared for the ILS 27 approach, Swift 187. This is also a horrible vector, so look, like, why is it vectoring us straight towards this when we need to turn a full... This is like a 150-degree left turn to intercept the localizer. So I'm going to aim way over here towards, like, one of the initial approach fixes. Well, they cleared us for the approach anyway, so I'm just going to... Yeah, I'm going to fly towards it and then away from it. This is a bad vector. Like, they need to wait... Oh, wait, what? Wait, we're just turning left? Wait, what? Where's our final approach course? No, we have to come way in this direction. Is my position wrong here? This says we need to just make a left turn. I'm confused. Is it just not updated? Runway 27. Do I have the right approach in? I have 18 center in, that's why. Oh no. Whoops. There we go. That would do it. Okay, we are on the localizer now. Oh no. I messed up. I never changed my approach. All right, let's slow way down.
Swift 187 contact Cincinnati approach on 119.7.
119.7 Swift 187. Cincinnati approach Swift 187 ILS 27. All right, we got Vorlock. Yeah, this is my bad.
Swift flight 187
I have messed up.
Cincinnati approach. Good evening, Cincinnati. Altimeter 30.00.
Alright, it's capturing 3,500, but we're above the glide slope, so I'm going to keep it pulled down here. Let's see if I can slow down in time. Maybe not. I'll get the gear out for drag. This might be a go-around.
Swift flight 187, Cincinnati approach. Contact Cincinnati Tower on 118.3.
118.3, Swift 187. Alright, glide path, final approach course. Cincinnati Tower, Swift Flight 187, ILS 27.
Swift Flight 187, Cincinnati Tower, winds calm, runway 27, cleared to land.
Runway 27, clear to land, Swift 187. 27 is all the way to the right. Yeah, we're going around. This is not going to work. All right. That was all my bad. We're parallel to the runway. It says Vorlok, but we're offset completely. So we're going to do a go-around. Let's see, our go-around altitude is climbing left turn 3,000. Cincinnati Tower, Swift Flight 187. We're declaring a missed approach. Alright, let's see how this works. I'm going to hit the go-around button.
Swift 187, roger. What is the nature of your emergency?
1,000.
We're going around Swift 187. Alright. Please stop.
Swift 187, fly runway heading. If you need to execute missed approach procedure, contact approach on 126.65. Okay.
Alright, 126.65 and fly runway heading, Swift 187. Approach Swift Flight 187, going missed. Alright, so we need to climb. Let's do heading select, vertical speed.
Roger. Execute missed approach. Give me 1 second.
And get the autopilot on. Okay, command MCP speed. And we're going to go to 6,000 and we need to go to CVG. Looks like A view. This might be the missed approach.
Swift 187, climb and maintain 6,000, turn left, heading 120 vectors for the ILS runway 27 approach.
Climb maintain 6,000, left turn heading 120, Swift 187. Yeah, I had 1.8 center in. I was too busy being a chatterson in the chat and not I didn't change it. I just got distracted.
Swift 187, turn left, heading 115 vectors for the ILS runway 27 approach.
Turn left heading 115, Swift 187. Alright, heading select VNAV. I'm going to switch to vertical speed mode. To get up to 6,000 because I need to go back in here and put in the approach again.
Swift 187, contact Cincinnati approach on 119.7.
119.7, Swift 187. Cincinnati approach, Swift 187 on the missed approach. We're on a 115 heading, climbing 6,000. Alright, 250 MCP speed.
Cincinnati approach. Good evening.
I'm gonna take over the speed again.
Altimeter 30.03.
3003. Alright, that's set. Okay, altitude hold 6,000, MCP speed, bring it down to 220. And then we're on heading select, and I got the ILS reprogrammed in here. Alright, let's try this again. 276, 90 for the minimums. That's set. 276. IGADP is shown for the identifier. Okay, we're all good. What's up, drum? That's so stupid. Alright, let me ban this guy. Bye-bye. I came in a flight simulator channel, made a flight sim reference to advertise my band. How about you go and like talk to some people in your local community and find places to play locally? How about that? That might be a good way to get out there and play music instead of spamming random channels on YouTube. Weirdo. People are so weird. Like, why are you on a flight sim channel advertising a band? What? It's probably a bot. It's so weird. Just some weird YouTube shorts chat. Somebody advertising their band. Like, what? If that's a real person, that is so weird. It's got to be a bot, though, right? Dude, I love this feature. I think you guys told me about this before, but I wasn't ready to use it, you know. But this is a really cool feature. I can just match them. That's great. All right, 6,000 feet, 220. I'm just gonna, no, I'll just keep our speed at 220. No way, that would be a person. It said something about approach though. It used their band name and said, "Are you flying the blah blah approach?" Oh wait, no, that's our band name. Check us out. I did make it so you have to subscribe. I only did that one day and then I turned it off because it wasn't bad the last day or two without that restriction. I also hate that kind of stuff, like sub only, follow only, chat. Seems like a try hard, like a lame way to get subs.
Descend and maintain 4,000, turn left, heading 045.
Descend and maintain 4,000, turn left, heading 045, Swift to 187. What's our ground speed? 260. That'd be like 1,500 feet per minute. All right, let's get slowed down as well. Speed brake is up. Let me get it armed. All right, speed brake armed. Auto brake still on 3. Gear is up, not off. I guess I would turn it to off. Yeah, one way to get short form attention.
Swift 187, 12 miles from Gelda. Turn left, heading 335. Descend and maintain 3500 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 27 approach.
Left 335, descend and maintain 3,500. Cleared ILS runway 27, Swift flight 187. All right, 335, 3,500. Let's get localizer mode on. Let's go down to 180 knots, if possible. I feel like I always need the speed brake. All right, on our way to the correct runway here, maybe. Sean says in A300, if you don't turn gear to neutral, gear lever to neutral, it won't let you arm the speed brakes. Oh, unlike the Boeing. Huh. Interesting. All right, Vorlock is on. Approach mode is not yet because we don't have it. We're not close enough. .276 is the right course, right? Yeah, 276. Why are we offset so far? I'm gonna take control and bring us back over that way. We're offset from the localizer way too far. It's like not intercepting it correctly. All right, we have glide slope. Flaps 5, 180. I'm gonna get gear down. 2 dots above. The localizer is wrong. What's going on? Oh, why is it using VOR1 instead of ILS? Wait, what? 108.7. 108.7. Is it using... Somehow it's using nav2. What? It was using nav2. That is so weird. Huh. Yeah, I was going to the VOR, but I had the right frequency in. That was so strange. All right, let's get flaps 15. Oh, my VREF speed got reset. 30, 143. 148 for final.
Swift 187, contact tower on 118.3.
Tower on 118.3, Swift 187. Alright, back to tower. Cincinnati Tower, Swift Flight 187, ILS 27. Alright, flaps 30, VREF plus 5. 148. Alright, on glide
Swift Flight
slope.
187, Cincinnati
3,000
Tower,
for
wind
go
calm.
around.
Runway 27, cleared to land.
Runway 27, clear to land, Swift 187. Yeah, that's really weird. Looked like you were going right for the 117.3. Alright, heading bug is synced. We're on glide slope, Vorlock. On the glide slope, radio 90. Yeah, that was really weird. What do I prefer? Airbus is easier to fly, but I'm kind of having a good time with the challenge of the Boeing. Alright, boys, attempt number 2. Well, kind of attempt number 1. I have no idea. I don't know how I got it. How did I get it to use nav 2? Like, it's over here in nav 1, 1183, VHF 1. Did I click something down here to get it to use nav 2 somehow? I have no idea. Maybe I clicked something. I don't know. But we're good now. Jamie says I should read for audiobooks. I have a reader's voice. Thank you. All right, 2,000 feet. Minimum's 900 or 90 feet. We have 1,100 feet till minimums. You can see the runway much further than an X-plane. Do you think that's more realistic or less realistic, Tim? Your dad flew Boeing in real life? Nice. All right, that's 1,000 AGL. All right, we got a 14 knot wind from the front left, so let's try it out with autopilot off.
Approaching minimums. 100 minimums. 50, 30, 20, 10.
Whoa. We touched that right wheel first. Ooh. That was not good at all. Yuck. Yuck. You hate to see it. Ornithopters.
Welcome to Cincinnati. It's 8:16 p.m. Stay seated with your seatbelt fastened until Captain Kip decides to turn off the fastened seatbelts.
All right, reverser's off.
Watch out for falling luggage. The weather is a lovely 79 degrees Fahrenheit. Cincinnati is known for its chili.
Oh, taxi lights, yes.
Thanks for flying with Swift Flight 187.
Thank you.
Have a day.
Jeff with the save. Broke your back, probably, yeah.
Swift 187, welcome to Cincinnati. When you can, exit at Kilo 7 and
is this a runway?
ground on 130.5.
No. This is Kilo 6. 134.5, Swift 187. Landing lights off? Yeah, once I exit though, right? When we're on the runway, we need them on, right? All right, parking brake is set. Taxi lights were... Wait, how is my taxi light off? Didn't I just turn it on? Oh no. I did the opposite. How did I mess those up? I'll never get 100. Okay, get this to steady. And we get the probe heat off. Your best landing, John? Sorry, I haven't watched anybody land just yet. Everybody else is on the ground at this point, right? Oh, Verse is coming in right now. Flare. Damn, that was a really fast stop right there. Oh yeah, Cyber's coming in and Lake. Nice. (787-9). And the 787 looks so good. He's giving it a wave. He's drifting. He's drifting. Oh, Cyber's still out there at 2,600 feet. Oh man, that was a rough one. I'm trying to force myself to just turn off the autopilot like at 1,000 AGL or so, just to start learning, but good call on the go around. Thanks, JR. Yeah, the go around would have been impossible to sidestep from that course I was on. That would have been bad. Oh, we're back in Cincinnati. All right, on the ground frequency. Cincinnati ground, Swift Flight 187 at Kilo 6. Request taxi to the gate. So Kilo 6, Kilo cross 18 center.
187 Cincinnati ground, taxi to gate via Kilo 6, Kilo cross runway 36 center, then Echo cross runway 27 at your discretion. Have a good evening.
We don't need to cross 27. Kilo 6, Kilo cross 36 center, Echo cross 27, Swift 187. All right, Nag. A lot of you must have entered a hold while waiting for me to land. Yeah. That go around didn't feel as bad as the one I tried the other day. I hit the toga button. I think I have to turn off autopilot. Look at it, we're dancing here again. I have to read more about it, but there's some different criteria like mattering the approach type. Like if it's an auto land, it's like it behaves differently than if it's not when you hit go around button again. 1.52 Gs feels bad. That's one of my worst. Not good at all. All right, taxi lights on. Oh, I forgot the engine starters to off. Not gonna worry about the packs. All right. And let's get the brakes off. Taxi in. Quite bumpy here. Passengers will notice anything 1.6 and up. Yeah, that was 1.5. I just want it to be like 1.2, 1.3. Like insanely soft. Shock absorbers. Yeah, you actually need... And you actually need enough for it to... 1.6, you'll feel it. I don't feel too bad. I mean, I can do better. That was bad. It's just gonna take time. All right, here's Kilo, cross 36 center, and then Echo, which is shortly after that. Turn left onto Echo. Arm localizer once you're closer to final approach. Yeah, I just somehow, I don't know how I did it, but I had the VOR, which was on Nav Radio 2, was being used for my localizer autopilot guidance. It was using Nav 2 instead of Nav 1. I have no idea how. All right, we're crossing 36 center. You had to go build a deck. Butter or milk? Mostly milk. I think one of the earlier ones was a butter, like a legit butter. But yeah, definitely more like milk lately. They need more work to become butter. Cyber's still coming in the 737 or 787. Keep churning, yeah, exactly. Gotta keep working on that thing. We gotta stop here to watch this 787 come in. 787-10. As a courtesy, I always thank the pilots for a good landing. Yeah, I do as well. Uh-oh, Cyber, pull up. Now's your time to shine. You got this. Triple 7 at a gate that's too small. Oh man, do I want to do another one? I kind of do. It's only 5:30 here. I think it might be Sunday. It's after 5. Crack a beer, do one more, and redeem myself for that that horrible landing. And having to do a go around. Lance, the flight list is from A Pilot's Life. It's like a career mode app that gives you schedules to fly. Yeah, I'm gonna do another one. That was so bad. I have to do a missed approach, and I have no idea how I got the localizer, how I was using the localizer to line up, and I had the wrong approach programmed. It was bad form all around. Cyber, no. Oh, he's good. Plane's still in one piece. Everything's fine. Check my radios? Okay. Above my head. Toga. Maybe you don't got this. The dude is trolling. Look at that massive baby right there. That thing is huge. What a beaut. Look to see if it's on nav 1 or 2. On my overhead? Would it be way up here? Hold on, let me get to the gate first. Switches. I mean, down here I was looking. Yeah, I'm looking for my ILS selection somewhere, but you said it's in the overhead. So the say intentions vectoring was probably fine. I just had the wrong... I got super confused because I had the wrong approach in. I had 1.8 center in instead of 2.7. Compass, gyro, and nav. Okay. On the left side of the overhead. Okay, compass, gyro, displays, crossfeed. You said it's up here on the left side or way up? Probably not way up here, right? Crew and passenger, oxygen, flight recorder. Or is it down in the panel on the pedestal? Control panel, FMC. These are just all on normal. It's got to be down here, right? All right, this thing has got to calm down. Lower. Left side. I circled it with my mouse. That was probably like 20 seconds ago, though, by the time I see the chat. So it's on the overhead? Is it on the overhead? 3 switches. I still don't know where I'm looking. The pedestal, the overhead, the super overhead, like way up. This thing is so annoying. Yeah, the engines are off. Calm down. Alright, I'm still not sure where to look, so... Upper panel, 3 switches, 1 on the left and 2 on the right by the turn knob for IR. So way up. Okay. Way up here. Yeah, I never touch any of these. I mean, I just see these nav ones. 3 switches, 1 on the left, 2 on the right by the turn knob for the IRS. So just flaps and slats. Oxygen, engine, microphone selector. And I've never touched anything up here. It's labeled navigation. Navigation. Yeah, I don't see anything up here named nav. So it must be in this section. We're getting the bug. Oh, over here. You think I hit one of these switches? These are all in the middle for normal. VHF, IRS, and FMC. And then we have source, auto. And then this is all power. Default view category that's displays on the overhead panel. I'm trying not to shut it down yet because I want to figure out why I was using nav 2 for go a little lower. It's hard to do this with like relative instructions, you know? Because by the time you say it, I do it, and then I read the chat, and then I react to it. It's been like 30 seconds, you know what I mean? Normal? Okay. Yeah, all these on navigation. Yeah, I've never touched these. I would be surprised if it was up here. For me, it seems like it should be something down here where I'm making my selections for what to use for my... God, this frame gen bug. It hasn't happened all day, thankfully. We're trying to troubleshoot why during my last approach it was using nav 2. For some reason it was using nav 2 for my localizer frequency instead of nav 1. So I'm trying to figure out how I accidentally told it to use nav 2. So it was using a VOR instead of the localizer. I had a VOR set over here. So I'm trying to figure out how somewhere I must have accidentally switched it to use nav 2 for my approach. No, I had two different frequencies. Nav 1 was set to the ILS frequency. Nav 2, because I have DME required for the approach, I had nav 2 on a VOR because the ILS did not have DME. Maybe there's a better way to do that. Maybe I set it to like VHF 3 or I don't know. I'm probably just doing the procedure wrong. Yeah, let me see the approach again. Yeah, so here, actually I didn't, so this ILS does not have DME. So I put in Cincinnati VOR right here, 1173 on my COM2, or on my nav 2. So ILS was in nav 1, this was in nav 2. And I've done that a couple times and it's worked fine. But somehow I was lined up on the final approach course with this VOR instead. It was using nav 2 source instead of nav 1 source, and I don't know how I changed it. I must have changed it somehow, unless it's a weird bug, but I doubt it. So somehow I changed it to use nav 2 to line up. You can't switch between nav 2 and nav 1. It was using nav 2 though. Somehow my autopilot was lining up using the course to the nav 2 frequency instead of the nav 1 frequency. That was really weird. All right, let's get the battery off. Let me get credit for this horrible landing and, you know, grab a beer and do the next one. We're going to Phoenix next. Phoenix to LAX is our next route. What's up, Arctic? Wow, thanks for the rose emojis. Sounds like a bot. I think you can spawn a bot 99% of the time because they send random emojis in their messages, right? Or is that just a thing I don't understand, is sending a bunch of emojis and messages? The roses? Maybe you're just super nice, I don't know. There's a radio nav selector on the overhead. We were looking at this section of navigation here, but these are all set to normal. Normal, 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 and auto. These are displays. This is navigation. I'm not sure. Maybe I didn't do anything wrong. I don't know. I mean, I did a lot wrong, but as far as the ILS. All right, we got credit for the flight. I'm gonna go to the menu because we got to switch over to Phoenix. And let's check the logbook for my crappy rating. How bad is my score? 85. This is my worst score. My first flight was 89. My best score was 99. And this was an 85. This was a rough one. So I failed the max pitch angle. That was on takeoff. Over and over again, the autopilot, if I enable it, even at like 1000 AGL, a lot of the time it'll pitch more than 20 degrees. So I pretty much have to not use it to avoid this problem, not use it so soon. Strobe light was on during takeoff, or was not on during takeoff. My approach speed was too fast. It says max should be greater than 200, so I failed that. Landing rate and G-force, I lost 2 points on both of those out of 5, and taxi light said off even though I had it on. The taxi light thing is definitely bugged. New bug maybe. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I haven't had that happen before. PHX. All right, let's go to Phoenix. I believe I have one of the paywares for Phoenix already. Let me check in the marketplace for Phoenix. Okay, I'm using... this is like the only one, the BM World. So I guess it's not that great, 3.8 stars. Phoenix, and we have LAX. I have the INI scene for a KLAX, which has a lot better ratings than the Field Air one. So I guess that one's pretty good. All right, let's go Phoenix ramp. Up, gate medium. Delta says I picked up the J3 Cub. J3 Cub. Let me look it up. The CAS Piper J3 Cub. Sim Solutions. It's on the Any Builds store. This one? The J3 Cub. Are these just super low res screenshots or something? Everything looks so flat. All the lighting looks so flat. Is this even Microsoft Flight Simulator? Maybe this is a different sim. Looks amazing in the sim. Those screenshots must not do it justice then. Oh, that's X-Plane. That's X-Plane. Here we go. Here's the Microsoft Flight Sim one. Okay, that was an X-Plane one, sorry. Let me bring up this one. The CAS Piper J3. The sim market site is very slow. Oh yeah, this looks way better. All right, there we go. Yeah, this looks so much better. Ouch. X-Plane can definitely look bad. I mean, it can look good with enough add-ons, but you know. That's weird. I just had deja vu. That's cool. Any builds payware from LAX? I forget which one I said I had. All right, no bug here. That's good. All right, let me hop over. Get this started. We're going Phoenix to LAX. We are Swift Flight 1814. Phoenix, LAX. All right, sim brief dispatch button. Eventually it'll make our flight. There we go. All right, Phoenix LAX 737-800. The Keens 3 and the Hollywood 1. Nice. Now we're speaking my language. All right, expecting 36,000 feet, 184 passengers. I don't think this can hold that many, can it? I think it makes up for it in cargo or something. I think it can only hold 140. All right, pasting the route in the main chat. BAE 146. Is that the professional 146? Yeah, if that's the one, Tim, I do have it installed. When I spawn into a new airport, move the camera on a cockpit view and the outside view to give it something to base what it draws off of. I mean, just like fly around a little bit. It's fine, if it keeps happening, I'll just turn it off. I mean, these gates look great. All right, sim brief data. Let me get my checklist all reset again. All right, parking brake. Good. Let's guard. Guard. Lights as required. IRS to nav. Align, align. Passenger assigned to auto. Window heat on. Electric hydraulic pumps on. Yaw damper on. Oh, I didn't do ground power. Oh no. Whoops. Hopefully that doesn't mess everything up. Okay, a line is up there. Think we're good now. All right, then yaw damper. And what are we expecting for our altitude? 360. All right, we got that imported over here. We're gonna need takeoff performance. Expecting runway 25 right. Actually, I can't do this until we get it loaded in here because of the weight imbalance. Doesn't want me to do that. Okay. All right, Phoenix, set payload, set fuel. Now over here we can do this. There we go. Temp is 50, full takeoff thrust. Helps in LA and New York City to have all airports uninstalled. Yeah, that's a Microsoft issue. I'm not going to worry about it. They need to fix their crap. I'm not uninstalling and reinstalling airports every time I start the sim. Nope. Not my responsibility. That's a level of commitment that I don't have. All right, performance and knit. Sorry, stuff in my face. The puppy is being pet while I'm putting this in. She walked in, plopped down near my feet, showed me her belly, and she's now receiving scratches. Okay, on the approach side, 24 right. Oops, that's 24 left. Two four right. I'm not gonna pick a transition yet. And then we got Hollywood 1 through Eastwood. Hollywood 1, Eastwood. This we'll go look at. I mean, it seems like they always change the approach anyway, so it's fine to just not have a transition yet. All right, back to takeoff performance. Full takeoff, 50 on the selected temp. 146 plus 10, 156 up here. Departure weather, we got altimeter 29 or 83. Winds are 240 at 12, gusting 23. All right. That's a lot of wind on 2.5 then. Two niner 8.3. All right, I hit B and that matches. Where are we? We're in Phoenix. Nice. FX as a TWA livery. Dude, that is a throwback. All right, I'm gonna do what I said I'm gonna do and grab a beer before the next flight. It's 5:48 p.m. somewhere. Be right back. All right, sorry about that, Beck. I had to, yeah, beer o'clock. I had to give the dog a little pork skin treat to keep her busy because she's awake, and if she doesn't have something to occupy her, she's gonna go a little crazy. She's gonna want to play, but you know we got a flight to do, so she's gonna enjoy that. Beer o'clock. I got a Stone Tangerine Express Hazy IPA. Is that the 142 right there? Is it showing it right for me? I bought it, but I haven't used it. With a Royal Air Force livery? It is showing right? Nice. And that thing is awesome looking. Okay. Yeah, I bought it because I know you guys have been flying it, and I think eventually I'll give it a try, but... Alright, sweet. Let's do... it looks like it? Okay, nice. Alright, we need ATIS, and I need to hit new flight. I need to update my flight number with say intentions. And we need to get the snarky Janet in the back for the cabin crew. Janet, you ready to rock or what? All right, let's go over to Adis.
Captain, my captain, we're ready to rock harder than a geology convention.
Wow.
Just try not to crash us into any clouds, all right?
Crash us into clouds. All right, we are Swift 1814 this time. Yeah, no guarantees. It's your absolute favorite. You'll give me a real deal ground school. You own a
Captain,
TNT operations
I have no
manual?
idea what you're talking about, but I'm sure it's as confusing as your landing.
You're going to give me a ground school over Discord on that plane? Sounds fun. It's pretty cool looking. Digits, Rodrigo, and Nitrous Gaming, thanks for the subs, dudes. Sounds good to me, man. Oh, see you, water cooled. Thanks for hanging out so long, man. $1,300 on the plane? Only one you flew until the Duke. That is crazy. Okay. I didn't realize the 146 Professional has been out that long. Like, I just finally picked it up. Alright, they never asked me for the ATIS, so I'm just going to look here to get the altimeter. I'm just going to set it. Like, we don't really need to grab the ATIS, so it's fine. Just to save time. Alright, 118.1. Let's grab our clearance to LAX. Excuse me, we're expecting the Keens 3. Phoenix clearance, Swift Flight 1814 IFR to Los Angeles. Yes, we're going to Los Angeles. 2.5 years? Oh.
Swift Flight 1814, Phoenix clearance. I'll have your clearance in just a second.
I didn't miss anything. It has its own unique FMS. Properly mature. Oh, did it get patched a bunch of times or something?
Swift Flight 1814, Phoenix clearance. Cleared to Los Angeles via the Keens 3 departure, then is filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 36010 minutes after departure. Departure on 119.2, squawk 3147.
Clear to Los Angeles. Keens 3, then as filed. 4,000. Expect flight level 360. 119.2, squawk 3147. Swift 1814. Chase says, I wish model matching was better.
1814, readback correct.
I'm a Singapore Air. It's just because, well, you don't have the Swift ones, right? I see effects in a TWA livery. I didn't even know I had. I see Lake Pilot and the Air Canada Fly the Flag. Delta's in a JetBlue livery for me.
Welcome aboard Swift
which is probably
Flight
accurate because I have the
1814,
Phoenix.
Your airborne adventure to Los Angeles. I'm Janet, your lead flight attendant, and if you need anything, just remember, Toby's here too, but he's not as good as me. Federal regulations require that you stow your carry-on items
so
before we
JetBlue is
close
accurate?
the door.
Dude, I love the JetBlue liveries. I don't know what it is.
Overhead compartments or
A friend of mine
under the
actually worked for
seat in front of
JetBlue
you. If you
for a
can't
bit.
find space, just ask
Ground
Toby.
crew.
He's got nothing better to do.
It's mixing it up.
Please be
Nice.
careful when opening the
Yeah, I love how
overhead
JetBlue
bins,
liveries look.
as items may have shifted
This is a
during
cool
Captain
airliner
Kip's
name.
attempts at parking. For those in the
airline name.
exit rows, please review the safety card. If you're
You have
not up to
IAERO
the
and most
responsibility
320s.
of saving
That's so
us
weird.
all in an emergency,
Oh, you have no
let us
JetBlue.
know,
I see.
and we'll find someone braver. Thank you for your attention, and remember, the safest part of your journey is
All right, I got the
already
APU
over.
started.
The drive to the airport.
All right, APU starting up. Low oil pressure. All right, so we got our clearance. We got 4,000 and Keens 3 departure. Put 4,000 in here. Keynes 3. Let's pin some charts. Phoenix Airport. Airport info. Sid. Keynes 3. Arrival Star. Hollywood 1. Approach. We're expecting 2-4 right. Cat 3 Autoland, heck yeah. And then airport diagram. Let's get airport info. Alright, pinning complete. Alright, APU should be good now. It is. APU gen on. And generating power. APU bleed on. Packs on. ISO valve auto. Alright, FMC. Got everything in here. Unable 280 knots at Bruin. Let's see if that's part of the departure or the arrival. Probably the arrival. 280. Yeah, we got a max 250 at the massive waypoint. And then Hollywood 1. Yeah, we got 280 at Bruin here on the Hollywood 1. And that's... looks like it's towards the end of the arrival. Yeah, this is going to have us going just straight. We stop here to the east near Chino and then straight into LAX. I'm somewhere in this area. Right around here. Maybe even over here. Maybe over here. Maybe in the mountains. Somewhere over there. You ended up staying with Continental until the merger. You flew... oh, you almost flew for TWA in 2002. That is crazy. I remember TWA. Driving to the airport's far more dangerous. Oh, yeah, it is. The statistic. Yeah, the stats, you know, always say, yeah, flying is the safest thing, like, ever. This is so insane. Even if you're on a 730 or a, 737 MAX. Even if you're on a MAX, like, every time. What's up, Windy? Which overlay in the top right? The one that has the airports, it's Volanta, but I've heavily modified it with CSS. Just to remove all the other. I just want the 2 airport codes in a progress bar, so I hit everything else using CSS. We're getting the... I'm just going to turn off frame gen for now. It only has this problem, like, there's just too much stuff going on when we're at a... there's just too much going on at a huge airport like Phoenix and LA, especially when a bunch of us are flying, so I'll just turn it off for now. Oh, JetBlue, not TWA. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a friend that worked for like the ground crew for them for a while, like loading luggage and stuff, loading cargo. Years ago. I forgot to turn off ground power. Let me turn that off. And I'm just going to remove the chocks because it'll get rid of ground power unit. Capped at 75 FPS. Yeah, I have mine capped at 60 actually. Just because nothing faster than that will come through the stream. I don't know why I have this weird, like... I almost treat my video card like a living thing. I'm like, hey, if it can run at a cooler temperature with slightly lower frames, why would I make it work harder? Kind of thing. Try to be nice to my hardware. You know, actually, I wonder if that has something to do with the frame generation breaking so often, is that I'm capping it in NVIDIA control panel at 60 frames per second. Maybe I'll change the cap to 90 and re-enable it and see if that helps. I mean, that might be it. Yeah, I have Microsoft Flight Simulator at 60 frames per second max. Let me put it to 90. Applying that. See what happens. My fans are going to get crazy hot, probably. Or it's going to start going nuts. We will find out. Do it. Do it. Palpatine. A buddy of mine does that impression so well. What are my specs? I have a 4080. and 7800 X3D. Okay, FMC is set, I think. We got position in it. We got our V speed set. Departure and arrival is in. Let me check for discontinuities. We do have one. Savo to Mercy. So is Savo at the end of our approach? Or the end of our star? Let's see. Yeah, that's the end of our star, so that's fine. I'll just leave the discontinuity in there. So it leaves us off on a heading until we know exactly which approach we're doing. All right, altimeter is set, 2983. And transponder, they gave us 3147. That is set. We got climb and maintain 4000, which I put in the FMC. Fueling is done, loading and boarding is done, takeoff data set. We need our landing. We got our cruise altitude. I'm sure our landing altitude is gonna be sea level. Maybe it'll be 50. Oh, 128. All right, so we'll bring it up to 150. All right, 150 is set. All right, departure briefing. We're going to do the Keynes 3 departure. Right here. They gave us an altitude of 4,000, so we're going to follow that. We have a restriction above 7,000 at massive, maybe? No, I think we're taking off. We're taking off this direction, direct to Wolco. Let me look. Yeah, we're going directly to Wolco. So we're going to take off with LNAV and VNAV. Okay, flight directors on. And ground services are removed. We can do pushback and startup now. So let's do connect tug. And let's go to ground. Ground is on 119er75. And let's go ahead and get our clearance. Oh my god, Bobo is here. Bobo! Where have you been? Wait, we haven't seen not Bobo forever. We saw someone named Bobo Sauce for a while. Bobo is here. It says a B350. What's a B350? Isn't that a... I thought that was a King Air or something. Bobo is here. I'm back. Where have you been? All right, anti-collision light on. Phoenix ground, Swift flight 1814, ready for pushback and startup.
Swift flight 1814, Phoenix ground, pushback approved. Expect runway 25 right for departure.
All right, push and start approved, expecting runway 25 right, Swift 1814. Bobo's back and I'm flying a 737. What is happening on this stream? All right, let's plan our pushback into the alley. Nose left. It's this way. Yes, that looks right.
Cockpit to ground.
Let's see if I can close this tool.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking.
All right, parking brakes released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engine.
Puppy just ran in here with her treat in her mouth, jumped up on the windowsill.
It will start in the sequence.
All right, ready to start. Engines, let's get pumps on. Packs off. Engine 2, starter to ground. Hopefully we don't go back too far here. Josh is already airborne in the longitude. Cyber's in the 787-10 again. Looks good. Oops, it's at 30 N2s. My bad. All right, there we go. Start engine 2.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Ground. You may disconnect.
Swift 1814, say again.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect.
Disregard Swift 1814.
Swift 1814, disregard acknowledged.
Gotta send the girlfriend proof of life that the puppy is still alive. Proof of life has been requested and sent. Alright, engine 2 is stable. Engine 1, ground. Why not VATSIM? Because I don't want to worry about if there's coverage or not. So I always have coverage with say intentions. I'm refining my perspective on AI ATC versus VATSIM, and right now it is if you like flying with VATSIM, then you pretty much have to chase the events in order to guarantee coverage. And if you want to fly wherever you want to fly, then AI ATC is better just because it's always online. You can still talk to it and hear other players on say intentions, so it's kind of nice. Alright, we're all set. Generators on. 1 and 2. Start switches are on to off. Probe heat on. Anti-ice not needed. Engine 1 and 2 bleeds are on. Packs to auto. Recirc fans on auto. Isolation valve to auto. APU bleed off. Trip reset. APU off and showing 0 power. Gen 1 and 2 showing power. Alright, let's set our flaps. We're going to go flaps 5. 3 clicks. We see flaps 5. And 1 limit. And over to takeoff. 4.68 on the trim. Sure. Set. Okay. Alright, LNAV and VNAV and auto throttle. LNAV active, VNAV active, and showing white over here. Auto throttle armed, showing arm. Warning recall. We're good, and then taxi clearance obtained. Alright. Phoenix ground, Swift Flight 1814 ready to taxi. I don't know what information it is, I didn't check. Taxi light on. Auto brakes to RTO.
Swift 1814, taxi to runway 25 right via Papa, Charlie, Romeo, Echo 13.
Runway 25 right via Papa, Charlie, Romeo, Echo 13, Swift 1814. Alright, let's check these taxi instructions. I don't think I've flown out of Phoenix. I mean, definitely not in this plane. Let's get the music back on because the startup's done. Very important. Alright, we gotta retire this song. Unhearted. We just heard too much. Alright. Runway 25 right is south of us, but we're in the terminal, so we have to go all the way around. So they gave us Papa. Papa's like over here, so whoops. So yeah, we need to go to the west first. To Papa, then Charlie. Where's Papa? Oh, right here it says Papa near customs. Okay. So Papa, Charlie to the west. Romeo. Where's Romeo? Oh, Romeo's over here. Oh, okay. Papa, Charlie, Romeo. And then Echo 13. Nice. Okay, yeah, we just turn right and go down here. And there's a bridge? We're going over the bridge. Sick. All right, taxi lights are on. Parking brakes off. Let's go. So we're going to go up this way. We're going to make a right turn. What's up, Raccoon? Still going strong? Yes. I mean, it's only 6:13 p.m. I've cracked my first beer. I'm ready
Ladies and
to
gentlemen,
keep
this
messing
is
up
Janet,
approaches.
Your lead flight attendant speaking. Welcome aboard Swift Flight 1814, non-stop service from Phoenix to Los Angeles. We're currently pushing back, so please remain seated with your seat belts fastened. If you don't, you'll be the first to test our new in-flight catapult system. Our captain today is Kip, and our first officer is Tim. Kip's flying skills are so legendary. They say he can land a plane on a postage stamp. Let's hope he doesn't try that today. We'll be cruising at 36,000 feet,
They're low.
which is about 35,000 feet higher than I'd like to be right now. The weather in Los Angeles is a lovely 70 degrees Fahrenheit, which is perfect for those of you who enjoy sweating slightly less than you do in Phoenix. Please turn off all electronic devices, unless you want to see if they can survive a free fall from 36,000 feet. And remember, our crew members are here for your
Mouth
safety
pounder is
and to provide you
here.
with the finest in-flight sarcasm. Thanks for choosing Swift Flight 1814. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Or at least pretend to.
Am I going the right way here? Yeah, we need to make a hard right turn right now. Okay. Over this way. Oh, there we go. There's the bridge. Oh, nice. I was like, do we go past this American hangar here? Oh, Emil says in Norway, the Polaris control center is on a lot, so it's fun flying. That's cool. Yeah, in the US, like my experience with VATSIM, if I flew where I wanted to fly instead of where the events were and where the coverage was, I would almost never have coverage. Because I like to fly to, like right now it's an exception. I usually fly to smaller airports, small regional ones. But yeah, and smaller like turboprops and business jets. So a lot of the time, VATSIM, I would hop on. I'd get 2 center controllers at the most, and one of them would be offline before I got to their coverage. That was the pretty much my experience with VATSIM the whole time. Was not getting enough coverage, and so I'm a big fan of AI ATC. It's only going to get better and better, and once a company like, say, Intentions or Beyond ATC has the ability for human controllers to relieve AI and vice versa, where people can opt into using human controllers when they're available, then I feel like it's game over for VATSIM and the other ones. Like or VATSIM and IVAO and them will need to introduce their own AI controllers, but I just don't see how you can compete against it other than because of it being free. So for people that want the premium, I think it's just going to get so much better. We're less than a year into these products. What have they been out 6 months or less? 5 months maybe? They're just going to get better and better. Just like AI robots will get better and better at serving me snacks and beer while I'm flight simming, so will the AI ATC. All right, here's Romeo in front of us, and then we turn a slight right for Echo 13 for runway 25 right. We got flap set right. Yes, we do, and we got a derated takeoff power because we have like, I don't know, like a 12,000 foot runway probably. All right, here's Echo 13, 25 right. All right, I think I'll watch you guys take off again because that was awesome, right? I had a good time following you, watching you guys take off. So let me get this set. I'm gonna get our frequency change over to tower 118.7, and then I'll put in our departure frequency 119.2. All right, 119.2 is on standby. I'm on the tower frequency. So we'll chill here. And we'll wait for, especially the people on say intentions to depart. Lake Pilot already took off in his 787-9. Austin's on the takeoff roll. A320. I gotta get over. Where would a actual plane spotter be? Go over here probably, if they're lucky. Over here at the fence. Something like this. C-17. Oh no, I uninstalled it because it kept messing up and showing me C-17s instead of other planes. Mouth Pounder is on the takeoff roll in a very, very shiny looking longitude. Oh! And he's gone. What happened? Ape Index departed in CJ4. What's up, Ape? I think that's a CJ4. Oh no, it's a longitude. Oh, Bobo's on the takeoff roll. In a C-17, but I don't have it, so it's showing a whatever generic 4 monstrosity combination of Airbus and Boeing features. He's going full vertical. You may have heard of a double horizontal. He's pulled a full vertical. Parking garage is where we film from. This is something that, I don't know if you guys remember Skytation. He drops in every now and then. He did like a big home cockpit build and stuff like that. Alright, Tim is on the takeoff roll. 142 professional. He's floating a little just because of the scenery. But Skytation used to do this. He would just set up and do plane watching with real world ATC with live traffic turned on. The gear is coming up. Interesting how some of them work with the gear up and some don't. Alright, FX is next. 737-800. It says American and TWA at the same time. I'm not sure where Skytation's been. I think he's just not streaming, but he drops in every now and then. Seeing the gear coming up on that too. Who's next? Luke is waiting for me. Looks like it's just me. Oh, Delta's on the take. He's on the roll. He's on the taxi. All right, we're gonna get a Delta Tango takeoff. What's up, Rex? We're at Phoenix. Adrian, thanks for the sub. Delta Tango is taxiing right now. And we should hear him in a moment on the frequency. If he's using say intentions. The 146 doesn't like hot weather. Alright, everyone. This is everyone. Rare moment we're seeing here. Delta Tango in a jet blue livery out of Phoenix. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to capture this on film. Glad you've joined us today for this incredible moment, historic moment of a Delta in a JetBlue. Please enjoy. Pressure's on, yeah. Well, Mouth Pounder is back for attempt number 2. JetBlue Tango 529, ready to roll. Violating military airspace? Hey, not if you're on an IFR flight plan though, right? Isn't it their responsibility? Crikey. Don't wait for me, Delta. He's waiting for me. I want to see him take off though. Phoenix ground, we're giving away to the JetBlue A320 behind us. Swift Flight 1814. Waiting for ATC.
Swift Flight 1814, Phoenix Tower, roger. Continue taxi to runway 25 right via Papa Charlie Romeo Echo 13.
Well, I'm on with Tower. What are they talking about? Aren't I 118.7?
Tower, JetBlue 1068, short of 25 right, ready to go.
Oh yeah, there he is. Forever blue. Forever blue, Delta. It says it.
JetBlue 1068, Phoenix Tower, winds 251 at 13, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff.
We're getting like a mashup here of two different views.
Cleared for takeoff, JetBlue 1068.
JetBlue 1068's on the roll. Entering the runway. There she is. She's looking very blue. The rare Delta Tango JetBlue. Once in a lifetime opportunity to see this. Don't miss your chance to blow. This opportunity. This is as far as our camera zooms, sorry. We need an equipment upgrade. Her nose is lifting. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Phoenix Tower, Swift Flight 1814, ready to depart runway 25 right. All right, fuel flow, reset. Clock.
Swift 1814, winds 251 at 13, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff, Swift 1814. All right, fuel flow, V speeds, good, radio's good, takeoff clearance, TA, RA set, traffic selected, auto brakes, RTO.
JetBlue 1068, contact departure.
All right, we are cleared for takeoff. Oh, position light strobe and steady. Whoops. There we go. Got it. That's the one I always forget.
Over to departure, JetBlue 1068.
All right, let's catch up to these boys. Throttle is set. Toga. N1 and Toga. Airspeed's alive, and LNAV and VNAV are on standby. B1's 141. 100 knots. 20. 30. Rotate. I'm gonna try to not use autopilot for a bit. Try to keep us under that 20-degree pitch up so we don't get dinged for points. Gears up. Alright, that's looking pretty good. It's lower than 20. Getting autopilot on. Please don't pitch us up.
1814, contact departure.
Over to departure, Swift Flight 1814. No, there goes the 21 degree pitch up. It's horrible. Alright, well, fail. Phoenix departure, Swift 1814, 3000, climbing 4000, Keynes 3. Auto brake off. Gear off.
Flight 1814, Phoenix approach,
No,
radar
we're not
contact.
doing it.
Climb and maintain flight level 210.
Climb maintain flight level 210, Swift 1814. I can't do it yet, guys. I'm sorry. I can't do it. 210. No emergencies. I will lose my ranking with Swift Air. Even if we have an escort. It can't happen. Oh, flaps all the way up. Can't do it. I can't do it yet. No, not on a pilot's life flight. I don't know if I'll ever have a non-pilot's life flight in this, to be honest. Engine fire. No, no.
JetBlue 1068.
I
Climb
gasped.
and maintain flight level 240.
Climb maintain flight level 240, Swift 1814. I think that was
Swift
for me.
1814, good evening.
Oh, that was for someone else. Oh, we're 210. Whoops. That was somebody else. We're 210. Yeah, emergency song to GA. Yeah, it... And also, like... it.
Climb and maintain flight level 240 for JetBlue 1060.
Oops, I tried to steal Delta's 240. He wouldn't let me. He stopped me from doing it. Stay off my comms. Yeah, I messed up. Maybe I do deserve to hit the fuel extinguishers and land this thing in the field. Ah, yes, let the Boeing autopilot take full control. What could go wrong? Yeah, that sounds great. All right, where are we at here? Direct, we're going to Keynes. Let's bring our sit up over here. For those of you that hadn't heard it, this is a Mayday song where normally if I wasn't flying a jet that I'm just learning still, an airliner, I would
1814,
turn off the
climb and
engines.
maintain flight level 220.
Climb maintain flight level 220, Swift 1814. 220. Wow, an extra 1,000 feet. Oh, we're not climbing. Whoops. I've been at 4,000 feet this whole time. Why didn't anybody tell me? We're getting better views of the greater Phoenix area. So, I don't know if you guys answered me from before. Maybe with Delta here. I'm sure he'll answer me in 2 seconds. Does the A320
JetBlue 1068.
have the
Climb
wing
and
flex like
maintain
this?
Flight level 280.
This isn't a unique thing to PMDG planes with the wing bouncing and flexing, right?
Climb maintain 280 for JetBlue 1068.
What are my specs? I got everything on my website for you, but here, I'll just send you the link, Teja. But I have a 4080 and a 7800 X3D.
JetBlue 1068. Contact Albuquerque Center on 132.45.
13245. That's for JetBlue. I'll put it in. Not that you've only in the 787
Over to Albuquerque
in vanilla?
Center for
Huh.
JetBlue 1068. See ya.
See ya. I'm gonna try the bye-bye from now on. I think bye-bye in like a higher pitched, softer voice is probably the most legit and professional sounding way to switch frequencies. So I'm going to try to implement that.
1814, climb and maintain flight level 270.
Climb, maintain, flight levels 270, Swift 1814. 270, here comes 10,000 feet. We're ready with our landing.
Roger, continue climb to flight level 270.
Roger, 270, Wilco and such, Swift Flight 1814. Any plans to do the A320 streams? Yeah. I'll probably get back in the Phoenix at some point. I'm just having a good time getting my ass kicked by the 737.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached 10,000 feet, which is quite high, unless you're a bird,
That's announcement time.
In which case, it's just showing off. You may now use your approved portable electronic devices, like that phone you can't live without. For your continued safety, please keep your seatbelt fastened at all times, even if Captain Kip, who flies like he's playing a video game, turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. Thank you for choosing Swift Flight 1814.
Hey Janet, great job. Can you do me a favor? It is
Captain Kip, I'm not sure what you're asking. If it's about the altitude, we're at 11,504 feet, climbing to 36,000. If it's about the weather, it's hot in Phoenix and less hot in Los Angeles. And if it's about the passengers, they're all still here. Over.
Oh, she's still saying
Hey,
over.
Kip, thanks for the compliment. What favor do you need? Just don't ask me to fly the plane. We both know I'm better at it.
Wow. All right, Janet, since you're so nice and a very valued part of our crew here, I thought maybe you'd do our co-pilot, Tim, a solid, and just introduce him and let the rest of the, let the passengers know about his accomplishments as a co-pilot and a pilot. That'd be awesome. Yeah, she polite.
14, climb and maintain flight level 310.
Climb, maintain flight level 310, Swift 1814. All right, is Janet going to do it or not? Even though Tim's in another plane, he's also my co-pilot on this plane. Our pressurization is still climbing. I didn't check 360 for the climb down here, did I? But it's good. No, you're not coming across as a know-it-all, Tim. No, you're a pro. I'm just having fun with the AI. I'm just trying to have a good time with the AI, that's all. I set you as the co-pilot in Say Intentions, so when the crew introduced us to the passengers, they said co-pilot Tim. I keep changing it up, so it'll say your guys' names. You forgot the fasten seatbelt sign? I just leave it on auto all the time. If it says auto, I just put it to auto. No, Tim, I'm just having fun with the AI, man. It's great to have you here. 100%. Janet, I'd like you to introduce our passengers to our esteemed co-pilot, Tim, please. I just want to see what she says.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Janet speaking. If you look out the window to your left, you'll see a beautiful view of the sky, which is where we'll be spending most of our time since Captain Kip is at the helm. Now, let me introduce you to our esteemed co-pilot, Tim. He's here to make sure Captain Kip doesn't get lost on the way to Los Angeles. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. If you need anything, just remember, Toby and I are here to help, but not to perform miracles. Thank you.
Tim, you're definitely not rapid firing, man. Everybody, like, all the regulars here that hang out, everybody helps each other out. Like, I've learned so much from chat from you guys chatting and from YouTube comments, like it's insane. I love it. I think like, yeah, people who want to share what they know and people who want to learn what others know, those are the kind of people we seem to have around here. It's great. We all help each other out. Climb maintain, flight level 360, Swift 1814. It's weird, they haven't switched us to Albuquerque Center, but JetBlue has been there for like 20 minutes. All right, 20,000 feet. And we're on our way to Wilvern. To Wilvern we go. Young Squad 27. Thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. What the? Oh, Austin is right below me.
Swift 1814, contact Albuquerque Center on 135.15.
Oh, that's us. 135.15, Swift Flight 1814. 135.15. Albuquerque Center, Swift Flight 1814, flight level 230, climbing 360. All right, we're gonna catch up to all the Airbus people anyway.
Swift Flight 1814,
America.
Albuquerque Center, good evening. How can I assist you today?
You know, just keep providing great ATC services. You know, you're doing a great job, man. Swift 1814.
Swift 1814, thank you. Continue climb to flight level 360.
All right, up to flight level 360, Swift 1814. America. It's happening. I don't know if I'll catch up. You guys got a pretty good head start. Especially, I mean, there's both Ape and Rex are in longitudes. Delta got a decent head start. And I don't know if I'm catching up to Tim or not. It's hard to tell from here. Oh, Cyber is behind me in the 787, but I expect he'll overtake us. Yeah, I 100% agree. Yeah, Delta. Exactly what Delta said. Tim does a great job of taking the flying seriously without taking the sim too seriously. Yeah. And it's also like just being mature enough to recognize, or just like laid back enough to recognize that not everybody wants to do everything 100% by the books at that exact moment all the time. Or like, you know, like, I don't know, just recognize that sometimes people are just there to have fun, right? I think it's a nice mix when some of us can, you know, from one day take it somewhat seriously, try to learn a new plane, make mistakes and laugh at them in the sim without someone being like, oh my God, I can't believe you messed that up. Isn't it? Was it last week? Was I flying the 787 or like for literally the first time and somebody in the chat was just like calling out all the little tiny things I did wrong? It's like, dude, come on, man. People are like, some people are just like there to, you know, they're trying there to like plane-splain things to people. Stimpy, you idiot. If I could do that voice, I would, but I can't. Yeah, I like having a good balance between like being silly in the sim, having fun, and then, you know, still like I want to learn this plane for sure, but I also recognize I make really stupid mistakes that even with my limited experience in this plane, I should be catching. But it's just, you know, that's the fun in it. Like you can go from not caring and just doing loops and barrel rolls and you know, being silly in an ornithopter to sitting there and trying to learn, you know, an FMS or something, learn a new plane, learn how to calculate your takeoff speeds. You know, it's so cool, man. It's whatever you want it to be, and that's why it's great. Nobody should like. It's nice when people don't judge what somebody else is doing. Like if I see a guy flying past me in a dark star doing loops, I think it's hilarious. Whereas there might be certain people that are like, oh, that's so unrealistic. It's okay, you're sitting in a chair playing a video game at the end of the day. You can take it seriously, but you know, gotta have some fun. For real pilots, I'm sure like the benefit of like a flight sim when you know so much as a real pilot, it's like trying different scenarios, trying planes you always thought were cool, but you never got to fly in real life maybe, or, you know, just doing things, breaking the rules on purpose because you can't do it in real life, you know. Some people LARP super hard. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. All right, we're at 30,000 feet, 6,000 to go. Yeah, I just want to... If there's somebody that serious and they're on VATSIM as a single pilot in an airliner, I just want to point out to them every single time that they shouldn't be talking. Their FO would be doing 99% of the talking, so why are they even on VATSIM? When you want to talk about realism, you're not flying the plane and doing all the ATC. Totally unrealistic. We shouldn't even hear you on VATSIM unless you're in a shared cockpit using your controls. Otherwise, we shouldn't hear you if you're the pilot flying. Maybe like once or twice in the entire flight, but that's too realistic though, you know? Break the rules, fly the 146. Let me bring up the arrival. Hollywood 1. I don't know. I don't think I've flown into LAX for a while. It's a simulator, not a game. Quack, quack, quack. Yeah, that's one of the best ones. I mean, it's both. It is a video game of the simulator subgenre.
1814, contact Los Angeles Center on 127.525.
27,525, Swift 1814. Bye-bye. I'm very professional. All right, 127,525. I always want to look at the transcript. All right, didn't put the bye-bye in the transcript this time. LA Center, Swift Flight 1814. Good evening. Flight level 320, climbing 360. Transition for Hollywood 1. Bruin?
Los Angeles Center. Good evening.
Oh, I think it's Savu. Seaview, maybe? I think it's Seaview. Oh no, Eastwood. Sorry, Eastwood. Yeah, we're going Eastwood, and then, sorry, Seaview is the very last one. Eastwood is what we got. That was in the Simbrief flight plan. Okay, we got some high-level clouds. Total air temps -10. I haven't looked up any more information about using anti-ice in this plane. I've just been following the rule somebody told me in chat.
Swift Flight 1814, Los Angeles Center. Expect the ILS runway 25 right approach into Los Angeles. I'll have your descent probably in about 10 minutes or so.
All right, we'll expect ILS 25 right, Swift 1814, thanks. I think you might catch me. Has you at flight level 440. Oh yeah, it's showing 45,000 right now for your actual altitude. 220. Well, at that point, you're looking at the Mach number for your speed, not your indicated airspeed is not what you look at. You just look at you can look at true airspeed, or look at your Mach number at the bottom of your speed. So I'm going Mach 0.76. You're probably going like 0.72. Yeah, I think the longitude maxes out at 0.72 and I'm at 0.76. Oh, 0.78. Oh, you're going dude, you're going Mach 0.2 faster than I am. I'm still climbing right now though, so I might get to 0.78. Maybe 0.79. I don't think it goes that much faster. Yeah, once you get to a certain... Because the higher you go, the less dense the air is. Your indicated airspeed is slower and slower and slower. So you need to use either true airspeed, which is how fast you're actually moving through the air, not the indicated airspeed, which is like the wind flow through the pitot tube. The actual air particles, which are so thin at that altitude that it's going to be way lower. And at some point, like in the airliners, it transitions to Mach instead once you get above a certain altitude. I don't know the rules for exactly when it transitions to Mach. I think it might be at like the high 20,000s. But I think it has to do with temperature.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Janet, your lead flight attendant.
0.823?
We've reached our cruising altitude of 36,000 feet, which is quite high up. But don't worry, the captain assures me he knows what he's doing.
Oh yeah, we gotta set up for 2.5, right?
So feel free to move about the cabin. But remember, it's always a good idea to keep your seatbelt fastened.
2.5,
right? You never know
right?
when Captain Kip might hit a bump and spill his coffee. Toby and I will be coming around soon with snacks and drinks, so if you have any requests, now's the time to start thinking about them. Thank you for flying with Swift Flight 1814, where our motto is, we aim to land where we land.
2.5 right is like one of the only ones without an auto land. I feel robbed. I don't think I would use it anyway because I gotta practice my manual landings. Alright, ILS 2.5 right. 111.1 for the localizer. Let's see in here. Oh yeah, we need to see what our transition waypoint might be. We're ending up at Seaview somewhere out here. Oh yeah, Seaview is right there. That is an initial approach fix and then Lycom. So we just pick Seaview. Alright, there's Seaview. Execute. Alright, no discontinuities and top of descent's in 40 miles. Unable 280 at Bruin, so we'll have to override the speed during our arrival for 280. Let's get the rest in here. ILS 304 are our minimums and 251. 251, 304. What's up, Zach? How far from the airport? Hold on, 251 and then 304. 178 miles. 251 for the course. Alright, 251 is set. I think I'm catching up to Tim right now. And then 304 for our minimums. Barrel minimums. Alright, 304, that's set.
JetBlue 1068 Los Angeles Center, descend via HLYWD1 for the ILS, runway 25 right approach into Los Angeles, altimeter 29er.83.
Luke is just in my chemtrail. I felt like I was catching up to Tim, but maybe he took a turn or something. Alright, 360. Yeah, so we're in cruise. We are at a D-rated cruise speed, though. We're only at 89 on our N1. Mach 0.76.
Descend via the Hollywood 1 to the ILS 25 right approach into Los Angeles. And we will, at transition, we'll have 29er83 for our altimeter. JetBlue 1068.
Ooh, 29er83. I'll steal that. 2983. Alright, there we go. 2983 is set. Oh, I passed you? Oh, you did direct to the approach. Oh. Ah, how convenient. Oh, did I actually pass you? I didn't notice. I was looking at charts.
LA Center, JetBlue 1068 here with a question.
Uh-oh, Delta's gonna risk asking the AI a question. All right, I need to maintain 280 knots at Bruin. And we can't hit that yet with the barber pole. Our red, our
1068.
so
Go ahead with your question.
at a lower altitude maybe. Yeah, we'll be at between 24 and 30 at Bruin. We got to maintain 280 till we get there. What's up, John? Is it a server? What do you mean, John?
I think we may have misunderstood. LAX is landing ILS 25 left or 24 right. Which one of those can we have?
They gave me ILS 25, right? John, we're playing Microsoft Flight Simulator. It has multiplayer built in, if that's what you mean. And the voices you hear are part of an AI software called Say Intentions.
Descend via HLYWD1 for the ILS runway 25 right approach into Los Angeles. Altimeter 29.83.
Descend via the Hollywood 1, ILS 25 right, and 2983 Swift Flight 1814. All right, Hollywood 1. So yeah, we'll need 280, solid AI. Yeah, it's getting better every day. It's pretty awesome. Is it a mod? Yeah, it's third-party software that runs in the background. Yeah, it's called Say Intentions. There's also a competitor to it called
Ladies and gentlemen,
Beyond
this is
ATC
Janet, your lead
doesn't
flight
have like the
attendant.
multiplayer
We've
features.
started our descent into Los Angeles.
It's a little more
which means
limited in what you
Captain
can
Kip
say,
has
but they're
finally
both pretty
figured out
incredible.
Which way is down? The seatbelt sign is on, so please.
All right, let's find our
fasten
bottom
your
altitude.
seatbelt, as if your life depends on
12
it.
to
because
14.
It does.
I guess I just put 12
Toby
in.
and I will be making one last round to collect any trash, so if you have any, now's the time to part ways. Thank you. And
There
try
we go,
not to
12.
panic.
And once we start descending, I'm going to watch the barber pole raise as we get lower and then try to maintain 280 until we get to, what was that, Bruin? That waypoint. Oh, does Janet have raccoon facts? Let's find out. Hey, Janet, flight deck. We'd like to know if you have any raccoon facts that you could share with us and the passengers in back. Thanks. Yeah, exactly, John. If you're on the same frequency, you'll hear other people interacting with the AI.
Captain Kip, I don't have any raccoon facts, but I do know they're better at scavenging than you are at landing. Over.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant,
It also
Janet
has,
speaking.
as you can hear, it has like
We're
AI
currently
crew.
at an altitude of 35,997 feet, which is just 3 feet shy of 36. I guess Captain Kip couldn't quite manage those last 3 feet. We're on our way to Los Angeles, where the weather is as confused as Captain Kip's landings. A few clouds here, a few clouds there, and some scattered at 15,000 feet. Temperature is a lovely 21 degrees Celsius, which is about 70 degrees Fahrenheit for those who don't speak metric. Visibility
nice
is
of her.
10 miles, so you can see all the way to the horizon, or at least until you get bored. We'll be starting our descent shortly, so please make sure your seatbelts are fastened, your tray tables are up, and your expectations are low. Thank you for flying with Swift Flight 1814.
Run out of
where
time
we
on
aim for the
YouTube?
sky,
Oh, thanks,
but
John.
often settle for just above the ground.
Yeah, if you do flight sim, I would check out both Say Intentions and Beyond ATC if you want like a a new AI ATC to use. They're pretty awesome. They're getting better all the time. Have a go, man. What's a kilometer? Yeah. Yeah, I have K's for HR. Janet, you're a little too you're just kind of rude. So I'd like you to know that I might report you to HR. Just so you know. You might be in huge trouble. Huge with a Y, as some people may say. What's a kilometer?
Captain Kip, if flying this plane was a talent show, you'd be the one who gets buzzed off first. But thanks for the heads up. I'll make sure to pack my sense of humor for the HR meeting. Cheers!
Cheers. Oh, she didn't say over. All right, we're in the descent with arm. So does this mean, this means now because it's armed, I can start moving the throttle up to try to get my 280, or I can just intervene with the speed mode. So it looks like I can get to 280, so I'm just going to bring up our indicated to 280 through the MCP speed. See, this is what's confusing. So I set it to 280, but it says FMC speed. Is that because it's actually going to follow? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess because it is set here. All right. All right, we're going to try to maintain 280. It's weird because when I do this speed intervene, I would assume, like, I expect it to say MCP speed because I'm manually setting the speed on the MCP up here. I'm not sure. What's up, Bush? Really cool, miss doing it yourself? Do you not have the sim, Bush, or you can't use it anymore? Either way, glad you can tune in and watch. And I apologize in advance for any major mistakes I make. It's bound to happen. Janet's in rare form. Janet, we just got patched in. Another plane actually transmitted a message from Swift Air corporate. Leadership sent a message and said that you need to start being nice to us or your job is at risk. Now the dog has been activated.
Well, Captain Kip, you know, corporate just loves to keep us on our toes. I'll be as nice as your landings are smooth. Which, let's be honest, isn't setting the bar too high.
Wow. Clouds at Avatar look amazing.
JetBlue 1068, contact Los Angeles Center on 126.7.
Alright, that's for JetBlue. I used to have a computer a long time ago playing the old flying simulator. Man, if you don't have a computer nowadays, you can get an Xbox and you can get a yoke for your Xbox and fly it on your TV in this simulator. Here Delta goes, see ya. He's trying to copy the amazing bye-bye that I'm using. He's trying to one-up me with the high-pitched see ya. Yeah, when it's armed, the autopilot can take over whenever. We were talking about it earlier, and I guess arm basically means it's essentially idle, but you can override it by moving the throttle yourself. If it has no other, if it doesn't have an auto throttle mode. So if I turn it to FMC, I thought this should be showing MCP mode since I did speed intervene. Anyway, regardless, since it's in a green mode now, it's following what I dialed in. All right, we're coming up to Bruin. Bruin is where our 280 speed ends. Oh, we need sea view at 270 knots. Man, you keep going fast on this approach. Like a California freeway. Hope the radio call doesn't make into the general library of calls. Yeah, every single time you talk, yeah, it could be recorded and used for the replay ones. Yeah, it's basically on. It was an airworthiness update on the model before the NG. Got it. So it's like, yeah, I guess it makes sense it's in white because it's armed. It's like ready to take over at any moment. But you have like a temporary override you can do. Don't fight it, yeah. I think I need to update this one to be behind the wing. In front of the engine is just kind of boring. I need to move it back a bit so we can get both a left and a right view going. It's a little bit clear of the wing. I mean, we gotta be toward the wing enough where we get a nice wing flex going. All right, let's try that preset. No, back more. This one's perfect. All right, this one's pretty good too. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, I got to, I didn't set up. Wait, did I set up for the ILS already? I think I did. Yeah, 111.1, we got the course in, and we got our minimum set to 304. 24,000 feet. All right, we're on our way to Avatar. I'm going to turn off speed intervene because it's going to need to slow down now, I think. Oh, no. No, we need 270. I'm going to intervene again. 270.
1814, contact Los
There we go.
Angeles Center on 133.75.
3375, Swift 1814. Bye-bye. All right, over to LA Center. 133.75. Wait to make sure we don't step on our boys. Los Angeles Center, Swift flight 1814, flight level 220, descending 12,000 on the Hollywood 1. I should just say descending Hollywood 1. Whoops. Oh, it's so foggy out there.
Swift flight 1814, Los Angeles Center, good evening.
Oh, Josh says the transition from arrival to approach will be horrible. Oh, they gave you really bad instructions? All right, I'm ready for it. So I can't get the speed down to 270, right? I've intervened. Intervene 270. I guess we're just descending too fast. I don't know how to get it to slow down to 270. I think it's at idle. Yeah, I think I just need speed brake, right? That's the problem. It's crazy how often you need to use speed brake in the Boeing. All right, a little tiny speed brake is out just a little bit. All right, on our way to day, 17,000 or above. Then we got what up? Neil? Neil? And then Sea View, maybe? All right, then our approach, runway 25 right. And we're pretty much just flying the same direction. So we end our approach. We end our arrival at Seaview right here, and then we're at Lycombe, Tank, Jerpy Music, Fault, Shell, Fogla, and Grimy. So our bottom altitude is 1900. And our go around. Where our go around? Oh, there it is. Climb 2000. 251 heading. All right, got those notes in. All right, coming up on 18,000, so we'll switch to local pressure soon. We're under 270 right now, so I guess I have too much of a speed brake in. All right, local altimeter 29083. What's up, Chris? All right, under 18,000, trying to maintain 270 until after Seaview. Oh, Austin has overtaken me. Wait, where's the 787? Was it Lake Pilot? Who's in the 787? Oh, FX is in, no, 737. Oh, there's Lake Pilot. He's below us. He's at 12,000 feet, way back there. Mouth Pounder is, in the CJ4, nice choice. Dude, the mountains look so good. Over Ontario, looking for UPS 747s. like totally controlling my speed with the air brake, even though I have it set to 270. It like goes slower than 270. Alright, so destination weather. Let's check the arrival. Winds are 270 at 11 and we're landing runway 25 right. 10 miles of visibility, few clouds at 10,000. Sorry, few clouds at 1,000 and 6,000. Altimeter 3001. They gave us 2983. LA Center, can you give us the latest altimeter setting? Swift 1814. Yeah, 24 right. What's up, Jeff? You can alternatively reduce your vertical airspeed.
1814 San Bernardino altimeter 29.97.
Okay, 2997. All right, 2997. Unable 270 knots, so we're doing that ourselves right now. And we are direct sea view. All right, let's clean this up. All right, between 12 and 14 at sea view, we're about to go below 14. Cessna 172 below us. Oh yeah, right over here. Staunch Newt. It must be cool to be on the ground when like 5 or 6 or 10 planes pass by over you, all headed towards the same airport. It's probably pretty cool. Especially if you have like msfs and you can see all the contrails in the sky. Alright, so destination weather, arrival data is set, landing altitude we put in pressurization, radios are set, localizer frequency, yes, MCP altitude, yes, altimeter set, minimums are set, and breached the approach and missed approach. So here's the ILS 25 right, final approach course is 251, ILS has DME, and the identifier is ICFN. And our minimums are 304. Our final approach fix altitude's 1,900 feet, which is a DME 7.5. The MSA is 2,700. Actually, it's like 5,000. Yeah, I guess it's 2,700 from this direction. Maybe 7,700. That's to the north. I think we're at 2,700. Minimum's 304. And missed approach is climb runway heading 2,000 on a 251 heading. Alright, so we just passed sea view and we can get rid of our force 270 now. Let's get rid of that, but keep our speed brake in.
1814, contact SoCal approach on 124.3.
124.3, Swift 1814. Yeah, SimFX is awesome just for the contrails alone. I think it might, maybe the temperature's too high for us to see them right now or something. And we're too low. But the contrails are so awesome when you see multiplayer contrails. I love it. Approach, Swift Flight 1814, 11,900 on the ILS 25 right. Alright, we're holding at 12,000. We need them to clear us for the approach all the way down to 1,900.
Descend and maintain 6,000. Turn left heading 225. Vectors for the ILS runway 25 right approach.
Descend and maintain 6,000. Turn right heading 225. ILS 25 right approach. Swift 1814. 225. Ground speed's 265, so we want to do like 13, I'll do like 1,600 feet per minute. And watch the green arc. Alright, let's get our V-speed set for landing. 147 is our VREF. And we'll do auto brakes 3 as usual. Might as well do the landing calculations. 25 right. Plenty of distance, 12,000 foot runway. Where are we going? Oh yeah, we're going off on that heading, that's why. Yeah, I'm just a simmer, yeah. Yeah, the vast majority of people that play Microsoft Flight Simulator are not a pilot, or they don't plan to be. I think it's around, what was it, 10% of them have their private pilot's license, something like that. I just haven't had the itch. Like, it is totally possible that one day I'm like, oh my god, I gotta get in an airplane finally, but I just have never felt that way yet after simming for like 4 years.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Janet, your lead
it
flight
could happen
attendant.
someday. I have no idea.
We've begun our descent into Los Angeles, also known as
I don't know
the
what
city
this
where
is.
dreams
I'm just gonna clear
go
myself
sit in
direct.
traffic. Please
I'm just gonna
turn off all
turn
portable electronic
back
devices
towards the
and
course.
stow them until we've arrived.
Josh
at the
gave me
gate.
the warning, so
In
we're
preparation
gonna
for landing, make sure your seat back is straight up,
We're
your
gonna
tray
avoid
table is
this.
stowed, and your seat belt is fastened.
we're just gonna follow
If you can't
the
figure out how to
VNav
do
directly.
that, just ask to Toby.
We're gonna go
He's
direct
been practicing
jerp
for years.
VNav
And
LNav,
remember, Captain Kip is doing his
and we're gonna
best
bring this
to
FAF
land
altitude
this
all the way
thing.
down to
So let's give him
1900
a round
for
of
ourselves.
applause for trying. Thank you.
Josh warned me that it was going to be really bad, so them vectoring us to the south doesn't make any sense. Approach, can we get cleared for the ILS 25 right approach, please? Swift flight 1814. All right, let's intercept this. We have DME for the ILS, but it's not in range yet, so we're just going to turn. Yep, it's bringing us back to idle, and we're going to turn over here. How do you play on max realism? I mean, my landings aren't pretty, but I have like over 3,000 hours in the sim.
Turn left heading 245.
No, that's bad. Hey, corporate called, your boss called and said that he wants you to clear Swift Flight 1814 for the ILS 25 right approach. We'll just sway the AI. The visibility sucks.
Swift 1814, 14 miles from Shell.
There we go.
Turn left heading 255. Descend and maintain 3500 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 25 right approach.
Left turn heading 255, descend and maintain 3,500 until established. Cleared for the ILS 25 right approach, Swift 1814. All right, there we go. Thank you. All right, what's our altitude? Oh my god, we're at 6,000. I forgot the landing lights. RIP. It's over. I've messed everything up, as I always do with the landing lights. Auto brake is set to 3. Altimeter's local. Landing lights. We're depressurizing. Cabin lights. Runway turn-off lights. Confirm ATIS approach. Okay. Speed brake armed. Approach mode. Glide slope. Okay.
Swift 1814, contact SoCal approach on 124.3.
124.3, Swift 1814. Bye-bye. Actual airline training. I just picked it. My girlfriend started flight training. She has her PPL now. And I built the gaming PC and started simming just out of interest in what she was doing, even though I don't really want to fly. Yeah, she has her PPL now, and I've just been simming since then. It's really fun. Love it.
Swift 1814, 7 miles from Shell. Descend and maintain 3500. Cleared for the ILS runway 2.
Alright, they're giving me the same thing. Alright, we're going back here. Alright, we got DME, so I'm heading approach mode. Alright, VOR LOC. Now we need to get our speed reduced even more. I'm just gonna get our... what's our DME? 17 miles. SoCal approach, Swift Flight 1814, ILS 25 right.
Swift Flight 1814, SoCal approach. Good
All right,
evening.
we got
altimeter 29.904.
2994. 904, Swift 1814. 2994. All right, go around altitude and heading need to be straight up 252 on the heading. Go around altitude is 2000. And the heading's actually 251. That's it.
Contact tower on 120.905.
120.905, Swift 1814. All right, this is way too fast. We need to slow down. 120.905, that's tower. Los Angeles Tower, Swift 1814, ILS 25 right. Oh, I still have my indicated speed high, but I'm just gonna get gear down.
Tower, wind 259er at 11, runway 25 right, clear to land.
Runway 25 right, clear to land, Swift 1814.
For JetBlue 1016.
I'm going so fast. We're on the glide slope, but I'm going so fast. We're still 11 miles out, so I think we're okay. I just need to get it slowed way down.
1068, exit at Zulu if able. Contact ground on 131.975.
Oh, auto throttle is off. No wonder we're not slowing down. When did that happen? Rip. Good game. It's over. All right, we're finally starting to slow down. Speed brake is pretty much as hard, pretty much as extended as I can get it. Auto throttle got turned off again. All right, let's just turn autopilot off and good luck to everyone. Here we go. This is such a bad idea, but I don't know why auto throttle will not arm. So we're gonna try to get our flaps all the way out. And I'm in idle right now. We need to get to 152 for our final speed. Might be another go around. Brace. I don't know why auto throttle keeps disconnecting itself.
1,000.
Janet, tell everyone to hold on to their butts. We're landing manually. No autopilot.
Glide slow.
Captain Kip, I think the passengers will be thrilled to know they're in for a roller coaster ride without the safety
I don't know.
of
Auto throttle
autopilot.
will not enable.
I'll let them know to hold on to their butts, though I'm sure they were already doing that since takeoff. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Janet, speaking. Captain Kip, who apparently thinks he's auditioning for a stunt pilot role, has decided to land the plane manually. So if you could all kindly hold on to your butts, that would be splendid. Thank you for flying Swift Flight 1814. Good luck.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Glide slow.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Okay. That was... I don't know why it didn't work. I don't know why the auto throttle refused to turn on. Or why it even turned off in the first place. What just happened?
Ladies and gentlemen, Swift Flight 1814 welcomes you to the City of Angels, Los Angeles. The local time is 7:20 p.m., which is just in time for dinner or a nap, depending on your priorities. For your safety and the safety of those around you, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened and keep the aisle clear until we are parked at the gate. The captain will then turn off the fasten seatbelt sign, indicating it is safe to stand and make a mad dash for the exit. Please use caution when opening the overhead compartments and removing items.
Did I forget the taxi light?
Since articles may
Probably.
have shifted during flight, much like our captain's sense of direction.
Our taxi light was on. All right,
Los
runway
Angeles
lights
is home
off.
to Hollywood, where dreams
Engine
are
start
made
switches
and
I
traffic
forgot
jams are
anyway.
legendary. The weather
Oh, man, that
outside
was,
is a lovely
that was terrifying.
66 degrees Fahrenheit, perfect for a stroll or getting stuck in traffic. Thank you for flying with us, and remember, if you enjoyed your flight, my name is Janet. If not, it's Toby.
If you didn't enjoy flying, my name is Toby. Oh, Luke just landed, and so did Brian, I think. Oh, what is going on? What is this? The dog has been activated again. What? I don't know what kind of plane this is. It's new. Bobo's coming in something. I don't know what it is. The dog is freaking out at literally nothing. All right, sorry, the dog was freaking out. Oh, Tim, you're 13 miles out? All right. There's also just because LA gets so many, there's just so many people landing. Potato graphics? I have no idea what, oh, that plane loaded in. It's a 777 or something? It says 7773. I think that's a Captain Sim one. Because it would be the 77W if it was the PMDG version. Not Bobo sighting. Yeah, he's back. I don't know what he's in, but he's invisible right now at 139 feet. What do we need to do here? We got our packs on. Can turn the auto brake off, I guess. Auto throttle is so not helpful. Turn the flight directors off. I got the speed brakes and flaps up already. We're just waiting to watch our boys land. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'll see, Tim. It's usually pretty bad what you see from someone's landing, like in terms of gear down and flaps down and stuff like that. I think it just depends on which plane it is. Raj, Simeon, and Sophia, thanks for the subs. See, Dakota's way up here, and he's at 1,500 feet in the 777. Oh, he's landing parallel, that's why. Oh, no, he's not. No, we got the whole airport right here. Is he land? Oh, yeah, he is. He's landing over here. Looks like he's on 2-4, right? Who's gonna make it first, though? I think Dakota might. He's in the 777. They're both landing at like the same time, him and Tim. Ooh. Thanks, Josh. Josh with 10 gifted chairs. 10 gifted stools to new couch captains. Thanks so much, Josh. Super classy. The classiest. I can't tell who's going to land first. It looks like Tim's going faster, but Dakota is lower. I'm going to have to go in between and try to catch both of them at the same time, kind of. Thanks again, Josh. So many great names in the chat. Oh, I don't even see the 777. It's invisible. It's at 200 feet and invisible. Tim is also invisible right now. There's the invisible 777. Isn't it beautiful? I think it's got too many. I just have too many plane models loaded. Like it limited me or something. There's just no plane. All right, let's see if we can see. I don't think we can see Tim either. I think he's invisible. Yeah, he's also invisible. Oh, what a pain. That's so lame. There are too many planes here. I think that's why. There are just so many random people that fly out of LA. Well, we can see his name land. Wasn't even in the stream, but thanks for the membership. Yeah, sometimes it does that. It'll pick people who have like watched a video or been in the stream recently. Oh, it's such a bummer. I can't even see your guys' planes. It's just invisible. That's annoying. That's what we get for flying at these giant airports, you know? All right, let's go to ground and see what kind of taxi instructions we get. Oh, the gates are right in front of us, so. Los Angeles ground, Swift Flight 1814. We vacated at 25 right at Bravo 6. We'd like to taxi to the gate. How was the flight? It was decent until the end when my auto throttle stopped working.
Swift Flight 1814, Los Angeles ground. Taxi to parking via Bravo 6 Bravo, Charlie Niner. Have a good day.
Bravo 6 Bravo, Charlie Niner, Swift 1814. See ya. Yeah, I don't know why auto throttle got disarmed and I couldn't turn it back on. Yeah, only $1. Yeah, that's the minimum I could make the memberships. All right, we just go to the right. Is that Bravo? Let's see here. Bravo 6, Bravo, Charlie 9. Bravo 6. Oh, we just go to the left a little and then Charlie 9 to the terminal 4 or 5. Yeah, that's a bummer. I couldn't see you guys. That's what we get for flying it to LA. It's just super popular. There's so many people here. There's that JetBlue. There's that 787-10. All right, this is Charlie 9 in front of us. All right, that's good enough. We made it. The spoilers on the 146 are so cool. I wonder if I can see him now that we've stopped for a minute. Maybe it's loaded in by now. Where's the 146? Is he right next to me or something? Oh yeah, you are right next to me, but you're still invisible. He's right here, but he's completely invisible. So it says my landing rate was 146 and a G-force of 1.2. Not upset about that. My glide slope was horrible. I was way too low. I was like way too much input on the yoke. It's kind of freaking out. Flight has been submitted. All right, let me check my score. I forgot the taxi light again. I'm never gonna get 100 ever. 95, not bad. Anything over 90, I'm happy with being such a noob. Yeah, my approach speed was too fast because I didn't realize auto throttle was off. So we were going like 260 knots, just a lot of the time on the approach phase. Landing 329 feet per minute, it says. It dinged me 2 points for that, and I forgot the taxi light. So 2 points for the overspeed, 2 points for the landing rate, though the G's were good, and then 1 point for the taxi lights, so final score is 95. Oh, you re-requested Delta? I don't have that notification yet. I'll keep an eye out for it though. You had a hydraulic failure, no yaw damper? Oh, they didn't even do the restaurant on this one? Alright, what's next in the schedule? Do I only have one flight? Oh, I have 2 more flights. I kind of want to keep flying, but I also think it's been 8 hours. It's 7 p.m. I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys about done? It's about 10:30 on the East Coast, right? Seems like a good place to stop, maybe. Because next we're doing Cincinnati to Richmond again, and then Windsor or Bradley back to Rochester. You'll be getting off. Time for a long break. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm glad you guys said that. Great. Okay, yeah, I'm down. I'm down to be finished as well. Nice. Done for the night. Beautiful. Sounds good to me. I got dinner to eat, a dog to play with, guitar to practice. I'm ready for all those things. 8 hours is a lot, yeah. Got started a little earlier than normal, like 11 a.m., so that's pretty, that's a good 8 hours of simming. What do we do, 4 flights? 3 or 4? Anyway, it's been great. Starving too? Yeah, sounds great. Alright, dudes. I feel like I've corrected some of my mistakes and added a few new ones, so, you know, so much more to learn. Good games, guys. Josh, thanks for the 10 gifted. And thanks to everybody who subbed and also who stuck around. Good to see y'all. Mouth Pounder, good to see you. Nice choice with the CJ4, by the way. Yeah, sounds good. See you guys on the Discord. And thanks for posting that, Josh. Great flights. Oh, wait, Dakota's in the 777 right here? Still invisible, though. It's so annoying. Or maybe he just took off again. Anyway. Hey, it's nice. Nice to end it in Los Angeles, too. For selfish reasons. Alright, guys. Have a good one. Gonna end it here. GG's. I'll see you guys, maybe tomorrow, but at the least on Tuesday, at the latest Tuesday. Keeping the streak going. Alright, guys. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye. See ya. Bye-bye.